Hello, hello, gamers. The clanker works. Thank the Lord. I was gonna start throwing shit at the wall, but I couldn't get that fine thing to work. Should I say that word? Are you a clanker sympathizer? You better answer that question carefully there, boy. This might be the last chat message you say. It might be over for you.
He might be finished.
My main OC's a robot? What? You can't. What? You can't be doing that. Check, I don't like that. You don't like the who? Alright, you gotta be careful there, boy. My OC eats robots. How we doing now, gamers? We got a galaxy ranking, and we're gonna try to do some tournaments. I found a website where I can do some brackets, so that's gonna be kind of cool. What was the noise? What noise? What are you talking about? Let's get ready, gamers. I'm ready. New game share Mario Tennis. Mods, can we ban the brokey, please? Thank you. I was gonna. Too late, Sponge. Too slow. Too slow, son. Too slow. Come on now. Gotta be faster than that if you're gonna work in this fatting house. Alright, Sponge. This is why you got no work. Alright? This is why you're fired, Sponge. The hell's wrong with my camera? What the skibbity? Weird. Strange. I think that looks better, doesn't it? Is that Jelani? Oh, is alert machine broke? Oh, it is. And chat machine's broke too. Everything's broke. What's going on? It's always when Jelani gets it. That's when everything decides to break. That's probably annoying, isn't it? Will you create a sleeping channel named Musty's Melatonin? The sleep channel? Are people still doing that these days? Is that still a thing? Oh no, man. I feel like I'm too loud to have a sleep channel. Do you know? It's not too loud. I scream. How could you possibly, you know? I'd be screaming and doing the whole, like... You know? I'd be doing all that shit, you know? Or is it more like, do you want me to just go like... Hey guys, it's Sir Musty here. And today, we'll be reading Goldilocks and the Free Bears. Let's jump right into it. So Goldilocks found herself in the house of the Free Bears and was like, what the fuck is going on here? Why did they leave their door unlocked? Bit weird, isn't it? Wasn't it a bit strange that they left their door completely unlocked? How very strange. Yeah, I don't know, not really something I can say I've ever thought. As for me though, what have I been doing? I've just been playing more I've been playing some Dead Zone Rogue. That's what I've been playing. It was fun. It's like a shoot right now roguelike. They put my two genres together. and they made it good. Pretty good. It's not anything to write home about. It's pretty good. What tribe are you from? Good, be honest, I don't know, broski. I'll be so honest with you. I have no idea. I think my mom told me, but I don't know, man. I don't remember. Give Rosalie a storybook. All right, listen. You guys better calm down. All right. Maybe as a members only video. Who knows? This place might as well be a tribe. Exactly. You see, this place might as well be a tribe. Do you know what I need to do, gamers? Do you know how we start this? I need to get a run going, gamers. I need to get a run. Guys, I need to get a run. I'm feeling itchy. I'm itching for a run. You get out of here, nerds. And why is there still got my editing stuff up? Fucking hell. I've got everything up at the moment. Yeah, let's go for a run, gamers. Let's go for a run. Let me just save. Just save what I was editing. And close that. Let's close all of this shit. Alright, let's go. Let's go on a run. This guy, just one run, I swear. Just one. Let's get the juices flowing, you know. So I'm in the mood. All right. Just one, okay. You think I can do it? Thanks, chat. Give me a sec. Hang on. Who just said that? 15 rounds later. Mods, if he pipes up again, ban him for 20 minutes, okay? All right. Just one. I said just one round. Why don't you believe me? Why are you being such a doomer? Unbelievable. Right. Okay, I might have to do a second round, guys. I might have to do a second round. What the hell is this, bro? What is this? What is this, man? Fucking Mario Party 7? I don't fucking know, bro. Mario's correct. Mario Party is incorrect. GameCube is incorrect. Newer than 2005. Let's do Super Mario. Let's do Mario plus Rabbids. Kingdom Battle. I don't fucking know. Older than 2017. Switch is incorrect. GameCube says Wii/Wii U era, somewhere around there. RPG is correct. Okay, so Mario, Luigi, not Dream Team. Paper Jam. I'm getting Paper Jam vibes. Paper Jam is incorrect. Newer than 2015. 3DS incorrect. So what? Wii U, Paper Mario, or no. What's the one on Color Splash? Is it Color Splash? It is Color Splash. Okay, so we got the game at least. Card battle. Damn. It sounds like battle music. Do you know what I mean? This don't sound like no town theme. What's the vibe I'm getting? What is the vibe I'm getting from this? I'm thinking it's not card battle. Port Prisma. Maybe you'll get it was Lemmy's grand fucking Lemmy. This is why I don't remember his name. This is why I don't remember his name, guys. This is what that's why I hate him. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. It's RPG slot. That doesn't count. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's more RPG slop, isn't it? I'm cursed, gamers. I'm cursed. Give me the 1,000-year door Switch. I don't know. 24. Oh, I got that, bro. In one go. I'm a genius. I already got the game. I'm getting like harpsichord, haunted vibes, Paper Mario, the 1,000 year. And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be that guy who walked 1,000 miles and fall down at your door. Da-da-da, da-da-da. All right, no, we need to do switch. The 1,000-year door in brackets switch. Let's see. These are all the ones that go from switch. What are the vibes again? Paper Mario the 1,000-year door. Bittersweet music box. Final battle, no. I don't think this doesn't sound like battle music to me. The Petal Meadows. No, okay. Can I get Twilight Town? No, it doesn't sound like a town theme. You're right, Musty. You're an idiot. Hooktail Castle. Yeah, I'm a fucking genius, baby. I knew it. See, I just knew. My brain is just massive. My brain is huge. Yes! Where is it? There's my chat. You see that? Please sing Cousins. It's my favorite song. Oh, my fucking jukebox? You got to at least put 5 in and then I'll give it a try. Mario Strikers charged. Mario's theme. Let's keep going. Easy. Oh, for fuck's sake! We're in the Chungus zone now. Can I get a Mario Party 6? I'm feeling Mario Party 6. Give me Mario Party 6. Mario's correct. Newer than 2004. Fucking kill me. Can I get a? All right. Give me Mario, and the Cursed Mario. Give me Mario Tennis Open. Actually, all right. Older than 2012. Sports is correct. Okay, neat. Do they have Olympics in this? They do have this. Oh, they do have the Olympics in this. Oh boy, that's gonna complicate things, isn't it? Is it the Olympic Games? Wii's correct. Sports is incorrect. Wii is okay, so it's on the Wii. We're somewhere on the Wii. Sports game on the Wii. I'm giving Mario Stadium. See, it sounded like it didn't have any sauce, which means it's Mario's theme, obviously. Obviously, that's what that means. It's like if it sounds good but without sauce, it's Mario's music. If it's Mario's music, then it's Mario Stadium. Come on, let's just like give me the next one. Bam, 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 bam. What's it called? I don't know what it's called. I don't know. It's a Mario Wonder thing, isn't it? Bam, 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 bam. Bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, bam, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Is it just Petal Isles? What the fuck is that? I don't know what it's called. No! This is what's going to screw me up, isn't it? Oh, get rid of me. What are you called? I didn't bother to learn your name. It's not. What's it called? Grasslands Grounds? I'm actually gonna fucking lose, bro. I'm actually gonna lose this. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum. It's not Fluffy Pluff Peaks. It's not. Is it Shining? Oh, kill me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's one of these. It's one of these. It's not like one of these. It's one of these. It's not snow. It's not lava. It's not lake. It's not palace. It's not forest. It's not desert. It's not dark woods. Savannah. What's the difference between savannah and desert? It's not factory. It's not airship. It's not petal owls. It's not the athletic. Let me guess athletic. It's not the athletic. I already knew that, must be. Mario Bros. Wonder. Doesn't sound like plains. What's savannah? Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. I know all the music, and yeah, I've not committed any of the songs to memory. Alright, one more. Oh fuck, we're back in the dinky zone again. We're back in the... Oh, what is this, man? Give me Mario RPG. Give me like this. It sounds dinky like that. Mario is incorrect. It's not even a Mario game. What? Newer than 90. What the fuck are you then? Do you count Yoshi as like a separate series? Are you like Yoshi's touch? Are you Yoshi's like universal gravitation? Older than 2005, newer than 1996. I'm thinking, what, Game Boy then? No, not Game Boy Advance then? But then it has to be like a... What could you be? Not Donkey Kong. Wario? Oh, the Wario Land games. Wario Land... Doesn't sound like Wario... I'm not getting Wario Land 4 vibes. Is it Wario Land 3? Wario is incorrect. What? GBC is incorrect. It's a 2D platformer between 2001 and 2004. So it's GBA era. I know it's not home console. This doesn't sound like a GameCube music. Okay. I'm gonna get Superstar Saga just to see if it's on like GBA, you know? Okay, GBA is correct. Okay, I got that at least. So it's something that's on the GBA that isn't a Mario game. Is it what? Okay, so it could be Wario Land 4 then. I probably should have guessed that instead of wasting a turn, actually. Wario Land 4 is incorrect. What is happening here? What am I missing? There is another side series. Because it's not, obviously, Donkey Kong on the GBA was what? Donkey Kong Country? The GBA port? But it doesn't sound like it's from that. What are you? And it's a 2D platformer as well. I'm so lost. Oh my mom, I'm so lost. Between 2001 and 2004 on the Nintendo Game Boy Advance. Wait, hang on. Was it... Hang on. Wait, is Mario versus Donkey Kong that old? Or am I just tweaking? Like, am I like on the pendulum? It is that old. I always thought it was DS. Because the first one I played was the one on the DS. I always forget it goes back to GBA. So I just got to guess one. And just pray and hope. Because it has to be this. Like, it just has to be. You're kidding me. Fuck off, I got that right. Fuck off. You're lying to me. I scammed your games. We scammed. Listen, we take that. Smash and grab. Guys, smash and grab. We run. We take the win and we leave. Guys, we take the win and we take the win and we leave. We take the win and we leave. Okay, I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here, baby. I forgot that Mario vs. Donkey Kong was a GBA series. I just associate with the DS. I don't know about you guys. That's the era I kind of associate with. I can't stop winning. I'm just a gamer. Gamer with a capital R. Alright, gamers. It's time for the good Mario Galaxy. Alright? It's time for the good Mario Galaxy. Only the first game was on the GBA, the sequel was on DS. That's what it was. Yeah, I first played it on the DS. How many games do they even have? Mario vs. Donkey Kong series. How many games you got? See, March of the Minis. Minis March again. DS. What was this one? And then obviously that's the remake, isn't it? Okay, interesting. 6-ish games? I've never heard anyone say, like, I'm a Mario versus Donkey Kong chud, you know? I never really heard them before. I've heard, like, RPG guys, I've heard Paper Mario guys, I've heard Mario and Luigi guys. I've never heard, like, Mario versus DK. I've even heard, like, Mario plus Rabbids fans. I've even heard fans about that. Never even heard. I've not heard one person go, yeah, Mario versus Donkey Kong. Like, fucking hell, man, come on, that's like my jam, you know? Like, at most it's, have you heard of Mario Sports Mix? Yes. I have had a couple of people that I've met a couple of people that are like, I fucking love Sports Mix. And even Dodgeball in that game was fun. Dodgeball in that game was really, really, really fun. But I've just never heard anyone say, like, my GOAT is Mario versus, like, Donkey Kong. Never heard it. It's no one's jam. Yeah. It's no one's jam, is it? Anyway, gamers, should we go to the first thing of the evening I got? I think I've ranked what? The OSC. I've ranked the main galaxies. And I think it's time, and I've ranked what? The very annoying things about it. I think we complete our foray into Mario Galaxy and put a bookend once and for all by ranking all of the side galaxies that I missed last time, huh? The side/boss CAD now ranked. And I talked about the movie as well. I think we put it to rest. I think the only thing I have to do after this is what the boss is. I might do that. That actually sounds like fun. It just me gushing about Boulder guys, if I'm being honest. So, are you guys ready for that? Are you guys ready for that next week? We'll do that next week. We'll just gush about Boulder guys for like 2 hours, all right? Or the individual stars? I don't know. I don't really find that interesting. The battle limit. There's a couple of decent ones in here. Well, we're gonna go all over the spectrum here, but it'd be interesting to like. I played for a bunch of them. There was some I remember liking way more than I thought it was. There were some that I thought were actually really mids, and there's one that I think I enjoy that I'm probably gonna piss people off when I say I do. And Crabman posted Galaxy. We're just Galaxy maxing, aren't we? Every channel is Galaxy maxing, honestly. All right, gamers. I think that's a perfect transition. Where's my music? I always lose my music. Alright guys, which one of you took my music? There we are. Oh my god, gamers. It's time. I'll do an intro later. But for now, gamers, let's start off with the very first. So obviously, when we're talking about the side galaxies, just to clarify, right? When I'm talking about the side galaxies, the reason I rank them differently from the main galaxies is because they're trying to do something a little bit different, right? They're kind of supposed to be like a little bit of a short and sweet little romp through a level before you kind of get back to the main chunk of food, you know what I mean? So a lot of these are going to be short, so I'm not really going to hold the fact that they're short against them. And as for the bosses, you kind of want them to be like a tough challenge that ramps up to a really fun or interesting boss fight. You know what I mean? That's what you kind of want. So, once you end up going, what ends up happening? Oh yeah, like once Karmic ends up sending you to space, right? You end up waking up on a mysterious planet that we call. What do we call it, actually? We call it the Gateway Galaxy. You end up catching a whole bunch of fuck-ass bunnies, huh? Guys, I need you to know, okay? I need to know. Why? How many of you guys actually hated the bunny chase scenes? How many of you guys hated it? Because I'm going to be honest. When I say this. I think it's some of the most overrated... not overrated. I feel like some of the most over... Where's someone saying the movie mentioned? Oh, it's because they called it the gate... They called it the Gateway Galaxy in the movie, didn't they? Fucking hell. So, whereas in the movie, it's a fucking airport of some kind. In the games, it is the home of Rosalina. I'm guessing it's the initial planet in which she was lost in before she ended up finding the Comet Observatory. So, of course, once you land on there, you end up chasing a few rabbits just for a lark. You know what I mean? They just end up there like, oh, why not? Let's have a little bit of fun with you. They turn Gateway Galaxy into Heathrow, right? So then she's like, oh, you end up meeting this oversized woman. Do you know what, guys? I don't know why they turned Rosalina woke by making her really comically short. I kind of missed how comically large she was. She always seemed to be imposing and fun. She was just like short Mario, giant Rosalina. It was very, very funny, how comical the size difference was. And then she floats all the way up into space. And then you end up going to the very first galaxy of the game, guys. Oh my god, you gotta rescue the Grand Star. You gotta save it. Which overall, I think this is just what? Baby's first galaxy, really. I don't think it's doing anything too crazy, but I think it does a good job at introducing the game to you. You got like some of the basic concepts down pat, the launch stars, the pull stars. It gives you that theatric orchestra that you're going to be familiar with throughout the entire game. I think it gives you all the necessary things you need to kind of start the game. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of what you need, and that's all this really does, to be honest. I'm a big fan. What happened to the out of bounds camera you used to use? What do you mean what happened to it? It's right here. It didn't go anywhere. What do you mean what happened to it? Is the out of bounds is the camera guy okay? No, what you tell me what happened to it? What happened to it? You tell me. You make it seem like it died in a car crash. No, it's like right there. I'll use it whenever it seems fit. But yeah, overall, I think one thing that I always thought was really funny about this galaxy is for the longest time I actually didn't realize there was a difference between the short Goombas and like the regular sized Goombas. Because the regular Goombas, you can just spin them and they die. And as for these ones here, those ones over there, you gotta spin them and they just die. But then you get to the regular fat ones that you're used to. And the boss of this galaxy game is probably the most impressive guy of all time. Giant Goomba. He's the boss gamers. He's the big boss man. Why are they rounder? Because they haven't really grown yet. I like to think they're kind of like Goombas in their larval stage, you know? And then the regular Goombas are like them all grown up. You're essentially killing kids. I didn't know Mario was that kind of guy. I didn't realize he was that kind of guy. And one gimmick that I'd like that they never use again, by the way, is this giant rod. If you spin it, it causes the ground to shake and turns everything and spins everything out of whack, which this guy over the Beard Bear obviously doesn't want to use. He's like, fuck that noise. But yeah, it's a bit weird that they introduced this gimmick and just never use it again. In fact, if anything, that's kind of cool foreshadowing for what the entire game is going to do. They're gonna introduce gimmicks and just never use them again. I think I'll keep this brief and short. This is just fine. I got no strong feelings for Gateway Galaxy. It's not an airport, okay? Illumination. It's not an airport. It's an actual place, okay? It's a place that means a lot to Rosalina, okay? The character that you butchered. Am I right, guys? They butchered my goat. But once we're done with that, we get on to the next little break time give me of the game, which is another one, which I'm going to be honest, is like, I think it's fair to say is the galaxy of all time, right? In fact, it's such a galaxy of all time that Mr. Beard Bear here basically forgot to go to it for 4.5 hours and then was like, oh, we have to do that one, don't we? We kind of have to go to Flip Switch Galaxy. Even he forgot about it. He did all of Terrace and had to come back later. And I think that kind of describes what we think about Flip Switch Galaxy. All you have to do is basically its namesake, which is you flip the panels and the galaxy is over, which is very disappointing. Even for a archetype of galaxy that's generally tends to be quite small, this is just like comically small and short. It really, really is. I think the best kind of side galaxies are ones that maybe last 2 or 3 rooms. This one is just the one, and probably the shortest one ever. Now, you might be able to forgive galaxies that are just like 1 room if they at least do something kind of cool, but this one doesn't do something kind of cool. In fact, this one's an absolute fraud, gamers, because you're probably thinking, oh, it introduces the idea of flipping switches, right? And it's like it kind of doesn't know, because if we go to Gateway Galaxy, gamers, well, that's my docky for all my timestamps. If we go to, here it is. If we go to the Gateway Galaxy and we go to what's it, scenario, We go to the first star. If we go all the way, well, I want to expose him in real time, gamers. I want to expose him. Where is it? There you are. If we go all the way over here, gamers, when you're rescuing the very first Grand Star, what do you see? You see flip panels. The very thing that this whole galaxy's based off. You know, like, for example, with other ones like Hurry Scurry Galaxy, they're at least teaching you something new. You've already seen flipped panels before in the very first level you played, and yet they still had the nerve to make it its own star. So even as like a bit of a break time, taking a break time to something you already played is just really dumb, if you're asking me. Just really, really dumb. And yeah, it doesn't even have good music. It's a fraud on like every level. So I'm gonna put in the Super Mario Bros. 3 tier. It's not even an overrated flop. It's an underhated flop. I never thought I'd say something like that. It's an underhated flop. It really is. What a strange way to describe a level. Well, I think that's the best way to describe it, if I'm being honest, which is the opposite of how I would describe the next one that we have on our list, gamers. Because you know him, you love him. It introduced one of the gimmicks of all time. Do you hate it or do you love it, gamers? Because we're going to Loop de Swoop Galaxy. Oh, sorry, not Loop de Swoop, that's the other one. We're going to Loop de Loop Galaxy, which introduces race surfing. This is one of the gimmicks that, well, I had a bit of frustration with when I was a kid. I had a little bit of frustration. But when I replayed it for the sake of this, I thought it was quite charming, I'll be honest with you. This is motion control jam. This era of video games tends to get a bad rap because motion control's bad. And while I'm inclined to kind of agree, this is one of those instances where I'm like, oh, it was so charming. Do you know what this is? I think I have the perfect analogy for this. This galaxy with its motion controls is a bit like the YouTube era of old, where you would get a review and an evil version of the reviewer would take up half the review, right? Thank you so much, Space Ashes. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's like when an evil version of the reviewer would take over the review, right? At the time, we were all bored of this. We'd skip it. We had enough of it. But now that we're out of that era and we look back, we're just like, do you know what? It's actually not too bad. And this is the one where you do play and you realize, oh, why didn't they do more of this? And then you might play something that does it poorly and you're like, okay, I understand why they got rid of motion controls. So this is a trope that's very much Unk Gem. And I very much enjoyed this, to be honest. I do think it's kind of marred by the fact that they do this again, but better, in Loop de Swoop Galaxy, so I'm not going to rate it too high. But as a short break from what Honey Hive and Good Egg, I think it does the job very well. And I would put it in B tier. I think I'd leave it in B. So once we're done with Loop de Swoop and we collect enough stars, we have enough stars in the observatory to finally see where Bowser Jr. is hiding. And he's in a reactor, gamers. You could say a robot reactor. So, of course, boss galaxies are kind of made or broken by how cool is the level and how cool is the boss, right? And as you can see the hit character from the hit movie, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. You know what I mean? Thanks so much for the time, by the way. I always found it odd that there are star bits here that you can't even collect. It is a bit strange, isn't it? But they're kind of a decoration. You know, they're never decoration. Thank you again. But yeah, the hit guy from the movie, right? The movie, we all loved it. My favorite character from the movie. So one thing that I always thought was one thing that some of these boss levels you're going to notice does really... let me try that again. One thing you're going to notice these boss levels do kind of like strangely is sometimes it's just, oops, here's the boss. We forgot the level. And it's like, do you remember what that level was? No, here's his boss. I was like, oh, I would have liked if there was like a level leading up to this. And this is one of those instances where there isn't really much of a lead up into this. There is a tutorial in how to lead bills into cages to do damage, which teaches you about how to beat Megaleg, which is kind of neat. But what you're going to see right here, gamers, once you learn how to do that, we've basically already started the fight with Megaleg, really. So when some of the bosses later down the line that we're going to get to have a whole ass level before the boss, the first bit being a tutorial and that's kind of it, it's a little bit disappointing, I won't pretend. 3D platformers doing a random racing game level, my beloved. It was always quite charming in those 2000s games, wasn't it? They always just had like a random section. Be a racing section, a turret section, an escort mission. Some were great, some were fucking atrocious. But once again, see, as I said, we get straight to Megaleg, which Megaleg I think does a fantastic job of kind of setting the tone of what bosses in the Galaxy games can be. Because look at this scale, right? This is not just like your scrimbly little King Caliente. The guy is the whole planet, right? You're just like, what the hell? And then just to give you that sense of scale, it pans right down and look, there he is, right? So it is, I will say, considering the scale of this boss is absolutely fantastic, it is a bit of a shame that the boss fight is kind of easy. Do you know what I mean? It is a bit of a shame. A bit of a shame indeed. I would have loved if Mega Leg could maybe have been a third boss or a fifth boss, because of course every odd number boss is a Bowser Jr. boss. So I would have liked if maybe instead of the first, it could have been like the third or the fifth. Because as you saw, you need one bullet bill into that cage, and then you basically have to just do that one more time. And that's kind of it. I suppose they do make it a little hard in that you can't simply just stand up here and call it a day. You kind of have to be down here in order to guide the bullets around and into the cage. And the cage does in fact respawn if you take too long, brother. I actually didn't know that. I thought I'd just wait just for the sake of it. And yeah, the cages do respawn. So you can't just like simply take out all the cages and then like take your time. So I guess they do try something. But it really is a shame for after all that scale, you just climb him as easily as possible and just kind of deal with him in basically 2 hits. So a fun boss in theory. In execution, not the best. I'm going to be honest, not the best. Bit of a shame. I'll leave you in C++. And of course, we can't even say there was a cool level beforehand because there wasn't really even a level, you know? So while some boss fights might get a pass for the level being good, this one doesn't, unfortunately. So I like Mega Leg, but it's a shame you couldn't be a bit more. I wish we replaced Top Maniac as Battle Rock's boss. Yeah, that would have been so much cooler, wouldn't it? I think like by the second area of the game, maybe you could have made it a bit more tough. But it doesn't, unfortunately. If the bird lay in the game would have been a great way to make Mega Leg much less of a joke and had actual threats. Maybe even several phases where you have to reclimb him with new obstacles. Oh yeah, something like Shadow of the Colossus style, right? Because that's what it gives me the vibes of. But it's a bit of a shame, to be honest. So fun character. Shame it's not utilized to the best of its ability. So once you're done going through all of the terrace, by then you'll probably have enough stars to feed a certain little hungry bastard next door. And when you do, you get to a galaxy that's so sweet, they had to double the sweetness. And they call it the Sweet, Sweet Galaxy. I think Sweet Sweet Galaxy is the quintessential side galaxy, if you ask me. So one thing that it does very, very well is that feeling-wise, it differentiates himself fantastically from the rest of the galaxy, right? You had such relatively grounded themes as like Good Egg, which was supposed to kind of be your starting galaxy. You had Honey Hive, which was a whole like bee colony. So having something a bit more like out there and whimsical to kind of really showcase to you early on that galaxy's going to get a bit wacky with its themes, I think it's an excellent side piece to the main meal that is Honey Hive and Good Egg. And of course, I think, and as I said, I think the one thing about Philip Swap that didn't quite work neither is that it was just one scene, basically. Whereas in Sweet Sweet Galaxy, they have multiple. So you have the initial starting portion where you have this initial starting portion here where they just kind of, it's moving left and right. So kind of, and the holes are kind of randomized to keep you on your toes a bit. And then you have a section here where it's kind of rotating in a weird pattern to kind of keep you on your toes again. And again, once you transition to this area, it feels like it's rotating the other way because it's on a circle instead of side to side. And then you have the final section, which introduces a lot more jeopardy in that there's just platforms that are much smaller combined with the electricity. So while it is short and sweet, I think it does, pun intended, I think it does enough with its shortness and its sweetness, where even the Captain Toad's crew wanted to stick around, even they didn't want to leave, you know? So I think Sweet Sweet Galaxy, short, sweet to the point, has some really nice nostalgic throwback in its music as well, in a time where the so retro trend wasn't as burned out as it is now, right? So I would say, I'm going to be honest, I'm giving Sweet Sweet Galaxy an A. I'll give it an A. I think it does everything you need in a side galaxy, and then some, really. I could really go for a slice of cake right now. Join Whimsy the Galaxy, honestly real. I would describe this as the definitive space satellite galaxy. The idea is wasted though. Hungry Lumi levels are short, but more than one planet would be nice. The design has so much potential. Yeah, definitely. I think Galaxy definitely has that as an issue where like it doesn't really like bolster its themes as well as it could, but I'm enjoying it for what it is. I think that's probably the best way to just go about Galaxy as a whole, really. Otherwise you end up pulling your hair out with how many cool ideas they show, but don't really expand upon. So once you get to the fountain, the side dishes on offer include a rather rolling gizmo of sorts. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Did I link the wrong one? Oh, did my Google Docky mess me up, gamers? Oh, the Google Docky is gone woke. Did I mess it up? I did mess it up. What the hell? What the skibbity toilet? Where are you? Oh no, gamers. I damn messed it up. I damn did. Quick, Benjamin, stall for time. Tell the chat about a story. My Google doc, you messed me up. Have we got it? Okay, we got Nintendo Utopia. Coming in clutch, last minute, gamers. Oh, we get to Rolling Green Galaxy. Oh my god. How dare the Google Docs score me over like this? I can't believe it neither. So, how do you make something that's supposed to be a side dish, kind of short, sweet, and memorable? Guess what, gamers? We're introducing yet another gimmick. You saw race surfing, and now we're getting... Firstly, we introduced one of the coolest characters in the game in Billboard. We love Billboard, don't we, folks? We love Billboard. He's amazing. Billboard is the guy of all time. But once he's done teaching you how it goes, you end up rolling on your merry way. Which, I'm going to be honest, of all the gimmicks, I think the rolling one is probably my favorite. I really like it, I'm going to be honest. This is just a fun little different galaxy, isn't it? I don't hate the ball gimmick, neither do I. I really like it, if I'm being honest. This is like one of my favorite ones. What, Jillboard? Jillboard, she's... Do you know what Jillboard does, right? I think Jillboard does that thing where she takes my jokes way too seriously. Like, I'll make a joke and like she takes offense to it, and it's like, I'm obviously joking. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be hanging out with you if I didn't like it, if I didn't like you. So I don't know why you're taking my jokes so seriously. That's what Jillboard tends to do. She's chill though. The fact that the music speeds up and slows down as you're rolling kind of gives it that little bit extra kind of kinetic feeling to it, you know? You can really feel the speed at which you're going at when the music's also accompanying that exactly. It's also quite short and punchy, and also gives you a nice little bit of a tease as well. Something that you're going to notice the gimmicky galaxies do is that if you're enjoying the gimmick and want to test yourself a bit more, they give you that option. You're going to see it again later, but this one kind of starts off the trend with, do you want to go to the left a bit, or do you fancy just playing it safe? If you're not really enjoying yourself here, then you can just go the safe way, to be honest. But the fact that you could go to like a really narrow path on the left there to test your chops is pretty fun, and I very much enjoy that they gave you that option. Because you don't want to force someone to do you don't want to force someone to a narrow path to have them stalling on what's supposed to be a side piece, you know? I think there's a reason this Returning Galaxy and Surfing didn't. True, am I right? Surfing chuds. The surfing chuds are so cooked. Get rid of them. But yeah, Rolling Green is fun. Rolling Green is a ton of fun. And I'm going to also put it alongside its surfing counterpart, except I'm going to put it a bit higher, actually. Once again, the fact that it's only in B is mainly because there's another galaxy that does this in a lot more of a thrilling package, as we're going to see later. But Rolling Green, I think, is definitely seeing green. That's for damn sure. And now let's get to the other one that tried to jump the queue. Good lord. We're getting to the next one, which is Hurry Scurry Galaxy. So you've taken a break from space junk. You've had your fill of the other one. And now we're just hurrying and scurrying, where they introduce a certain platform type, which is a platform type that tends to disappear. First you were rolling on green, now you're stepping on green. What do you make of that, gamers? What do you make of that? Balrog, thank you. So they show you the gimmick quite easily. In fact, the toads also give you extra tips as well if you're feeling a bit, but I feel like this one has the kind of like the same energy as Flip Switch to me, where they just didn't do enough. I suppose this one does a bit more in that they teach you on a neutral planet first, but I wish this one did a bit more if you're asking me. I kind of like the idea of there's disappearing platforms and you end up limited amounts of them, and you have to collect a collectible before you run out of platforms to step on. I like it. I like that whole idea. I just wish it wasn't just one planet. I wish they maybe decided on like a simpler planet like this and maybe expanded it to one extra bigger planet with this gimmick, you know? I guess you can say they kind of did that with the Secret Star in Sea Slide being a sequel to this, but I would have liked if they combined those two instead of giving Sea Slide a mid-hidden star. Do you know what I mean? So I think Hurry Scurry just doesn't do much to win me over personally. I'll put you in C. You're fine. Yeah, the falling in the middle to get the star is kind of neat. I just wish you did it a bit more, you know? Maybe you even have to fight enemies to get... Yeah, exactly. Like maybe there was another planet where you have to collect notes and fight enemies. You know, that could have been kind of neat, but yeah, it's just one that's a bit too half-baked, even for a galaxy archetype that tends to be quite, like, small and punchy. It doesn't punch enough, you know? But once you've collected enough stars, gamers, we talked to the big man himself. You thought he was dead. You thought he was finished. You thought you ruined his family vacation. And he's back, and better than ever, in the fiery stronghold. So Junior's opening gambit was pretty okay. But the father, I think, really comes up top, if you ask me. I think one thing that he did that his son forgot is that he actually made a level. He actually made a level, gamers. So on top of having a cool boss fight at the end, where you kind of fight him in a relatively unique way, you also actually get to play a level that I say at this point in the game is probably the hardest level you've had to fight, the hardest level you've had to play as well. You got fire bars, you got thwomps, you've got a galaxy spinning chicanery. I don't think it does anything too crazy like the dark matter in the later one, but I think it does a good job of keeping you on your toes while also using that galaxy gravity-based game design to keep you on your toes, you know? So once again, Bowser actually remembered to include a level, which is why he's better than his son. So once you're done going over to him, I think he introduces himself in a pretty cool way as well, which is he does this, gamer. So once you get here, he introduced himself, and he's all like, well, now you gotta get to me real quick, otherwise you're gonna fall over, mate. Especially with the life mushroom being just there as well. I think if you avoid going for it, then there's not much tension here. But if you try to go for that life mushroom to get extra hits, then there's a good chance that you simply end up falling here and don't have the height to reach Bowser himself. So he introduced himself in quite a weird way as well. Like, fight me or get out. It's quite nice, isn't it? And I really like Bowser's fight in this game. I'm gonna be honest. I think this is probably like my favorite type of Bowser fight. Once again, in this one, he doesn't have as many moves as he has access to in the later ones. But you lead into those blue pods where he jumps on, sets his tail alight, and then, of course, you send him spinning, don't you? Relatively simple for his first battle, but he adds movesets onto this for the second one, and of course even more in the third one. So I think for an opening gambit, fantastic. I really enjoy this, and I think this serves a wonderful ender to the fountain. It's the fountain, right? We're in the fountain. Yeah, we're in the fountain. I really enjoy this level. Of course, the quiet is not to be missed, gamers. Once you land the hit on and the quiet builds up, big fan. I used to like this fight a lot more back then, but I think it's pretty good, and that's about it. I really enjoy this fight. When I was replaying this, I really enjoyed this fight. I enjoy it more than the like opening fight of, say, Mario 64, where it's just kind of like one hit and he's dead. I feel like in this one, even though it's a simpler fight than his later ones, you still get like a full, complete fight, you know? With some triumphant music to boot, you know? So he brings home the bacon, he does. And that is exactly why Bowser is the breadwinner, honestly. Galaxy 2 fights a bear. I think I prefer this one, honestly. I just like watching him spin. Look at him. Come on, it's just really satisfying to hit him spin. I quite like that. I'll leave you an A. I think A+ is a good. An interstellar fight for a bubble breeze. So we go to yet another more gimmicks, gamers. More gimmicks. See, they don't make gimmicks like they used to. Now it's all just momentum platforming. Now it's all just you press A and you jump. You press and hold to double jump. Now, but back then we had gimmicks. We had loads of gimmicks. Even ones that were just okay, like the bubble. I thought this one was just pretty okay, to be honest. I do think there's actually an interesting design with this one that I never noticed when I first played it. I think I alluded to this in Rolling Green, but this one continues the vibe of letting you kind of play however you want to. So when you get to Bubble Breeze, you're gonna see right here, I got the whole galaxy here. So one thing you're gonna notice is that when you play Bubble Breeze, it starts off quite simple to start, and then you hit the launch star. Oh, whoops, did I close up the tab? Oh, would you look at that? Silly, silly, silly me. So you start off, oh, hello. You start off relatively simple with this like opening gambit here. But then once you move on to the second bit, they do something quite kind of, what the fuck? Oh, the gravity on this is weird as well. But once you get to the second portion, they do something funny. You see this sign here, this Jill board sign? They tell you, stay to the south if you want the easy way, but go east if it's the path for experts. If you're an expert. And I think they showcase it here, where if you go to the east, you end up getting an extra path for some extra coins. So once again, they do the same thing in Rolling Green, where if you're having more fun, you can play more of the level, right? That's kind of how they do it. So I quite like that about this. And they keep this theme going over here. Like, see, if you go south, you can end up taking this extra path for extra coins. And they do this right into the end as well. So of course you can grab the star there, but if you're still having fun with the bubble gimmick, you can go here. I actually didn't know this existed. I'm going to be honest. But if you go down here, you can hit this block where you have to quickly run to this bubble dispenser and then blow yourself all the way back here for even more coins. So if you're having a lot of fun with the gimmick, you can play even more the level and collect even more coins. It's a shame that in Galaxy 1, coins don't do as much as they do in the second game, where there are hungry loomers. So that's kind of cool. So I really like the fact that if you are having more fun, you can play more of the level. This is something that's really neat about that, because obviously they kind of accounted for the fact that you might just not like the gimmick. So it's kind of neat. Honestly, I really, really enjoy that about it. As for a whole, I don't enjoy the bubble gimmick as much as I do manta ray surfing or bull rolling, but definitely a solid choice. I think it definitely stays in the B tier slot along with them. Of course, the fact that it's only in B and not higher accounts for the fact that there is a later Galaxy that does this gimmick, but way more crazy. So we'll get to that when we get to that. But then again, gamers, where we have to get to is, where are we getting to next? We're getting to the one gamers after that. I know that you can skip the entire second section because there's a visual platform that rocks behind you when you land. Oh shit, can you? Oh, good heavens. Skipping in my Mario game. I can't believe this. All the games with bubble levels are the best. Also great music. I think it does. I think that also the interlude battle rock music, I think does a pretty good job of keeping you occupied. But gamers, then we get to the one though. Bottle Breeze was a breeze. But then we get to the one, gamers. The bass. The buoy bass. They brought out the whole ocean for this one. A completely abandoned base. Who did it belong to? Why did they build it? Why are the Gizmos even here now? So many questions that they could have explored in a movie, maybe. I hope they do at some point. But it's the level that has the iconic music that we all love. It says a floating fortress. We call it the Buoy Base. But no one's using it now, so we're just here for upkeep. It almost makes you wonder who built this, you know? Was it Waluigi gamers? Was it maybe Bowser testing an extra base before building his actual good one in the center of the universe? Who knows, gamers? There's a lot of lore. I think MatPat should totally get on this. Hey, MatPat, you should totally get on this. MatPat, you should totally get on this. But one thing I really like about Buoy Base, and in fact I will show you in the other view, if you give me 1 second. Where is Buoy Base? There you are. Buoy, oh, look at that, gamers. Doesn't it look beautiful, gamers? So one thing I like about this is that it kind of does the same thing that Dusty Dune did in... Let me pause a second. I think it does something that Dusty Dune did. I want to hear the music. This is the same thing that Dusty Dune did. First, you have to go underwater to hit this sort of weight, and then it reveals other platforms that you can use in order to ascend the buoy base. And I think I like the fact that it's split into 3 sections. As I said, I like it when these smaller, short, sweet galaxies do at least 2 or 3 sections to kind of give you a full, complete side dish without leaving you hungry, you know? So, of course, the opening gambit are these water cannons. So as you ascend, there's water cannons that will simply shoot you all the way back down to the bottom. But since we're not in Dusty Dune territory yet, shooting you down doesn't kill you in the same way it would in that galaxy. It simply sends you back to the water so you can try again. So while you still have to be careful at this vertical segment, it's not deathly careful. So you keep progressing until you hit the break point of this first area, which is this switch, which disables the water cannons. And then, of course, you use this top man to ascend to what is the second segment, which is the star chips and these spinning platforms, which they cheekily hide one on top of this thwomp over here as well. Because you end up searching this area naturally, but they cheekily hide one up there to keep you on your toes. So I think that's kind of neat too. So you got a decent segment there, and then once you ascend to the top, you have this one final segment where you gotta unscrew the top of this area, and then you go to the planet inside. Oh, here it is. Actually, where is it? Ooh. Yeah, you go to the planet inside, and then you get the star. So all in all, I really love how it's a ascent to the top that's split into pretty good segments. And I think this galaxy also does a second thing that's pretty cool, and that introduces the idea of green stars. When I say that, obviously it's still a hidden star, right? But I think it's very, very like hidden, if that makes sense, right? This one is deliberately showcased to you in a very obvious way, so you know of the idea of green stars, so you can hunt the other 2 on your own. So of course you have to hit a torpedo head on this thing, right? To which you will conveniently go, oh, hang on. What's all that then, huh? There's no way you can lead one to this without noticing this. So when your curiosity ends up shining and you end up going in here, you end up being shot to the underside of this planet, which will be upside down on this view, where there's in fact, oh, it's only yellow on this one, but there's in fact the green star underneath the base, which will most likely be the first one you collect. So you can kind of tease the fact that there's 2 more out there. Will you find them? It's kind of cool, and I really enjoy this galaxy. I think it's simple, and I think the music, the less said about the music, the better. I think I will be here all day if I talk about the music. I absolutely adore it, and it gives it that extra bit of elevation that you think does Buoy Base even deserve? you could honestly be told no, but I'm glad it has it nonetheless, and I very much enjoyed this one. I will put it here. I'll put it on the top of A. Very nice, very buoy, very base. Oh my god, look, there's the green star. Green, what's your problem, Green? What's your problem? Big fan of your buoy base. I'll come back to you later. How about that? It's green, very green. I love it. You can turn the camera with you and O just in case you don't know. Oh, can you? I didn't actually know that. Thank you for that. But once we're done with buoy base, gamers, we go to the actual base. Bowser Jr.'s Airship Armada. Oh my god. But before I go to the Airship Armada, gamers, there's a certain place that's been calling me. There's a certain place that's been calling me on the phone like, hey, Musty, address me. Address me, Musty, address me. I'm like, okay, I'll address you. I'll address the Sling Pod Galaxy situation, gamers. Sling Pod. What do I have to say about Sling Pod Galaxy? This is a galaxy that they took a gimmick that you've probably already seen from Space Junk and kind of expanded it to its own full area, where I'm kind of like, I like it in its idea, but I'm just kind of like, I feel like it kind of annoys me in that it's overhated. I think it's correctly hated in that I think it does 2 things that it just straight up shouldn't. I like the idea of like a challenge like this where you kind of have to thread the needle and sling yourself to the other side. But why isn't there like a dotted arrow to help you line up your shot? You're asking someone to precisely fling themselves across to another side, and you give them no measure of indication as to where they're going. Even when I was replaying this galaxy, the amount of times where I just narrowly missed like any sort of extra sling pod, it was just a little bit annoying, and it feels like something that just shouldn't be happening. Do you know what I mean? It just shouldn't be happening in a game of this quality. And also there's another bit that's also just straight up, it shouldn't be happening neither, which I don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but when it comes to this sling pod right here, if you're flinging yourself back and trying to align yourself to this one here, it is actually possible to get hit by this firebar. So you're telling me there's a stage where the level of precise, you have to hold it to like aim yourself as precise as possible, and while you're doing so, it is possible to get hit by this firebar and die. The pain point of the other gimmicks is sometimes the Wii remote being a bit stiff. The pain point of this galaxy is it just being poorly designed. In fact, there's an area where you could just straight up die through no fault of your own, and there's no like reticle or dotted arrow to help you aim your shot in a precision-based level. So it leads it to be way more frustrating than it actually is, and I'd say the hate is very much justified. So when I was replaying this, of course, I didn't really have that many issues because I'm aware of the problems, but I could definitely understand why somebody would say this is poorly done, especially in a game of relatively high quality like this, where they don't really have mistakes like that. Seeing a glaring error of those 2 ilks in a game like Galaxy just really sticks out like a sore thumb, you know? It's just really, really strange, honestly. Skill issue, I fear. Yeah, you can head out, buddy. Okay, you can head out. If I'm explaining to you objective faults in a game, not a skill issue. Okay, you can leave my stream forever. So I think I'm just gonna leave this in. I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna leave that in D. Way too many faults for me to put too high. And even then, even if we ignore the faults, it's not one that I'm particularly pining to play over and over and over. You know. So even if I was to ignore its glaring faults, I'm not exactly gonna stand up for this one in court. You know. I'm just like, I'll just leave it in D. But now that I've finally addressed the sling pod situation, finally, gamers, finally. Let's go back to Bowser Jr.'s Airship Armada. Let's get back to good levels now. Oh my god. Oh my god, gamers. At least it serves as a grind. Ugh, I'm never going to give any props for that. So gamers, now we get to Bowser Jr.'s Airship Armada. And can we give Bowser Jr. a round of applause, gamers? He remembered the level this time. He remembered the level this time, gamers. He made a level where there's things to do and stuff. You're storming his airship armada, which means you have to jump from airship to airship, cannoning yourself from one to the next. And I just think that's kind of neat, you know? Does it do anything to blow my mind? Not really, especially considering, as Albert Boris said, you've already done an airship armada type level in, Camilla's airship armada? So this whole archetype of level has kind of already been done. So any of the lost has kind of already been lost, which is definitely a massive shame. But the thing is, this is what I would say to you. Did Camilla have a single Mandibug guarding the one ship that could take you straight to Bowser Jr.? Is that what happened? No? That's what I thought. There's one single Mandibug. You've killed the entire Mandibug army. This is the final one, games. This is the final one. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame that Bowser Jr. finally actually remembered to make a level, and he just stole this off of Camilla. But it's a decent enough level with some decent platforming. It does a good enough job, I would say. There's also this cool part here where you're driving, you gotta avoid the cannon fire. Pretty neat. So all in all, certainly a level. And then you get to Bowser Jr. himself. And I will say, gamers, I'll be honest with you. I will say, I can't say I'm not at least a little bit underwhelmed that we started off with Mega Leg. Bowser Jr. starts off with Mega Leg, big ass Shadow of the Colossus type boss. Who is the boss of this level? Who have you got for me? You got like Big Chungus McFlumbus? I'll just whoop you myself. Oh. I mean, it's not a bad fight, but I feel like we kind of mixed up the order here. Like, this should have been first, and then Mega Leg could have been third, you know? For what it's worth, it's a decent fight. Like, you hit him twice, he goes vertical, so his hitbox is narrower, if that makes sense. And I think combined with his fire balls that he throws, and the bullet bills that end up harassing you, and Karmic also doing his trouble, and the Koopas that, while they might be cannon fodder for you, still can do damage to you, and the fact that you have limited healing supplies. As you can see, the level can get a bit chock-a-block if you're not careful. But as I said, I can't help but be a little bit disappointed that the second fight with Bowser Jr. is just fighting him. Do you know what I mean? Even if it is, I would say, appropriately difficult. I'd say appropriately difficult. So, a bit of a shame. I'm going to be honest, Bowser Jr. A bit of a shame indeed. I think he got the order wrong. This guy's having a hard time aiming. Link Master's having a tough time aiming. Pretend you got the bow and arrow, Link Master. Pretend you got the bow and arrow. Come on, you got this. Grab the coin. There you go. Come on, you got this. You got this. One big throw to unite the community. Come on. Come on, come on. Yeah, chuck it. Yeah. Go. Okay, all right, sure. Okay, come on. Okay. Get rid of, you need to get rid of him. Let's fucking go. Okay, grab a Koopa. Here we go. Come on. Big throw. That wasn't even close. Link Master, that wasn't even close. Okay, yeah, like that. Go on. Okay, that's on me. I told you to throw that. That's on me. But one more, surely. One more. Dodge him. Focus on dodging. Oh, the Koopa. As I said, even the Koopas are lethal. This one. There we go. Good job, Junior. Good job, Link Master. If anything, I like the idea of Bowser Jr. trying out 2 robots before and then decided to do himself for the third fight. Is this even the third fight? No, there's one more fight after this, actually. So this isn't even the third fight. This is the second fight. So it's not even like he tried 2 different things beforehand and he fights you the final time. No. He tries Mega Leg, then fights you himself, then calls someone else to fight you again. Do you know what I mean? So even the order's a bit weird, you know? So, now just to be clear, I think the level is good. The boss fight is good, but definitely a weird step down from Mega Leg theming wise. You know, you had this big Colossus and then nothing else. I'll put it in B still because it's still a decent fight. But if I was expecting any higher, I don't think I could put any higher. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I could put it any higher. A bit of a shame, Bowser Jr. You had all the swagger, but you're a bit potential kid. That's what you are. A dry Bowser fight would have been cool. Yeah, it would have been. It probably helped his son for this one, but they ran out of budget and used it all on airships and they couldn't make an original boss. Classic Miyamoto. Classic Miyamoto. I can't believe. Why would Miyamoto do this to us? So gamers, after Bowser Jr. ends up flying away, we end up getting the drip though. Do you know what I said earlier in the beginning, chat, with Flip Swap Galaxy? I feel like having your Galaxy be like one scene is a little too short. So maybe like you could do like 3 or 4 different, or no, 2 or 3 different bits, I think makes up a Galaxy, right? Even a side dish. Mimo was just like, Gringill. Is anything more to this one, Miyamoto? Gringill, hey. Family Guys, Sunday nights. So in this one, gamers, you drop on the Galaxy, is the Gringill infestation, you kill them, all 3 of them, and that is it. That's all you do. And it's even made easier because I think this is the introduction, or if not the introduction, they reintroduce red shells, which lock onto a target. So if you manage to find red shell right there, oh, you see it right there? If you find a red shell, you can simply go near a Gringill and it will target them for you. So even as like a fight, this one isn't too interesting. And it also doesn't help that there's another underwater fish-based boss fight later down the line that's way more interesting. So I can't say there's too much in this one, if I'm going to be honest with you. There isn't really too much. What's it? This Galaxy isn't the best mission, but I love this one. The Forgotten Loneliness of Drip Drop Galaxy. I wonder what possibly makes you say that. I wonder, gamers. I wonder what possibly makes him say that. I wonder. Interesting. Yeah, either way, I'm glad you see something in it, because I certainly don't. That's for damn sure. So, Drip Drop Galaxy, you can just drip drop into the C tier. I'm gonna be honest. You can just drop. You can drip drop right there. I'm glad someone's a fan at least, but that fan is definitely not me. So, gamers, once we go done with the kitchen, we go to the bedroom. I'm not giving you bedroom eyes. I'm giving you a bedroom climb. A honey climb, you could say. The subtle wetness of drip drop. And at least someone likes it. So gamers, you've had enough of Dusty Dune. You've had enough of Freeze Peak Galaxy. We're gonna climb on the honey? We're gonna climb on it, gamers? I quite like this one because it's been a while since you've seen B Mario. The last time you saw B Mario was in Honey Hive. So having a bit of fun with with B Mario, and using the climbing thing that you never really got to use a lot, I think is quite neat, honestly. I do think it escalates decently well, if you ask me. So obviously they introduced the whole gimmick of the Galaxy, and then of course you get into section 2, where they escalate it a bit in that there's a meteors falling down here. And of course, remember, you're like hovering on the side of a planet right now. So if you get hit, you straight up die. So while there might not be too much in this galaxy, I think the threat of a one-hit kill, essentially, I think it's decent enough jeopardy to keep this one interesting. I do think B Mario has a bit too much flight, where it makes skipping over segments a bit too easy. I feel like if B Mario had a bit less airtime, this one could have been a bit more trickier and a bit more fun, but it doesn't really. And we got a third segment here, which is more of the same, but instead of meteors, it's Mandibugs. Here they come back again, gamers. They've infested this area too. But as I said, it's kind of just a bit too easy to fly over everything, you know? You could just feather the flight button and just hover over a bit too much. So while I like the jeopardy, it doesn't do enough with it, you know? And by the time it starts to build up, oh, would you look at that, gamers? Would you look at that? The star is right. You can basically hear it right now. The star is right there. So it's one that I wanted to like, and I think it has all the pieces, but it doesn't quite enamor me personally. I'll put it in C plus though, because I think it does enough, but not too much. Not too much, unfortunately. But once we're done going to the honey climb, Bowser shows his son how it's done yet again. Oh my god. Father Dearest, showing Sun how it's done. Wow, darkness on the moon. So we get more gravity chicanery from the last Bowser level, except this time we introduce dark matter, which is a nice spin on the poison bog from Bubble Breeze. In that if you touch it, you die instantly. So I think adding that along with the gravity chicanery, I think is a nice step up from where Bowser was last time. And I think to add an extra bit of Jeopardy on top of the Jeopardy gamers, I think later on in the level, they also introduce these little extra squares that simply eat through your standard floor and turn it into dark matter. So you can't even trust the floor sometimes, you know? So I think this one just serves as a fantastic escalation of what Bowser was doing in the last galaxy. It's amazing, isn't it? The only thing I hate is how left didn't get a real color to represent here. What do you mean? Who didn't get a real color? What do you mean? You just, everything's just green. That's what it is. But isn't there enough green in this level for you? What do you mean? There's green right there. There's green on the carpet. What do you mean? There's enough. Surely there's enough colors here, right? So I forget we're Mario fans. We need like whimsical colors for everything, don't we? Is that how it is? We can't just have normal, realistic colors. Unbelievable. You guys would never have survived the piss filter era of the late 2000s, okay? Unbelievable. But once we get to Bowser, again, a really, really solid level all around. Look, you see this gravity changing chicanery? They like up the stakes from the last galaxy. Really, really fun stuff, honestly. Bowser, unfortunately, doesn't introduce himself as cool as he did last time, though. I think he just lets you climb up. He's a bit of a nice guy, you know? He just lets you come here on his own now. Even he's shocked. He's like, what? It's you? What the fuck? I wasn't expecting you here. And to evolve on the formula, he does a bit more this time, gamers. So he also has like this like spin attack as well. So if you're too close to him when he's stomping the ground, he'll just start straight up punching you. So you gotta be careful of that as well. It also makes aligning yourself to the blue circular spots a little harder as well, because you got a time when he spins. And I think he adds an extra spin for every time you hit him. So he does like one spin, and now he's gonna do two spin alongside the fire that can also not only increase the levels of not only to increase the amount of fire, but also loops back around to the other planet, right? So again, a lovely escalation on the fight you fought 2 worlds ago. I really like this. I think this game really does have a fun escalating Bowser fight. But even though it's technically, you could even argue it's the same fight 3 times, they escalate on it well enough where I think each one has their own identity, you know? At least for that portion of the game, you know? He also has a side flip as well. Yeah, if he punches, also that's another thing that's cool as well. If he also hits you at any point in this cycle, sorry, I know for the punch, I can confirm for the punch. If he punches and he hits you, he resets this cycle. So you have to do all of this, gamers, without getting hit. Because if he hits you with that punch, he side flips and he does it again. He does the stomping, he does the fire, and then he does the punches. So getting hit at any point, also, you have to do it all in one clean sequence. So I like this boss fight a lot, honestly. I like this boss fight a lot. I wasn't expecting to like these Bowser fights, but when I replayed them, I enjoyed these a lot. I want to put this in. Bowser's just winning. Bowser's just winning so hard right now. Big fan of his fights. A far cry from Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 sucks. Galaxy 2. Galaxy 2 is L Skibbity Toilet is. But gamers, after we're done with the bedroom, actually no, we have to address the bedroom allegations, gamers. I heard you got a big mouth, gamers. I heard you got a big mouth. We need to talk about it. What's going on? I got chat. You just be yapping with that big mouth of yours. Okay. The only thing I like about this Galaxy shot, I'll be real with you, is I like the fact that this is one of the few times where the camera doesn't really chase you. You know, like you get to see the whole scale of the planet for once. Like you're flying from the side. You know. And like you really get to feel how small you are as Mario, you know what I mean? I kind of like it. I kind of like that. It's just kind of neat. This is another situation where I've said it before, where I kind of like it when a smaller Galaxy does like 2 or 3 set pieces before the finale. This is another situation where they did 1, and we're just like, bored now, because once you get into the big mouth, once you go inside the big mouth, gamers, you use your shell to break these bricks. Or you could just break. I always thought you had to kick your shell to break them. I didn't know you could punch. Amazing. But once again, all you end up doing is you end up collecting some star chips that are hidden amongst the brush underneath. and you end up finding a launch star or a sling star that slings you to the upper portion to collect said golden shell that you can use to open the box. So, and that's kind of what it is, really. Once you get all the star chips and get the sling star, you get the gold shell, and that's kind of it. You just kind of go back, you know? It would have been nice if there was like 2 more sections, right? Like you get the star chip part, and then you do another part, and then you get the gold shell, and then maybe as you're going back, something is chasing you. Maybe you get the gold shell from something, and there's like a chase sequence, you know? Like, you know, like classic Indiana Jones style, right? Like you grab the treasure and like the whole place is crumbling down or something, right? That could have been quite cool. And from what I'm being told in the chat, you can also straight up wall jump and skip the entire segment. That's just even weirder than in it. What the fuck? So it doesn't even do anything, and you can skip the gimmick. Yeah, it's literally all aura, no vibes. Because it's kind of like, I guess it's a nice kind of cool fact that it's Captain Toad, you know, instead of just getting the star straight up, Captain Toad tried to find it for you. Hey, Paulie, give me a galaxy with nothing. Nothing? Yeah, I was going to put it in C, but the fact that you can skip the gimmick is like, yeah, I'm okay, thank you. If I wanted something with deep, dark underwater segments, I got Deep Dark Galaxy. So this one doesn't even have like a unique area, you know, or even Bonefish. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave you there. I'll be honest with you. I'll leave you there and call it a day. But games, now we're getting to the engine room. Oh my god, gamers. Rev our boom those engines. Rev up those engines, because we're sure going to the bony depths, gamers. We're going to what Big Mouth Galaxy should have been. Kingfin's fearsome waters. Now, gamers, can I be really honest with you? I went into this galaxy thinking, everyone seems to love Kingfin. Everyone gives Kingfin like, oh my god, I love Kingfin. I was hoping to go into this galaxy and say, man, Kingfin is just kind of aura maxing. But you know, I kind of like him. I'll be honest. Especially this bit here, like you get the POV in his jaws, camera angle, to like introduce him. I don't know, that was some neat camera work if I do say so myself. I think it's kind of neat, I'm gonna be honest. Again, kind of marred by the fact that you can find red shells that will just instantly lock onto him. With a boss fight with such a huge hitbox like Kingfin, I don't think you should be able to just home in with red shells and call it a day. I think it's just kind of lame. But even then, I still think it's a decently cool boss fight, especially if you're not rocking a green shell here. Those like minions are a little hard to dodge. You gotta be kind of careful with those if you're not rocking a green shell. So overall, I quite like this boss fight. I thought it was kind of fun, you know? Especially the fact that, I don't know if you guys have noticed it as well, I just remembered. Thanks, Nintendo Utopia. But you know, the music picks up when you're closer to him as well. So that kind of alleviates one of the smaller problems you might have with Kingfin, in that, like, obviously since the POV is quite small, you might like not be able to just see him and he might just sneak up and hit you. So you don't have to worry about that because you know he's near you when the music picks up, right? So that's kind of neat. In the same way that the music picks up for Boulder Guys when he's like low on health. So it's kind of neat. Not the first boss fight to use that gimmick, and it certainly won't be the last. So overall, I really like Kingfin, I'm gonna be honest. A very simple boss fight, sure, but I think he has the atmosphere, he has the vibes. It's an underwater boss fight that's actually done decently well. So I would say you do a decent job, Mr. Bonefin. I'll put you in B. Again, I wish he was a little bit harder, if you ask me. That's why that's what's stopping him going into the higher tiers. But I think he does a decent enough job, you know? 5 hits is also good. Yeah, I think 5 hits is also a decently good number too. I'm glad it's not 3. I don't know why I was so obsessed with the number 3. Honestly. Too bad it's only a boss. Yeah, it feels like a bit more level, or is a bit harder to hit. Then I think it could have definitely been one of the all-time greats. But I think he does a good job. He's just cool, isn't he? He's so cool and edgy, you know? Something like there's only a boss fight, but it's hard to complain when the fight's fight. Yeah, basically, honestly. I agree with that overall. But Bowser Jr., you got one more chance. And he's given up, gamers. He tried with Mega Leg. He tried to do it himself. And this time, he brought back King Caliente. Now, Junior, you did remember the level, right? Why are you looking at me funny? Don't tell me the lead up to King Caliente is just a tutorial again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Junior, you did this. We've done... And what is he leading a bullet bill to? We did this. You did this in Star 1. You're just repeating something you did in the first fight. Junior, no, you're supposed. Really? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is definitely one where I was just like, really disappointed. Because at the first one, I'm like, okay, whatever. Mega Leg, you forgot the level. The second one, you remembered the level. And the third one, you fucking forgot the level again. What the hell is happening here, man? And unlike, yeah, at least with Mega Leg, this bit was important because it taught you a gimmick that you probably weren't experienced with before, if you've never even seen before. With this one, this has nothing to do with the fight. The second area has something to do with the fight, in that it's reteaching you how to fight King Caliente again, and it's giving you those platforms that you're gonna see in the fight, which are platforms that sink, right? So this section is important, but once again, it's just this segment, and then if I skip ahead a tiny bit, chat, wow, we're already into the fight. And guess what? It's a recycled fight. Junior, what happened? You literally aura mogged with Mega Leg and gave up. What the hell is the point? If I had a son like Bowser Jr., I'd send him to military school, honestly. Now, in all fairness, I do think this rematch of King Caliente is at least decent, you know? But it's what, a 5th galaxy ending? Like 5th out of 6, you know? Galaxy ending? I'm just like, come on, broski. You know what I mean? Come on. I'm just like, not enough for me. And I do think it can get a bit chock-a-block. You got the little cinders. You got the platforms that fall apart. You constantly have to keep tabs on where the coconut is with King Caliente. So I think there's enough and obviously there's meteors on the final segment here. So I think there's enough going on in this boss fight to be fun. But I can't help but be a little bit disappointed when your second to last main galaxy boss is a refight, you know? I'm just like, come on, man. I'm just with no level as well. I'll leave you there, okay? The boss fight is already over. It's like 3 minutes and 52 seconds, bro. Oh, even Bowser's first level was longer than that. Oh, come on. Can you imagine if Bowser in the Fire Sea in Mario 64 ended with a King Bob-omb rematch? Yeah, imagine that. That would be so fucking boring, bro. boring. They just ran out of time. And this is the best game ever, yeah? This is 97 on Metacritic, yeah? What a sick joke. I can't believe this. But you know what isn't a sick joke, actually? Ooh. This was always one of my favorite galaxies to play as a kid. Sand Spiral Galaxy. Choosing a favorite snack. Now, when it says choosing a favorite snack, right? Let's be real, chat. We all chose the Boo Mushroom, right? No one in their mama was picking B Mario when it was Boo Mario was right there. No one. When I replay this, I did it with both Boo and B because I've never used B Mario on this bit. And in all fairness, it was decently interesting. Like you can use the coin to gain an extra bit of air, and these poles to recharge your flight so you can keep going. So it's interesting. But yeah, the hood is not picking. You're not doing this. Let's see what Lucas White. Lucas is not in the hood, gamers. Lucas is not in the hoods. Lucas, I'm just saying, you're not in the hoods. You're not in the hood. You're not invited. You've embarrassed you for the lot. This is what I get for not recording my own gameplay. Fucking Lucas. He's only gone and embarrassed me. Yes. But once you're done with this opening segment, you get a fun little bit where you get to run around a galaxy. You're lying to me. Lucas, no. Lucas, what the fuck? Lucas, no! He's so boring! What? I didn't even know you could do that! Wait, where's he going? Where's the star? Is the star on top of the moon? Where is it? Oh, where's he going? Where's he? Hang on. Yeah, why does this? Hang on. Wait, why does it? Firstly, why does the star spawn in later? Where is it? Okay, this is new territory. Okay, I'm amazed, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of mesmerized right now. Where is Lucas going? Is he going back to get the star? Where's Lucas going? 100% playthrough, yeah? Playthrough no one's ever done before. I can't even see where... It's a Kaizo mod? Wait, my Google Doc did a Kaizo mod? Actually, I want to see this now. Hang on. Apparently I must have found a Kaizo mod when I was looking up gameplay. Oh, there's a launch star here. And then where are you going? Into the star? It's Kaizo mod. I didn't even see the... You know what, Lucas? You're all right. You know what, Lucas? You're all right. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice it was Kaizo Mario Galaxy. Oh, that's what I get for making a Google Doc here at 1 a.m, gamers. You know what, Lucas? You're all right. Just for you, Lucas, I'll put it in B tier, okay? I'll put it there, okay? You know, he's all right. You're all right, Lucas. You're all right. Once we're done with Sand Spiral Galaxy, we go to the next one, gamers. We go to the next one, which is Master of the Splatter Galaxy. I can't believe this. This is not Kaizo. Okay, this is normal, right? This is normal. I think this is normal. Watch Your Step, which evolves on an idea that we also saw back in Ghostly Galaxy, but instead they gave it its own little side dish, which I'm not gonna lie, of all the extra hidden star galaxies to give their own little extra bit of side dish, I don't think I would have picked the Matter Splatter portion of Ghostly Galaxy. But while it's here, I also enjoyed my time with it. I'm gonna be honest. As you can see, there's little dots here that add more floor for you to jump on, and it continues the gimmick into the next bit as well, where you have to keep the sequence of wall jumping going to the next area. And there's also another bit over here where like the light source is constantly moving left and right. It's constantly going, so you kind of have to figure out where to go and how you're going to get to the next area within the bounds of the light. Really fun gimmick to mess around with, because you'll go this way and you'll realize, well, hang on, not supposed to be that way. So you realize, okay, now I'm supposed to go the other way. So now you're kind of racking your brain trying to figure out where to go. And then you realize the star bits have never led you astray. But you can't go too fast because you might just fly into nowhere. So very fun segment here as well. Oops. And then you get into, oh my God, then you get to another segment. You get to the third segment, which is the Spring Mario. And what we always said about Spring Mario gamers, when I have to move this way, it's not so fun. When I move this way, I'm like, oh my God, suddenly the power-up is way more fun. And Matter Splatter realizes this. So this whole segment is, you kind of got to ascend the area, but you kind of have to wait for the matter to do the splatter, which makes it an interesting game of, can you spring in time? Because obviously with the spring, you have to wait till Mario's actually springing to get the jump. So if you forget to align yourself correctly, you might be able to fall off. So I think there's enough jeopardy here, enough fun going on, where this gimmick is actually decently fun. But while in a normal side galaxy, this would be the ending, this is in fact not the ending yet, because once you're done with this Spring Mario segment, gamers, there's in fact one finale set piece to the level. I'm like, what the hell? You got 4 segments in my side dish? So, and for the finale gamers, we're back to the classic Matter Splatter area here. But instead, it's kind of moving along the level. And this bit is probably my favorite bit. One excellent way to kind of close out the gimmick, with what I think is the hardest segment. So, of course, as you can see, it splits into paths, and some of the paths come up short. And if they do, it's not impossible for you to progress. You just kind of have to, like, think on your toes, which is exactly what this kind of gimmick was begging for. And they gave us that in tow here. You see that? So you're going to have to think about it. And as you can see, there's going to be another split path coming up around here, I think. Yeah, there's more split. As you can see, there's more split paths here. So you're kind of like, which one do I take? Am I taking the right path? See, and then you have to long jump on a really narrow strip to get your bearings back correctly. So very fun time all around. Keeps you on your toes. Really evolves on the Matter Splatter gimmick that you saw earlier in the game. And overall, I had a very, very good time with this one, honestly. You can long jump to the end if you're feeling really brave. Really, really, really brave. Honestly, when it comes to side dishes, I don't think you get any better than this one. I'm going to be honest with you. I really like Master Splatter Galaxy. I think it evolved the gimmick as best as it possibly could. I want to put it in S, if I'm being honest. Very, very fun all around. Very, very fun stuff to be had in this one. It lasts just long enough as well. I wish all the side galaxies lasted as long as that one did, but not all of them do. Really, really fun. Really, really fun. I wasn't expecting to be that fun when I replayed it. But then we get into, this is going to be the controversial one. That's not the controversial one. Musty, did you mess up the Google Doc here again? What the fuck? No, okay, I didn't mess up the Google. But you guys are the most controversial one, gamers. Oh no. Star bunnies in the snow. Gamers, now this is what tests your gamer metal. Worst galaxy in the game. Fuck. No, boo. F-, worst galaxy in the game. Can I be really honest with you guys? I think the idea of starting the game with a bunny chase and the final side galaxy in the final area being a bunny chase is like the perfect bookend. You know, you start with one, you basically kind of end with one in a sense. I really like it. I really like it, and I think it's probably one of my favorite side galaxies in the whole game. When you say it's a fun idea with a bad execution, I just think you're kind of wrong. I'm going to be honest with you. I think, firstly, they give you a time limit, which, if you're going to give anything a bunch of extra good stakes, give it a time limit. So, firstly, we've got a time limit, and secondly, we have a relatively small galaxy where you're trying to chase bunnies, but you have to kind of figure out the puzzle of where they all are. I think that adds an extra dimension of fun behind it. When you first did bunny chases, if you caught one, they basically told you where the other guys were. So in this one, you get none of that. You don't get any stops, any gimmicks. Instead, you have to kind of figure out exactly what the deal is here. And as you're going to see, when you walk around the snow, you figure out, okay, there's panels here. So then you figure out, okay, where did the panels take me? And then when you figure out with the pointer you can remove the snow, if you hover it over one of the holes or you walk over one, oh my god, there's a bunny. Amazing. So it's quite nice that there's a bunny chase scene where it's not just I have to run around after these dumb little bunnies. It's also you have to run after some dumb little bunnies while also solving a puzzle. And I think that adds another little layer where it makes this really, really fun. Because once you've figured out the puzzle, it becomes very satisfying to do it as quick as you possibly can. I can't say the puzzles engaged me. I quite like the fact that it was kind of hidden in the snow, you know? Like, it gives you that hint. It's called Snowcap Galaxy, Star Bunnies in the Snow. It kind of teases that the snow has something to do with it. And once you figure out Fire Mario's in the level, then you kind of go, okay, Fire Mario, I can shoot the snowmen with that, I can shoot these pillars. Is there going to be one of them hiding there? So I think it kind of gives you enough meat on the bone, it kind of tickles your curiosity enough, where it kind of makes this puzzle-solving element really intriguing. Is either frustrating or boring? I wouldn't say so. I'd say this one's really fun. Because once you figure out the puzzle, you kind of, and then you use the Fire Mario to burn down a snowman so that you can get a shell, so you can open the chest, so you can catch another bunny. Come on, it's like a puzzle. It all rhymes. It all rhymes, guys. Honestly, I'm going to be honest. There's a bit of, there might be a bit of an issue if you hate this one. I think fusing a bunny chase with puzzle gameplay was really unique. I don't think they ever did this before. And I think the fact that they combine a bunch of power-ups and gimmicks that you've been used to is really great. And I really like it. And of course, if you also suck at chasing them, you can also throw a star bit at them. So I'm just like, if you say you hate this, my reasoning is you just didn't get good enough. I'm gonna be honest. You just didn't get good enough. Because once you get good enough, you can figure out the puzzle, and it's really, really fun. So there you go. I'm gonna be honest. This one is an A+ here, if you ask me. It's just fun. You fuse bunny chasing with puzzle solving. If you don't like puzzles, then I'm gonna be honest. Yellow paint was invented because of you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. You're the reason yellow paint is so common in video games. It would have been funny if instead of a whole galaxy, they didn't speak about a bunny chase right before Fiery Dino Piranha. That would have been very funny. But yeah, the bunny chases are great, honestly. Weird definition of fun you got there. Next, you're going to say you hated Portal 2. I'm going to be honest. If you hate puzzle games, that says a lot about your brain than it does mine. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, guys. If you don't like solving puzzles, I'm gonna have a word. I'm looking at you funny, all right? If motherfuckers will sit there and go, Man, I love Wordle. Wordle was so fun. Yeah? Oh, I love a good Sudoku puzzle. Yeah? But you don't like bunny chasing. It's all just the same. It's like poetry, it rhymes. And you guys are gonna tell me you hate it? I'm looking at you funny, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. I got my eye on you. But in the same way that I have my eye on another area, gamers. Another area in the game. So once you started off with the Gateway Galaxy, gamers. So you end up going back here. End up bumping into Rosalina. Oh my god. She didn't get shafted after 5 minutes in this game, gamers. Wait, hang on, what's this? She has, like, dialogue? What the... Wait, what? What's happening here? We got, like, a backstory? What's all of this? This is weird. Why is she, like, talking? Why is she not kidnapped? This is weird. It's very weird what she's doing here. Where's my Fox McCloud? But once again, gamers, once Rosalina tells you a bit more of the story, which I think you've earned after getting to this point in the game, you end up finding the Red Star. It's a purple coin mission with the Red Star power-up that lets you fly. Up in the air you go, gamers. Having a bit of trouble there, Mr. Game Zone? There you go. You just spin. Spin to win, brother. You spin, and you got Flying Mario. Oh my god. Wow. Do you guys want to know? Obviously, this is the part where you guys say potential power up, right? I've kind of made peace with the fact that this is potential power up. I'm going to be honest. But even though I've made peace with the fact that this is potential power up, you create Flying Mario where I can fly anywhere. And the only real the only real purple coins I need to collect with it are all technically in a straight line. Going like around the planet. That's what kind of fucks with me, chat. Not only is this power chronically underused, by basically flying a straight line, which this guy finds very hard to do, I don't blame him, it's a bit hard, to collect all these purple coins in a bubble. And once you do, you really don't need this power up again, because as you can see, the rest of them are on the ground. And you know what makes this even more annoying, gamers? I don't know if you figured this out, but when I replayed this, I learned this, gamers. If you have Red Mario, if you have Flying Mario, should I say, if you have Flying Mario and you spin, you actually attract things to your location. Coins, power-ups, star bits, right? So you mean the power-up that I can use to collect things in the air, and you put a bunch of them on the ground. You telling me you could have had like a section where like I'm flying through the air with like different rings, like different purple rings, and I can spin inside the purple ring to collect all of them. You could have done something like that. That could have been kind of cool. But could have had me fly through tunnels. The moment I learned that, I'm just like, oh wow. So it's even more potential than I thought. Because you took Flying Mario, spinning with it attracts power-ups. Or an item, should I say, attracts pickups. And instead of using that to create a fun level, an aerial level, you did nothing. So if you guys didn't know that, now you do. Now the Red Star is chronically underused, and the level that it featured in didn't even use it correctly. Wow. Very fun. I love it when I have potential power-ups, gamers. It's very fun, and skibbity riz. Where's Gateway Galaxy? Oh, they don't even have the purple coins in this one. I'll edit in after. But this one is just kind of like... It's a D tier game, as I'll be real with you. It's a purple coin, and also it's an exploration, no time limit purple coin, where the area isn't that fun to explore neither. You know what I mean? I'm just kind of like... Yeah, it's raw. I'll give it a D, gamers. I'll give it a D. Sad. Sad, gamers. This is the best game ever, yeah? Is this all we got, Mario Bros? Is this all we got, gamers? Unbelievable. But gamers, this is not, in fact, this is not all we have. Because once we're done with that, once we find all the green stars, we go to the planet of trials. A gameplay by Nintendo Central. I wonder who this guy, I've never seen this guy before. Who is this guy? What the fuck? Is that Sully Pones? Crazy work. What, Sully? Give me some good gameplay. We got to the Planet of Trials, gamers. The first of which is, what's it? Rolling Gizmo Galaxy. Oh my god. Crazy. We get to use Rolling Mario again. Sign me up, hey gamers. Sign me up. Yeah, this is where, if you guys are wondering, mostly there's been a lack of S tiers. This is where the S tiers kick in, gamers. Because unlike a certain other Rolling Galaxy in a certain sequel that I can't fucking stand because of the green stars, this one ups the ante of the gimmick that you've seen oh so very long ago and gives it a very, very fun send-off, if you ask me. When you say the Planet of Trials, I was thinking, how are they going to make the baby game hard? And this is how they made the baby game hard. They just threw the gimmicks at you again that you forgot about, but just made them very, very tough. And as a result, very, very, very fun. And there's one thing I absolutely love about this level in particular. I love how the bit that I would personally consider the hardest bit is the middle portion of the level. Because once you get to the end of this long level, which feels long when you're playing it because of just how tense it is, the ending bit is quite simple. But this bit, I think, has you going on all sorts of small gears and narrow pathways. And this segment I found the toughest bit, if you ask me. These bombs, you already have a bit of a lack of control. You see that? You already have a substantial lack of control in Rolling Mario. Throwing bombs in there that can send you every which way, nasty, nasty work. I would say that's definitely the hardest portion, along with that jump, which can be really hard if you got bad depth perception. So once you do that bit, then we get onto the finale. Then we go onto the finale, gamers, which is just as simple as one narrow straight road. And one thing I actually kind of like is, obviously, they have a cascade of star bits, which will stop you from having your Wii remote like this and will make you point it towards the screen. But when you do that, they account for this, gamers. They have, once you land in this little circuity bit here that's kind of like trapped, just to give you enough time to put your Wii remote back to vertical motion, to orient yourself correctly, to take a deep breath, so you can go for the final straight away. I'd say not as tough as the bomb section, but very, very tense, gamers. Very, very tense. All you have to do is just a steady hand is all that you need, and you gotta make sure you have enough. You gotta get a running jump as well. You can't just go up to the end and jump. Or you can do that. Oh my god. Oh, Sully. Oh my god. He's a bit of a gamer, isn't he? He's a bit of a gamer, isn't he, lad? Oh my god, look at him go. But yeah, I just love the fact that they turned the ending bit into not as hard, but mechanically like really tense. And I think that level of game design chops is why I love this level. The gimmick is a lot of fun, and I'm glad they re-explored it. But having the more tougher portions be in the middle, and having the more tense portions be at the end, I think works well for like a tough galaxy like this. And for that reason, I think I'm going to put this very easily in the S tier, along with Matter Splatter, if you ask me. I think that's very, very fun. Although that was the intended way. No, you're supposed to get like a running jump. You can do it that way too, but you're supposed to just run and jump. You always rode the block. I always ran and jumped. Oh my god, is that the way you guys did it? I always just like kind of ran and jumped because that's what you can do. Huh? Okay. I guess I'm learning. I'm in the minority. Classic me, yeah. Classic me. But with the next trial, gamers, you get to see the power up once again. The electric labyrinth. Look at this shit, huh? God damn. What's this all about? So once again, the thing I love about this, it brings back the bubble gimmick, gamers. The bubble gimmick is back for another round. And this time it splits off into 5 different tiny little sub-challenges. Now, one thing I like about this is just how, firstly, I like the fact that it's kind of separated into small little chunks to kind of give you a breather, but they're all kind of made to be quite precise and careful. It's a nice juxtaposition from what's going to happen later, but for a lot of these initial 5 sub-level segments, you have to be quite slow, you have to be quite methodical, you have to be quite cool about it, you have to take your time, hold your breath, and then do all the gimmicks, and then you're gone, you know what I mean? But then once you get to the second portion, that's when it switches up gears, and that's what I love about this. It's a level with a bit more range than you would think. So you spent the whole beginning portion being quite slow, methodical, but then you get to a segment where not only is the jeopardy still there, because you still have to worry about space mines, electric walls, but now you're being chased by bullet bills. So now you have to like run for cover, you have to get some speed going, and that's what makes this one extra thrilling. And to make it a bit fair, once you do the initial 5 sub areas, you do get a checkpoint, so you don't have to do this all in one clean sequence. I think that'd be a bit too much, but I like the fact that they made you go slow and methodical, and they stopped you from using the exact same strat again, because you have to really be careful with this one. If you're too slow, these bullet bills will catch you, and especially with the way these walls work as well. Sometimes these walls might align a bit unfavorably, but of course Sully over here being a bit of a gamer, a capital G gamer, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. And I like this galaxy a lot. I like this one an absolute lot. It's also got that really satisfying bit at the end you're going to see here. So it escalates, and then you got this final bit where there's like, how many bullets chasing? There's 2, there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You got dozens coming after, and you got to go with quite some speed, but you also have to be careful again, and you just got to go for one big rush to the finale. Quick, get it! There we go. Yeah, honestly, a big test of patience and maneuvering. Big fan of this one. I think it's an easy S. Another easy S. Big fan of this one. I love all the trials. The trials are so good. And then we go on to the next one, gamers. We've got to hit a big splash. The big wave. The galaxy's greatest wave. So once again, gamers, you got to do loop the loop, but instead it's loop the sweep, gamers. And not only is this way more tougher, but one thing I actually didn't notice is when you're talking to the surfer bro penguin at the beginning, he tells you something that's quite interesting. Back from old race surfing, this course is a monster. Do you want to try it? You got 3 minutes. So, and I like the fact that there's a 3-minute time limit. You can beat this easily within like a minute and a half. But the fact that there's a 3-minute time limit also stops you from really taking your sweet ass time. You can't take your sweetest time. You have to go with some decent enough speed on this one. And I think right off the rip, it already shows you just how hard it's going to be. The road's a lot more narrow than you've ever seen in Loop de Loop. The waves as well. One thing that I don't think you can't really see in the gameplay, but the waves that are jutting your manta way around, especially during this portion here, they can really throw your aim off course, especially these big jumps as well. So you kind of got to like sometimes just let go of the accelerator, and you kind of just got to like really take it. You see the waves, they're kind of rippling at you. You got to be a bit careful. It can really throw you off if you're not careful. So you kind of got to take your time with this one, but also make sure that you're not hitting that time limit. And then of course you channel your inner Sonic fan, gamers, because it in fact does in fact have a loop to loop, gamers. I mean, but you can just jump it. I don't know if you guys have ever tried that. Have you ever tried doing that? I used to just like jump it sometimes instead of going all the way around. I used to just jump the loop to loop, because you can do that. I used to do that all the time because I was a bit of a capital G gamer, you know, a bit of a capital G gamer. Well, the air you get on that is also quite satisfying too. So while I don't think I like this as much as the other trials, because I don't think it nails it for me quite that hard, I still think it is very fun. And it's hang on. Also, by the way, yeah, if you die on that, you actually die. Just to clarify, if you reach the end but you fall off, you have to. If the screen doesn't fade black quick enough, you die and you have to do it again. By the way, that happened to me once as a kid, and it broke my heart. I don't think this is S along with those ones, but I love this one. I love this one a lot. Big fan of this one. And I made the big splash, gamers, the big splash. So once we're done having a bit of fun in the sun, we have to go to Bowser, gamers. The fate of the universe. Sully, take me. Guide me. Take me to the finale, please. I need it. The finale of everything that was ever good ever. I can't believe this. Do you feel the aura, gamers? Do you feel the aura? The music, the gimmicks, all, I think, relatively well done, honestly. I would say I definitely like the ending level in Galaxy 2 a bit more, but I would say this level is definitely a worthy substitute in its own right. Firstly, as Yoda said, there's actually a level this time. This is why he's Bowser Senior and you're Bowser Jr., obviously. But I think this level does exactly what you kind of expect from Mario Galaxy, in that it does the whole mini challenge-based level design that you've kind of come to know throughout this entire game, but turns the difficulty up to a reasonably high enough degree. So, of course, you've got moving platforms here. You've got, you go straight into another moving block segment as well, but with traction, with lower traction to keep you on your toes. And of course, if you hit the ice down below, it's effectively lava, so you end up jumping up and getting hurt. So you have to be careful with that too, except this is no problem for Mr. Sully Pones over here. He's a bit of a gamer. And then you get to the next level, which has got that dusty dune sand that you hate so very much, gamers. And with the fireballs as well, remember, when you get hit by fire in this game, you end up like running around as Mario for a bit, like he ends up like taking away control from you. So if you if you get your control taken away from you and you end up going into the sand, instant death once more. And you've got more disappearing blocks here, which you have to be quick on this one, just like you did with the other ones too. So no taking your time here, no taking your time on this one too. You have to be very, very careful. And you get to this like bullet bill segment, which is actually you have to be a bit careful with this one. They don't give you a lot of coins on this level neither, so you kind of have to like make sure your reserves count for the best they possibly can. So you got forms that will kill you instantly, lava that's all around in a circle, bullet bills harassing you. You gotta be very, very careful with this one, gamers. You gotta be very, very, very careful. So I think this level again exemplifies everything that you like in Mario Galaxy, without doing anything that really blows me away. I don't think there's one set piece in this level that really gets my go. I would say in Galaxy 2, it's definitely the bit where you get Yoshi. I think adding Yoshi to the final level definitely gave it that extra bit of flair. But I'd say this segment is a nice stand-in for that, but I don't think it hits the same highs neither. So a very good level. And then once we're done with that, we meet the big man himself. Oh my god. Also, guys, I'm gonna be honest. What is this fuck-ass pose Mario hits? I'm gonna be so honest with you. Instead of like fists up, looking at Peach, maybe even reaching out to her. What is this? I'm not gonna like kind of burst out laughing when I replayed this Galaxy. What is this pose? He's looking like a ninja toe. It's not even the tired eyes. It's just like this pose, this fuck ass pose as a whole. Like, what is this? I just don't get it. This has made me just ready, but he's not even looking up at like Bowser Jr. Where is he looking as well? It's got some very strange cut. This pose just fucks with me. I don't get it, man. He's done it. He doesn't even move neither. Like you can see him like barely breathing, and he blinks. But that's it, you know? There's a lot of pressure in saving the universe. Mario needed a drink to calm himself. Well, I mean, if he needed to do this pose to steady himself, then by all means, broski, by all means. By all means. Listen, I don't know what saving the world is like. I've never done any such thing. I'm just the savior of the Nintendo community after all. I am the guy to unite the community. But once again, as I said, it's a lovely evolution on the Bowser fights you've already fought. So, of course, he starts with a rolling rock segment. Oh my god, Sully, you got hit. Sully, what happened? Sully, why did you take damage? And of course, actually, it's a good thing that Sully took damage because I can showcase to you exactly what I was telling you before. In that, if you take damage on any of Bowser's portions, he restarts the cycle again. So you have to make sure you don't get hit. Otherwise, you have to go through the whole bit again. You have to be quite careful in that regard. You're going to skill issue Sully Pones. Sonic profile. Hey, Amp Gamer, come pick up your Sonic fans, okay? Get on my stream, okay? Get on my stream. Send him home. SF Productions is that way, little bro. So once you do 2 hits of that, you go to Planet 2. And before you can start to think, okay, Bowser, you're just going to do the same thing again, aren't you? Wait, what the? Okay, yeah. Skill issue that. Hey, who's going to skill issue that? I did not know you could just like hit Bowser when he's just standing there with a thing. I did not know that. Because he starts rolling towards you in his shell, so you can't just like spin him. I actually didn't know that. Because yeah, like, he spins like this and then you're supposed to hit him. I didn't know you could just hit him while he's standing. Skilled issue, Sully. You're teaching me new things. So again, if you're skillful enough, you can skip phases as well. So it has that extra bit of skill progression. But of course, once you hit him 4 times, the final 2 take place on the planet that you started your beef at. Except this is the hardest version, gamers. Look at this. He's stomping more times than he's ever stomped before, with smaller and smaller gaps between each hit. And this time you can't even hit him out of his spinning move. You gotta wait, gamers, and you gotta time a hit to the best of your ability. And only when you time it can you get the damage you need. So overall, I would say this one evolves decently well on the Bowser fight formula that you've established. I do wish his final fight was had like 1 extra move, because I don't think he has that like spinning punch move that he had in the other fight. I would have liked if he also incorporated that. So he does the fire, he does the spin, he does the punches, then he does the jump. Or he does the jumps here, then he does the spin. and then he does the punches. I wish he like used all of his attacks in one go, but in this one he does skip the extra punch he used in the second fight, unfortunately. So you can immediately get the hit as soon as he's done with his spinning move. But I'd still say a decently fun fight, I'm gonna be honest. Combined with that level as well, way more fun than Galaxy 2's. I'd say Galaxy 2's level is better, but Galaxy 1's Bowser fight is just way better. And of course, gamers, if you fail to hit him, you have to survive the whole cycle again. Now, of course, Sully's a gamer, so this is obviously no threat to him. And same with me as well. But remember, if you're someone who's like playing this for the first time, you've only got like what, 1 or 2 hits left to go. This is 10. Look, you see, he got hit. He's gonna do the attack again. You don't get to skip any phases. You know, you gotta stay on your toes. Honestly, a really good boss fight. Really, really, really good boss fight. Come on, Sully, you got this. You got this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I see he's going, he's doing it again. Sully, you got this, I believe. I believe it. Oh, he's got burned, Sully, no! Please, Sully, I need this. But, come on, come on, survive. I need to see him get the win. And then wait there, there we go, there we go, wait there. Perfect. Okay, now do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Come on. Come on, we believe. We believe. Even the best can struggle. That's what makes him human. He's letting us listen to the music. That's true. And that's why he's the Go Gamers. That's why he should be the host of the Nintendo podcast, all right? Really good fight. I love this final fight, honestly. I would say it's only beaten just maybe slightly, arguably, by Galaxy 2's one. But another easy one for the S tier. That's for damn sure. I'll put this at the top. I'll put this at the top of the spot. Very, 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 very fun level. Very, very fun fight. And a fitting end to Galaxy 1, honestly. I say fitting end, gamers. But as you'll notice, there's one more I actually forgot about. Oh, where is it? I guess I forgot to include it. There's two actually. There's 2 more left, gamers. So of course this wouldn't be a Mario Galaxy playthrough if there wasn't a big ass fuck ass Hungry Luma that we forgot to feed. So I'm kind of mimicking the experience by having one final hit Hungry Luma that we forgot to take a look at. And the Hungry Luma that we forgot to take a look at is Racing the Spooky Speedster, which is the actual name, by the way. He's not like Big Boo. He's not like Racing Boo. He's the Spooky Speedster, by the way. So you gotta refer to him by his proper name. The only other time you'll find Boo Mario, by the way, and it's a race level. It's a bit unfortunate that we don't really get a Boo Mario level where we get to like use him for like a long time. Bit of a shame. But hey, it's a race. It's a race through this Boo Boneyard. It's a decent race, but I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just like, it would have been nice if I could use Boo Mario in like another context. The only time where I was properly allowed to use Boo Mario was in what, Sand Spiral Galaxy, and that's kind of it, you know? It's a pretty okay race. I don't think this one has like I like that this one has like multiple paths that you can go down. And of course you get to utilize your transparency for once as well. But this one doesn't like last long enough to be interesting, nor is this one tough enough to be interesting. Do you know what I mean? Like you can see, like he's already left the Spooky Speedster. I guarantee you, Sully's not going to see. Oh, this is not Sully. This is Nintendo Utopia, not my Go. I guarantee you, the Nintendo Utopia is not even going to see him again, is he? That's it. So it's like no wonder you guys forgot about this one, because it's kind of it. I don't even think this guy was even going that fast, and he beat in what, 48 seconds? Yeah, hardly a speedster, buddy. I'll tell you that much. Hardly a speedster, indeed. I'm gonna be honest. That one's kind of ass. That one's just kind of. Can I put this in D? Yeah, that one's real ass. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't like that one. The more I think about it, the more I fucking hate it. But once we get all 120 stars, gamers, and all 120 stars with Super Luigi Galaxy, we get to go to the true finale, gamers. The true finale. The grand finale Galaxy. Now, I'm going to be honest, guys. I've never actually been to Grand Finale Galaxy before. I've never actually beaten Super Mario Galaxy 100% and Super Luigi Galaxy 100% in the same, like, save file. I've never done that before. So I've never actually seen this myself. So I know of it, obviously, but I've never I've never played this one on my own before. Which is a bit of a shame, really, to be honest. I've done Grandmaster, and I haven't even done this. But yeah, you know what? It's one of those things where even though obviously this is not really much of a level, do you know what I mean? It kind of scratches that itch that I love in video games. One of the things I love that most video games just don't do is I love seeing the aftermath of the game I've played. You know, I really like that. Even though this one is far from a world beater, I'm going to be honest, it's just kind of nice to see that, oh, I saved the world now. And the Mushroom Kingdom now has a lot more guests, you know? This is just kind of neat, you know? It's like seeing the Mushroom Kingdom in like Mario Odyssey, for example. I just kind of like the fact that we went around the world in Mario Odyssey and now we get to go home, you know? It's just kind of neat, to be honest. It's a shame that it's not a better victory lap. It's not a shame we can't explore this as well as we could have, you know, it's a shame that we couldn't use Flying Mario here. But it's just kind of neat seeing everything back to normal, you know? Like, I think my hatred for not being able to see the aftermath of my good work is Superstar Saga, by the way, guys. When you beat Superstar Saga, you fly back to the Mushroom Kingdom, and then you boot up the game again, and it takes you before the final fight, and I'm just like, can I just fuck about in the Mushroom Kingdom again? Like, for a bit? You know, can I not do that? But no, you can't do that because they didn't let you see the fruits of your good work. They didn't let you hang out at Mario's house, you know? So I love victory laps. I hate when games, I hate it too. So I just think it's kind of neat that they let you play the Mushroom Kingdom again, you know? Not anything to write home about. The purple coins aren't even that hard to get, but I quite like this. You know, I quite like this. I'll put this in like, I don't think it gets anywhere higher than a C+ because it's not really much of a level, but I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough for what it is. A very special letter arrived for you. Congratulations. I'd like to send you a galaxy-sized thanks for saving all the stars at the end. Until next time, the Super Mario Galaxy star. Oh, you getting out of it? Oh, did you get to see the picture? Can I see the picture? It's just a fuck-ass little picture, isn't it? Was it Mario and Peach together? Just friends, by the way, guys. Just friends. Guys, don't get any ideas. Just friends. Okay? Just friends. And yeah, I think there is gamers. I think that's all of these side/boss galaxies ranked. Definitely a couple of standouts. I think we've used the whole spectrum here, haven't we? We've used the whole spectrum for this one. So overall, I think a lot of them did their job in that they just kind of offered a nice little bit of fun chicanery at the end of it, you know? So this is fun. This is fun to take a look at, and I'm glad I've done this. Next time, gamers, we'll take a look at all the bosses. And then to round out our Mario Galaxy romp, and then we'll go to Mario Galaxy 2. So that's what we're going to do, gamers. We're going to keep galaxying out. We're going to keep the galaxy theme going into next week, gamers. So be there or be square. Or be there or be Bowser Jr. And you don't want to be Bowser Jr., gamers. You want to be Bowser Jr. in the movie because he was actually good in that, but you don't want to be Bowser Jr. in this game. Do you think they made Bowser Jr. good in the movie to make up for this game? I think that's probably what they did, gamers. I think that's probably what they did. That's probably what they did. This was fun, though. This was decently fun. And then we get the Super Musty Galaxy movie. And it has absolutely nothing to do with Super Musty Galaxy, and then everyone gets pissed at me. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the controversy, gamers. Be there or be Mario? I should have said that, you're right. Fuck. Don't I miss? Did I? I was probably in a flow state. The movie did better. What, in reference to Flying Mario, I think that was? What was that in reference to? I forgot. I apologize for that. Normally when I'm recording videos, I tend not to read donos. I read them if I get the time to, but normally I'm like a flow stage, you know what I mean? That's why I usually mute donos. So apologies if I miss it, but yeah, Flying Mario, yeah, fair dues. Yeah, it's just you sit back and enjoy. Do you know what I mean? Sit back and enjoy. You don't have to donate, all right? I'm just having a bit of fun. All right, there we go. That was fun. Again, next week we'll do bosses. We'll do bosses, gamers, and then we'll get Galaxy 2. Who's this? Look at the Luigi picture. What do I even Google?
Look at the Luigi picture.
Did they have it on Mario Wiki? Didn't even have Mario Galaxy Luigi picture grand finale. Where is it? It doesn't come out when I Google it. Got to ping the Discord. I guess the Discord missed out on a whole ass ranking, eh? That's what the Discord gets for not having YouTube notifications on. That's what they get. Check Discord. Yeah, we'll do the normal stream things. I just wanted to get like just jump right into it. Yeah, we'll get into all the Discord. We'll check shit posts. We'll do all the Discord stuff right now. As soon as I ping the Discord live. There we go. Everyone's like, what the hell? It's already been 2 hours. Yeah, it's already been 2 hours, guys. Are there even any new shit posts to look at? He asked for no cash. Why'd you give me Egoraptor eyebrows? Really, this really eyes my brow. What the hell is this? Hate the charge that I late. That's what you get for being late. What the hell is this?
It's beautiful.
No, it's not. It's a whole square.
Wow, it's beautiful.
No, it's not. It's a whole square mile of wasteland with a 0-star hotel, a prison, no restaurants, dangerous robots.
Guys, if we keep making Nathaniel Bandy 64 jokes, if we make 63 more of them, then we actually get to summon the great Nathaniel. That's what will happen, gamers. That's what he told me, by the way. That's what he told me. If we make 64 Nathaniel Bandy 64 jokes, then he'll come on stream again. Wait, what the hell? Luigi with Rosalino? What the skib? Oh shit. Okay, yeah. You know, maybe Luigi is the better brother. Maybe he is. Maybe he is, huh? Shit. Okay. What happened here? All I'm saying, Mario Luigi fan. What's this all about? Luigi got both Daisy and Rosalina. He's greedy. Biblical level greed here. What's this? If all I'm saying, Mario Luigi fan, if tonight I just hit like 3 in the morning. Get him, he's in here. Oh shit. Boom, shut the door. Put my desk in front of it. It's time for your electrocution, Musty. Admit Super Sega Smack, you'll never take me alive. As I comically jump out the window, and they're like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's dead. He ain't coming back alive from that. Camera pans, it's me hiding underneath. Now I'll spread the good word. That's a fire intro. What the hell? That's actually pretty decently well done, I'll be honest. Better than I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be like Charlie Post here, you know? You get a strike for it. Can we kill all people in chat who ever say, Musty, you're gonna get a strike for this? When have I ever given a shit? Like, when have I ever given a shit about an unlisted VOD getting claimed? When have I ever said that like once? I'll be honest with you guys. It happens like Spongey's the most guilty. When have I ever cared? I've never cared, bro. It's an unlisted VOD, man. I don't give a shit, bro. That's the record. Yeah, you should be sorry. You should be sorry. Apology video on my desk tomorrow morning. I don't care, man. It's unlisted VODs. Oh shit, it's Nintendo's financial stability. Classic. Oh my fucking god. Musty not taking his sneakers off. Oh man, gamers. My TikTok feed has been full of this shit. It's been fucking full of gamers. Hang on, I have to show you. Chat, I have to show you. I've been getting so much of this shit on my TikTok, man.
They are called Samoa.
No, shut up. I hate when TikTok autoplays. I think I've been seeing so many on my TikTok. Hang on. What is this meme? People have just been doing remixes. I've been seeing a ton of them on my TikTok. Hang on, let's see if I can find them. Okay, here's one. I found this one.
I'm not taking my sneakers off.
A well-animated Sonic one.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No.
Take them off, I said.
No.
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
Everyone just decided to. Everyone's. You want more gamers?
Hey, you stay away from my daughter. I said stay away from her.
I'll let him go. We'll never beat him in a rap battle. Not in English.
And then we got the full beat games. We got the whole beat.
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No.
Take them off, I said.
No.
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still sneakers cool.
Yeah, everyone's just making remixes of this. Do you know what I've also been seeing on my feed, gamers? I've been seeing this shit as well. This has also been making its way in. Do the thing, boss. Do the thing. So dumb. And then it's... Bah. 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 Yeah, if you got, yeah. This is shit I'd be liking on my TikTok. Okay, this is shit I'd be liking.
This to any new Soup 2 song.
True. True and real. Is this true, gamers? Wait, what's this one?
Hey, take those sneakers off. Take them off, I said.
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
Hell, guys, the evolution of his theme in Smash. And then the Brawl version. And of course, because Ultima had this dog shit trend of shortening everyone's themes, so you can, the Sneakers O'Toole do that as well. Sneakers O'Toole wins! One more for the road.
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No!
Take them off, I said.
No!
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
True.
Hey, buddy. I was really sorry to hear that your dog died. That must be a really rough transition for you. Almost as rough as Sonic the Hedgehog's transition into 3D. Yeah, I know. You want to play your Call of Duty. But let me show you a game for real men. It's called Chibi Robo. Don't I look cool in this vest? Like Fox McCloud. I love Star Fox. I hope to play one someday. Bro, I am not reading the lease agreement. It's just like a visual novel, and you know I hate those. It has way too many words. Do the dishes!
I didn't know Scott the Watts had a TikTok.
You're asking me, a Nintendo superfan, to tackle the water temple? All right, looks like my will's complete. It's all going to the Wii U. You know what? I think I might just be too difficult for American society. I'm like the Japanese version of Super Mario Bros. 2, while you're like the American version of Super Mario Bros. 2, which, fun fact, was a reskin of a Japanese game called Doki Doki Literature Club. Hey, buddy.
True and real gamers.
She literally has nobody mind control, Dr. Umar, do something! She literally...
Meanwhile, the Sonic community, that's what you guys are doing right now. Guys, is the new Somos the intro? Can this be the new stream intro, chat? Are we gonna do something else today? Yeah, we're doing this. We're looking at my TikToks, okay? Except I'm realizing none of them, you guys won't understand any of them, so I'm not gonna do that. We're done, gamers. That's enough sneakers O'Toole. Take those sneakers off! No! Take them off, I said! No! I'll let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes. Alright, gamers. It's time for a tournament. Quickly check shit posts. You trying to pariah? Why would I do that? Sucks. How's this?
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No.
Take them off, I said.
No.
Oh, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
Mid. Just like the game. No audio.
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No, I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, take those sneakers off.
No,
Take them off, I said.
don't even try it.
Ah, let him go. We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
Oh, he's just doing too much, isn't he? Couldn't even be animated. Go on, Morse, are you gonna load for us? While I find my copy of Tennis Fever? No? Hey, take this!
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, how about a bomb? For luck.
Join me, Link, and I will make your shoes the greatest in Korodai. I didn't take my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole. I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Hey, how about a bomb?
No. Richer. Alright, gamers, that's enough of that. That's enough of that, gamers. That's enough Sneakers O'Toole. He was in one scene and he's got a meme resurgence, huh? Who does he think he is? I bet I could catch him as well. That's the worst bit. I bet I could catch him. Gamers, let's do it. I'm feeling a bit feverish, gamers. I've got a fever. I got a bit of a fever, gamers. You could call it a tennis fever. What the hell? Oh, from when I was playing fucking Pokemon earlier. An update? I can't believe this. How are you updating on me? Yeah, random cutaway. Yeah, the Hummer guy, I remember. Emerge without looking. Yeah, but see, the difference is that one was funny, you know? Sneakers O'Toole is like Sneakers overrated. Gamers, I feel like I've got a fever. I got a fever, gamers. I got a fever. And the only way to solve it is Mario Tennis. DK and Magic Racket getting nerfs. Hasn't been a story mode? Of course not. Why would I do that? Okay, gamers, it's time for Sir Musty's tournament. If the first game of the evening is Mario Tennis Fever. If you got the game and you're ready to play right now, no craziness, time to join the tournament. If you type !join, you'll join the tournament. And I'll randomize your name, and then we'll see who gets paired up with who. Is it gonna work? Is the Clanker gonna work? The Clanker works, gamers. The Clanker works. The Clanker works, gamers. The Clanker works. We're gonna see who the best guy ever made is. Only join if you have Mario Tennis, obviously. Then that'll make things really awkward, wouldn't it? Am I in? Let's find out. Am I joining in? I'll join if there's not. If there's not a spot, I'll jump in later. So right now we got Gordy Man, we got Rick Rhombus. Who the Hulk is Rick Rhombus? Believe this. A puzzle oddball, Scully. Where's Glide? Glide, are you joining in? I'm in, gamers, I'm in. Are they gonna let me in my own tournament? No? Okay, I'm in. Why is it so laggy? Yeah, Streamlabs kind of sucks. If we get one more, we can do a proper tournament. A 4-man bracket. Or an 8-man bracket, should I say? 4 games. I got bracket games. It looks like this. It looks like this. Rick Rhombus when Perry Parallelogram walks in the room. He can't be dealing with this. So his team is who's gonna get a free buy into the next round? It looks like someone's gonna get a buy into the next round, gamers. But let's find out who it's gonna be. Let's take everyone's names and put them on the list, shall we? Can't join this. We'll do Smash after. Let's do Wheel Decide. Let's see who gets in, gamers. Let's see who's fighting against who. Paste list. There we are. We got Jay Biggs, we got Rick Rhombus, we got Puzzle Oddball, we got Scully, we got Glide, and then there's me. So gamers, the wheel is ready. I'm gonna close the thing. Let's close the queue, gamers. Let's close the queue and see what happens. Is there someone available? We'll sort that after, okay? We're doing a tournament right now. Gamers, who is going to be the... So we're gonna organize it by the tier order, okay? We are doing a tournament, yes. We're doing a tournament right now. Where's the tournament? Here it is. Here we are, gamers. So here's the bracket. So whoever's the first spot is going to have a free buy into the next round, okay? Rhombus is you. Okay. It's always confusing when people's names don't match. Error establishing the database can... Yeah? Is that what we be doing now? Okay, it's fine. So, for some reason, adding Dusty Drock killed the whole thing. All right, apply rule changes. All right, who's gonna have a free buy into round? Who's gonna be team slot 1, gamers? It's gonna be Scully. Oh my god, Scully, you got a free buy into the next round. You're gonna be in the semi-finals. You didn't even try, huh? Crazy. Your aura is just that much. Let's remove the name that's landed on. There we are. Let's do who's next. Gordy Man. Gordy Man is next. In slot 2. And then slot 3, I think in, what's it? This slot here, it's going to be Glide. Oh my god, Glide. Glide is in there. And then who's there? It's going to be me. Oh, who am I going up against? Okay, so Musty. Okay, so the teams are set now. Someone's going to fight me, someone's going to fight Glide, and someone's going to fight Gordy Man. So slot 5 is going to fight me. So who's going up against me? It's going to be Dusty Drock. Mr. Drock, Mr. Fella. It's me against you, buddy O'Palamine. And then we got Jay Biggs in slot number 6. And then, of course, last but not least, it's Puzzle Oddball. There we go, gamers. That's the tournament. The stage is set. The tournament is ready. I've not used this website before, so do bear with me. Start. Okay, we're gonna start. Can I report? Okay, I can report the results and it automatically does it. Okay, first game is me versus Dusty Drock. Are we ready? It's game 1. Let's do it. Do you think you got this? Have you got the nerve? Have you got the minerals, Dusty, to fight Scully in the semi-finals? Let's do it. Barely played this game, but let's find out. Oh, one player. Let's do I'm gonna make a room. Alright, it's gonna be one racket. By the way, the golden dash racket is banned. Golden dash racket is banned, by the way. We're gonna do... what's it? We're gonna do one fever racket. Custom. 2 sets, 2 games. It's gonna be 3 set match, 2 games each set, okay? That's gonna be the rule set. Alright, let's go, gamers. That's gonna be the rule set, okay? Oh, whoops. Friend zone. Hang on. How do I invite someone? I can't kick anyone, can I? Dusty Drog, join, okay? If someone else joins, I guess I have to make the room again. I'll just DM you the code next if someone joins. If we get a wrong and joining. Guys, you think I'll win this? I mean, I think I fancy my chances, I'm gonna be honest. I think I fancy myself here. I think, you know, I think I'll end up being quite interesting. There's the code, brother, there's the code. Do I have to move the chat slightly other way so you can join? Let's do that. I will not speak on that question. No, go on, tell me, be honest with me. Do you think I'll win? Honest answers only, chat. Honest answers only. Just practicing it up. You can practice, but when it's your time for a game, it's time for your game, okay? I don't want to be waiting like 10 years. Okay, Drock is in. I'm nervous, gamers. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm nervous and I'm getting a little shaky. All right. Random court. Who am I playing? Luigi. No golden dash, okay? That one's banned. Metal? What does metal do again? I don't even have that one unlocked, bro. He's using an illegal racket. Fuck. I'm gonna go banana. Alright, let's go.
The match is starting. First set. Let's see how it plays out.
What's up?
Oh, an easy one.
Okay. I'll just let him have a point. I just let him have a point to, you know. I just wanted him to like get a taste of it, you know? Shit. Fucking A. Oh, man. The metal is crazy, man. The metal is crazy. It makes his shots faster, doesn't it?
Nice technique.
Love 40.
I'm just getting used to it, guys. I'm just getting used to it.
Now this is one to watch. A great return. Nice angle.
Yeah, he's got me. He's got me. He's got me. He's got me. He's got me on the run. He's got me on the run, gamers. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'll lock in. I'll lock in.
15 love.
Guys, I think the metal racket might be banned. Guys, I think the metal racket might be banned.
Great top spin. Great drop shot. Oh, an easy one. It's a strong bounce. What a fun shot.
15.
Yes! Come on. I got my first point on the board. I'm getting happy over one fucking point. Oh, he's immune to my bananas. What a bitch. I should have gone the other way. He's gonna take the set already. This is gonna be the easiest set of his fucking life. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, I can't outdo this guy. He's like everyone on the pitch at the same time.
Right, let's go. Second set.
Okay.
Rally just keeps going. Great top spin. It's a strong bounce. Well charged. Nice angle.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just... As soon as he gets that metal shot, that's it. He's got me dead to rights. You know what I mean? Yeah, the banana rocket sucks. Yes, okay. Okay, at least I got a point. At least I got a point.
Keep it going. Oh, an easy one.
15-30.
Guys, this game's hard, guys. This game's harder than a 9 to 5. Why does the banana shot suck? Like, I'm trying to go for the opposite side and it just doesn't go. Look at that shit. How does that work? Yeah, I picked the worst racket on this whole fucking game, bro. Because I'm trying to, like, hook it across. And it just, like, curves instead. It just sucks, man.
Here's top spin.
This racket's ass, bro.
15 love.
No one, you guys didn't tell me. Guys, you didn't tell me. I don't stand a chance. This is a fucking blowout. Okay, okay, I got a point back. At least he's being nice enough to give me a point, you know what I mean? Oh, and then that's it, he's got me, he's gonna go the other side and that's it. Yep.
30-15.
Yep. See, he can hook it like harsh like that. That's what I'm trying to do. I can't do that.
Oh, an easy one. I can't take my eyes off this.
And then he's gonna, you see, and then he's gonna hook it, yeah, and then he's gonna. Okay, how very nice of him. Okay, he's gonna hook it. He's gonna hook it. Okay, he's trying to like mix me up. It's just all him right now. I'm just a passenger. And then he's gonna hook it to the other side. Yeah, and then that's it. GG. See? You see that? You see that? That's all he does. That's all he has to do. I don't even blame him. I don't even blame him. I just don't have access to that.
Game, set, and match.
Yeah, just fucking take the win, bro. Take the fucking win. Embarrassing. 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 I don't want to talk about it. No post-game interview. I'm not doing a leave. I'm not doing a post-game interview. That's embarrassing. Get me out of here. I don't want to talk about that. Don't ask me how I feel. I'm refunding the game. I'm refunding the game after that. That was terrible. I disappointed my people. I disappointed my fans. I disappointed everyone. I think that was just the easiest game that Drock will ever have in his life. And he goes through to fight Scully in the next round. Alright, gamers, can I get Glide and J Biggs in this next game, please? Was there nothing? There was literally nothing I could do. With nothing I could do. Mr. Don't what the fuck me. I picked the I didn't know the racket was that shit. I'll be honest. I didn't know the racket was that shit. That's not my fault. That is not my fault, okay? I have to invite friends. Oh, there's a code. Okay, there's a code. Alright, J Biggs and Glides. That's what I want in this game right now. How sad. Listen, it was the game cheated. It was not my fault. There's nothing I could do. That's all. What else can I say? What was really? There's nothing else I can say. You know. That's it. It's GG. Support is low. That's another one. Sorry. Support is low. Support is low, and that's it. Really, that's all I can say. J Biggs, where's J Biggs? Is J Biggs even here? I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a minute, and then we'll do a different game. Because we also got a puzzle, oddball, and Gouldy Man. I'll give it a minute, and if you can't join, then we'll do the other game in the bracket. There's 1 minute on the clock. And this is just 4D chess with a hint of Smash trollery. Do you know what we need to do after this? We're gonna do a Smash tournament after this, okay? We're gonna do a Smash tournament, House of Pain only. But bring it back, House of Pain, chat. We're bringing it back after this. I noticed you weren't using more shot slice types. I forgot how to do them. I forgot. House of what? You're gonna see it. You're gonna see it, okay? If you don't know what it is, you're gonna find out soon. All right, where is J Biggs? If J Biggs doesn't join in, I'm gonna give it a minute and a half. Then Glide goes through to the next round automatically, okay? We're gonna see what happens here. Glide, hang on, where's Glide? I've seen clips of House of Pain. I think I've got a whole video of it on the vaults. Okay, just to clarify in Smash, if you guys pick random and I pick the stage, it picks the stage I picked if I'm in spectator mode, right? Just to clarify, right? I think that's how it works, right? In Smash? So I can pick House of Pain, whoever's joining can pick random, and then it'll be House of Pain. Oh, yeah, I know you're here, Glad. I'm talking about the other guy. 30-second warning, J Biggs. 30-second warning, and we're moving on. What's up? What's up, brother? But if you guys don't know, it's like it's a special custom map, you know? Is it alright if I could switch with another user? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like switch. What do you mean? Maybe you should upload House of Pain. I think whoever had it is gone now. I'd have to re-upload. I don't think you can re-upload tracks you downloaded, right? Someone take my place. Okay, I guess Glide, you go to the next round. Okay. Puzzle, oddball. That's it, really. All right. Puzzle, oddball, and Gouldy Man. I don't think a spectator stage can be selected. I think that's how it works, right? Or does everyone? Hang on. How does it work? Can I look it up online? Smash Ultimates. Stay. Yeah, sorry. Have a good one, buddy. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. Glad. I don't know if you can leave the lobby. You can leave the lobby, right? So the trouble. No biggie, man. Can spectator pick the stage? See, this thing I hate about Smash, because like you get no answers to anything that isn't competitive, you know? You get no answers to anything. Okay, when you create a battle, and I'm pretty sure you can change the settings to be only stages you choose allow. Okay, I think you can do that. That's what it says. Okay, here we go, gamers. Game 2. Game 2. Are we ready, gamers? Are we ready? Are we ready, gamers? Okay, Debate Sport, I need you to do a challenge, okay? It seems like every single time you make a comment on Worsty, a comment on Musty, or a comment on my chat, you always make a DSP joke. I'm gonna time you out for 1 minute, okay? I need you to not make a reference to a meme for the rest of this stream, okay? Can you do that for me? That's a challenge, okay? We're gonna do random. Pick the characters, guys. I've got a date. Nah, remember, guys, no golden dash shroom. Oh, amp racket and star. Oh, we got 2 different rackets. Okay, interesting. Let's see how this pans out. Oh, and the Racket Factory. Are the gimmicks on when I click random track? Here we go. I think who's on the... Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember who was who. I think... Okay, Gordy Man is Daisy. Of course, why did I say that? Gordy Man is Daisy. Can I go in the middle? Let me go in the middle, chat. I'm going to go in the middle. I'm going to go in the middle, gamers. So Gordy Man is on the left as Daisy. And Oddball is the DK on the right. At the moment, it looks like Gordy Man's going to take it. He's on 30 love, gamers. Let's even go a bit smaller. There we are. DK's trying his hardest, but I think he's on the back foot right now. Drop shot. He does the other... Oh, it looks like Oddball is on the ropes here. Game one looks like it's going to be going to Gordy Man and Daisy. Of course, Gordy Man famously... A service ace if I've ever seen it. Oh, shit, hang on, what the hell? My PC was just exploding real quick there, chat, but we're fine. We're fine at the moment. Serve to Donkey Kong. Can he do something to bring this game back? He needs some momentum. He's got the amp boost. And amp has hit Daisy's side of the arena. It's been connected now as well. But the star boost was enough for Gordy Man to win. I'm guessing a star boost powers up all your stats. Hence the music with the Yoshi extra beat as well, chat. You've noticed it. Oh, Tom Oddball's racket is working against him at the moment. Because at the moment, he's the guy who has to dodge the electricity at the moment. He's kind of stuck to the back of the track right now. Oh, hang on. But he adds an amp to the other side that did get the lead because of the star power. But he's not giving up until it's over here. Now we've got a bit of a game on our hands. The serve is in. Oh, hang on. You got to be careful with this. Okay, the amp's gone now. It looks like, hang on, it's being passed. The buck is being passed. Who's going to get the amp on their side? And a powerful top spin takes that away from Donkey Kong. It seems like the amps aren't working out in his favor at the moment. But can he try something else, though? The star boost is in, gamers. I think he's going to hook that the other way. He doesn't actually. Donkey Kong has the chance now. Donkey Kong looks like he's on the offensive at the moment. Oh, he was just running. He was just running and running and running. Look at his face. Even he doesn't know what's happening right now. Oddball is on the... Look. He was sprinting and sprinting and sprinting until he couldn't sprint no more. Set one goes to Daisy. And the amp boost is in. And amp is on the other side, gamers. They have been connected. This is exactly what Oddball wanted. He has got triple amps. And the drop shot is enough, gamers. Off to a flying start for the second set here. He taunts to exert dominance. He's got a triangle formation going on here. More amps aplenty, gamers, but unfortunately Oddball swings the wrong way. He's really going to have to lock in if he's going to win this. It seems like Gordy Man has the better technique, but DK seems to be making the amp work for him at the moment. I say that, but that harsh hit with a star racket gives Gordy Man the lead once more. It's looking like we might have a winner already, but let's not count Tom the Oddball out just yet. Oh, he gets the amp boost, but it's been flung to the other side. And now it looks like it's working against Donkey Kong at the moment. Oh, man, you just hate to see it. But it seems like all the momentum is with Gordy Man here. It's going to be a fun match to see who Gordy Man goes up against in the next rounds. Look at me, I'm already counting Oddball out. But he's one game away from losing it in clean sets. He was on the edge of his pot the whole time. Can we send this guy back home? Is this Talking Flower the old Talking Flower voice, by the way? It sounds like the old Talking Flower voice, doesn't it? Before he went woke. The star power's in. Oh, I think Oddball thought he was going to go left. But it turns out he went right. He's going to have to wait out that star, honestly. He's going to have to completely... Oh, the drop shot nearly works in his favor. And the amp boost is in. But, oh, hang on. He sends it the other way. And once again, it looks like it's more trouble than it's worth, gamers. It's just not working out in his favor today. The strategy works when it works. But, of course, with those rackets, you can counter them. They're very, very easy to counter. And I think finally Donkey Kong might have some favor on his side as he finally gets a point on the board. Guys, do you think he'll at least win one game? Let me know. It looks winnable with the triangle formation he has. And he tries to go for a lob and then nasty drop shot by Tom Puzzle to get himself back in it. There's the lob. There's the drop shot. Here comes the star power, though. Oh, you got tripped up. The star power was just a little too much. I think he picked the perfect counter. Drop shot and Pismine. That is a mean combination, isn't it? That's a nasty combination. Here comes the amp again. It's been sent back. And oh, the spike to send the game home. It seemed like Possible Oddball was getting his like groove back, but Gordy Man was just laying it on strong. A blitzkrieg, if I have ever seen one. A much more interesting game than the one so mostly had. I've heard that he ended up quitting his tennis career. Good games all round, and he goes through to the semi-final. Let's have a look at the bracket now, gamers. Let's see how that shapes up the bracket. We've got a 2-set win. So now it's Glide versus Gordy Man. That is going to be an Ooh, I'm interested to see how that pans out. But first, gamers, let's give Sully her debut as she goes up against Drock. Let's see how it pans out, gamers. Let's see. Me against Gordy Man. That's going to be a fun game. Honestly, I think we got some good semi-finals actually now. So we've separated the wheat from the chaff, and now we've got like capital G gamers in tow right now. All right, join up on the code. I'm gonna do a minute. I'm gonna do a minute and a 2. I'll do 2 minutes on the clock, just to make sure we get everyone in nice and quick. I'll have to get a chicken sandwich. We're in the semi-finals right now, Inkman. This is what it's shaping up to be. Scully and Drock and Glide and Gordy Man. Oh, in immediately. This is what I like. The Musquires that don't waste no time. Perfect. Let's get it started, gamers. Let's go. Are we ready? Semi-final match 1, gamers. Come on. Rupert, who do you think is going to win? Let's see how it pans out. Scully with the default Dan profile picture? Scully? What's happening there? Who are our competitors going to pick today? What are we seeing? We're seeing Daisy and Birdo. It's the girlies. Iron Force. Remember, no Golden Dash Shroom gamers. The Metal Racket. The Dusty Drock not changing its strat. And then we've got the Ice Flower to give a bit of slip and slide to this matchup here today. Let's have a look and see how it pans out. Remember, gamers, it looks like it's going to be Drock on the left, Scully on the right. Exactly as predicted. Drock serve. And here we go. The game's off to a flying start already. A nasty drop shot by Birdo. And she's playing it close. I think she read the wrong way, and it gives Drock the early lead. Can we ban Daisy? I think we might have to ban Daisy next game, honestly. I don't blame you for that. Let's move the chat. Let's move to the chat to the middle. Chat, you're the talking flower now, okay? Oh, I blink and you miss it, gamers. That Metal Racket. It's nasty work. I might have to ban that next, honestly. Hang on. Okay, a bit of a connection stall there, but nothing happening here. The game still progresses. The ice balls are racketing from this flower here. I'm not sure if that does. Oh, that's probably what the ice flower does, right? It shoots ice balls. So that looks like it could do some nasty damage if it happens. It looks like Birdo is on the defensive here at the moment. Oh, I say that. But Scully ends up nastily turning favor back at Drock to get some points on the board at least. So even if she loses the set, it won't be as embarrassing as my gameplay. A nasty drop shot there. Oh, Scully is definitely getting some gameplay here. I'm telling you, we got 2 titans here of the game today. The drop shot immediately, and the metal boost is now on. The ice flower boost is in as well, but Drock going for the casual combination of hooking it nastily to one side and then hooking it back to the other. That seems to be the Drock special here, and it's worked out twice in this game so far, and it's given them an advantage. The game point is in, and and it's that metal boost. I'm telling you, you really got to stay on your toes when it's that metal boost. I think Scully's learning exactly what took me way too many sets to learn, honestly. When you see that metal boost, I think you just got to stay back. I think that's probably the strat here. And of course, even though it's a new game, the powers still remain from last round. Oh, the nasty freeze, gamers! A nasty bullseye. Can we get? We're not going to get a replay on that. Our competitors just want to get right into it. That's how the ice flower works. At least now we know how it works. As we've got some rapid rallies, the ice flower boost is in. 30 love to Scully here. Not taking this lying down. We like to see this here, gamers. I said we might have a game, and it turns out we do. Ooh. Drock. Yeah, return ace indeed. Thank you very much, Talking Black. That's what it's called. The opposite of a service ace is a return ace. Let's go. Here come the ice balls billowing down on their opponent. But I think the metal coat is keeping Daisy safe for now. I think the play might be... Oh, a body shot. Forget what I was saying. I think the play for Scully might be to use the ice flower when the metal is on cooldown, because obviously the metal can't, it's basically a start effectively. So I think that might have to be the play. Oh, a drop shot. I'm liking Scully's use of drop shot there. Didn't work in that case, but I like it. I like it a lot. Game point here, gamers. And here we go. He has the metal. He has the metal. He has the metal, gamers. Is he gonna use it? Or is he gonna wait for... Oh, hang on, here it is. Here comes the nasty slice. And here comes the return. Now we got both powers. I think... Ooh, I was gonna say using the ice boost to counter the metal shot was a good use. But it didn't turn out to be in their favor there. You just gotta hold out during the metal fight. Yeah, I think that might have to be how it is, honestly. Because again, even though it's a barrage of ice flat... Oh. She was frozen. I wish we could get a replay on that. She was frozen, but Scully unfortunately didn't hit over the net. And this tense game is just tense. The rallies are fast. The metal boost is there. She's gonna hook it the other way to take game 2, gamers. No, not the laugh. We're not laughing at that. Round of applause. Drog seems to have one game plan with that metal racket, and it seems like no one has countered it so far. No one's been able to counter it just yet. It really behooves Gordy Man and Glide to find a counter for the strategy, as the metal coat is definitely doing its fair share of point getting at the moment. Here comes the ice flower boost. I think he used a good time because the metal coat runs out, and here comes the ice. There it is, gamers. The counter is in play. I think Scully's figured it out now. So it's going to be who can keep the other person's racket at bay. Shots straight down, shots across the bow. Daisy dodges all of them, returns quite easily. Seems like Scully can't seem to get a bit of momentum and flow here at the moment. Oh, a lob, a nasty lob actually, but Drock was prepared for that. And the metal boost is in now, and he's going to hook it the other way. Oh, I see what Scully tried to do. Scully tried to counter with a fever shot, which makes your character run faster, but the metal boost is just so hard, man. Here we go. I'm telling you, it's nasty gaming. It's nasty work. I think we might have to counter metal with metal, gamers, honestly. Instead of fighting fire with fire, metal. Scully serve now. She's not out of the woods just yet. Set 1 does go to Daisy, but it's all to play for. The metal box has run out, so Scully has to make good use of this ice flower now. And she makes good use immediately with a 15 love. Come on, Scully. We're rooting for an underdog. Other way, no. That's a blunder. That's a blunder if you've ever seen it, gamers. But the crowd is rooting. The crowd is rooting for you, Scully. The crowd is rooting for you. Can we get a freeze? Can we get is today's forecast gonna be a freeze, gamers? Surely. A nasty drop shot. The ice flower does run out, unfortunately. And Drock, I think, is just a man possessed right now. We need to ban Daisy the metal racket next time. I think we just need to ban the metal racket. I think we definitely need to... Metal racket might have to be on a fraud watch. It seems very strong. It does, doesn't it? Oh, here we go. See that? Oh, that's good. See, that's what I was hoping for. You see that, chat? You counter the metal shot with your racket shot as well. Come on, can we get a freeze? There's the freeze, gamers! That's what Scully's been waiting for. To counter the metal racket with an ice and then get the freeze. But then when you make blunders like that, Scully, what are we supposed to do? Scully? I can't believe that. I can't believe that. It seemed like while Scully put up a good fight, just one too many blunders, unfortunately. Was it the connection? Was it the lights, you know? Was it a Lautaro Martinez situation? You could perform solo, but once you're under the lights, you know, that's half the job of being a big game player, is turning up when it matters. And unfortunately, Scully's game was not quite it today. But Drock goes through to the finals here, gamers. Scully with an admirable effort, a valiant effort even. But nothing doing against the Drock man. Clean sets into the final. He will be meeting one of either Glide or Gordy Man, gamers. Let's give it up for semi-final match 2 of 2, gamers. Let's get our competitors in here. I think we've got two strong competitors here. Remember, Glide Gamers. If you're not familiar with Glide, he seems to be good at every game he plays. He's like peak gaming age. Do you know that age where like you just seem to like really be good at video games? You have that time to really grind out video games. That's Glide right now. A stalwart in the Musquara Empire for years and years and years. He said he was past his prime, but you know, people will say Messi's past his prime, and it doesn't seem to be working, honestly. He's a tough cookie, but we've seen Gordy, man. We've seen him. So I have high hopes for this fight. Let's see if they can bear fruits. You look good in the middle. Thank you. Good luck, have fun. Good sportsmanship amongst our teammates here. Shaking hands, random arena. Let's see how it pans out. The speedy Yoshi and the all-round Daisy, the Ice Flower Racket and the Star Racket Gamers. It seems to be Daisy Star versus Yoshi Ice Flower. Who will get... I think the game plan for Glide might be the same as Scully's, just a bit more refined. I know you've seen what the Star Power can do. That invulnerability pays dividends if you can activate at the right time. Let's see how it pans out with Glide serve. Glide on the left, gamers, and Gordy Man on the right. The Star Boost immediately. Good lord, I didn't know you got one right off the rip, but Gordy Man makes good use of it by laying down the chips early and stamping his authority. Of course, gamers, the Starman music you can hear is that remix that they used in New Super U. Yoshi looks like he can own it here. Perfect stuff there. That's what I'm talking about. Glide sees the opportunity with a very highly done lob and sends it for 15 each. A lob there. Is he going to be able to return it? Oh, remember, guys, it's the sand core at the moment. Oh, I think Glide has noticed, gamers. We're in the sand core right now, which means the bounces are very, very low. So drop shots are going to be in high supply here. They are very much in demand here. And Glide is making good use and icing the opponent out here. Gordy Man might have gotten off to an early start, but Glide definitely finishing what has started here. And he's on game point. Oh, the Star Boost is in. The Ice Flower be damned, gamers. And remember, when the Star Boost kicks in, the opponent does trip. Glide using the Ice Flower to get some balls on the field. But remember, the immunity is still there. The immunity is worn off, and the freeze is in, gamers. The deep freeze is in! And that's what we're talking about! Effective use of the Ice Flower there. Good lord, he's a man possessed at the moment. And Gordy Man putting up a good fight, but losing the first game. His serve... Can he make a comeback for his one and only Daisy? Here comes, he's still... Oh, there's the drop shot. Hey! Gordy Man learning from his mistakes from last game and making liberal use of drop shots. They're going to be in high supply, gamers. But remember, what counts as a nasty drop shot? An even nastier lob after a drop shot. Just like that, you see that? But of course, the Star Power was enough to keep him in play. And Glad uses racket shot to speed right up to that. Oh my god! I'm telling you here, gamers, we've got a game on our hands with Titans here. I'm seeing amazing racket gameplay. Here come the Ice Balls, gamers, but the freeze is not on. The Star Power is in, but the Star Power just wore off at the right time. Glide really making the right plays at the right time. This is what separates men from boys. This is what separates finalists from champions, gamers. Are you seeing this right now? This is what Glide is all about, making effective use of the Ice Flower. These spins are nasty. The lobs are good. He's lobbing once more. A lob to counter the lob. A lob for another lob. A power shot. A drop shot. The Star Boost is in. And Gordy Man not taking this lying down. Evens up the scoring here. It's going to be a close set if he manages to get this game here. And I'm hoping for it. This commentator is definitely hoping for it. The drop shot is nasty, but the lob to counter it. He's there. He's got the Ice Flower. We know what happens now, gamers. Today's forecast. A freeze. The freeze is on, gamers. The deep freeze is on. And Glide making sure it doesn't get to Deuce. Is he going to be able to get the set immediately? Remember, gamers, if he doesn't get a hit, it goes to Deuce, and it will be advantage. It'll be whoever can get 2 wins in a row. He returns him. I think it's Yoshi's advantage here, but Yoshi doesn't take advantage of that. And the Star Boost is in now, but he immediately predicts he's going to hook across and secures the set before Gordy Man could potentially get his grubby hands back in it. And that's one set down, gamers. One more left to go. Amazing gameplay here. Let's go. The service is Yoshi's now. He's still got the star power, gamers. Although nothing much doing considering that Yoshi doesn't have the ice flower. Shut me right up. There's the ice flower. Today's forecast, gamers. A freeze in this sunny, sandy beach. And there's the point immediately. To immediately, Glide is not letting up, gamers. He's not letting all the... I think you saw what happened to Gordy Man there, right, chat? I think he saw one of the ice balls and got confused for the tennis ball. And as a result, he ended up getting out of position. Another effective use of the ice flower, really. Nasty, nasty work. The star boost is in now, though. Oh, and then Gordy Man, it looked like he was going to hook across like he's always done. We went straight dead on, and Glide was not expecting that. Again, I'm liking we're seeing some good evolution of gameplay here today, aren't we, guys? Whenever one opponent thinks that they've got the other read like a book, they simply change book. But one book that we've seen plenty of, gamers, it's almost he's giving him the cold shoulder once more, and it looks like Glide is going to serve his way into the first game. The ice balls are in, the freeze is on, and with his health gone as well, he could do nothing but wait, gamers, before, as the game ended up going against him. The freeze into a trip. He hates to see his queen iced out. Ice cold moves, indeed. And of course, the penalty still persists, gamers. He's still got a 10-second speed penalty. Now, hopefully he can wait out. And he's waited out quite easily there. The lobs are in, gamers. The ice flower boost is there. The star boost is also there. I think that might be the play. I think that might be the play for Gordy Man. I think Gordy Man might have to wait until Glide uses ice flower before using his star, because we've seen Glide use that with absolute effectiveness. And then I like the fact that he's using lobs, chat. You see that? Because you're so focused on looking up at where the ball's going to land that you don't notice the ice ball's coming straight at you. It's the dodgeball strat. I don't know if you guys ever tried this in dodgeball. You throw a ball up high, and then when they're about to catch it, you throw one right at them. Similar to the dodgeball strat I used to do when I was a kid. Oh, he hooks it the other way. Oh, good stuff there by Yoshi. What's it? Yoshisaurus. What's his full name? Yoshi Munchosaurus or something like that? Full naming for this one. The lobs are in. He hooks left. Gordy Man ends up going for the slip. The ice is in. The freeze is in. And he uses that to great effect once more. Gordy Man definitely going to want to use a star power if he has it right now to avoid letting this game slip ahead of him. Oh, there it is. There's the freeze again. Getting 2 points out of a freeze. Maximum value out of the ice flower. A skillful point indeed, man. Gordy Man on the ropes. This is it, gamers. This is it. A drop shot is in. The lobs are in, gamers. The star boost is in. We're going the same side, gamers. Allow this commentator to stay quiet as we see if Gordy Man can make it a deuce to really keep things interesting. The ice flower. He hooks it across, and there it is, gamers. Gordy Man could have made it really tense with a deuce, but Glide didn't gave him no quarter. Honestly, a very tense and fast-paced game of tennis there. I think the scoreline does not do Gordy Man justice. I think it really doesn't, because I think he was adapting to Glide's gameplay very, very well there. But it was just a little too much, unfortunately, you know? Just a little bit too much. And he's going to be a worthy finalist here today as we update the scoreboards. So, of course, we have finalist number 1 sorted. And we got finalist number 2 sorted, gamers. Allow us to have the final game of our first Tennis Fever tournament, gamers. Dusty's Rock versus Glide. Let's see what happens. Sand is definitely not my place. Not from the sounds of it, eh? As much as I wanted Daisy versus Daisy, this is pig. Yeah, honestly, I know, right? Unfortunately, also, Yoshisaur Munchakoopas is going to the finals. Let's see what happens, gamers. Who are you rooting for? Who are you rooting for, gamers? Whoever wins, we all win, gamers. Because we're bound to see one hell of a high-class bout here. I think Daisy's metal racket versus Glide's ice racket. It's going to be a game, gamers. It's going to be one hell of a game. Let's go. Random arena as usual. Are the strats going to change? Are the characters going to change? It's the battle of the yellows, gamers. Are the rackets going to change? They are not. They've gone this far with that combo. Why change now? Why change now? And what venue is going to have the honor of hosting the final? It's Waluigi. Pinball, gamers. As Yoshi on the left, Daisy on the right, Drock on the right, Glide on the left, immediately with the metal racket, showing Glide just what has got him to this finals here today, stamping his authority. That metal racket, of course, boosting the power of his shots to nasty degrees. And here comes the Ice Flower, gamers. Glide once again showing that he is no slouch. We got a game on our hands, gamers. The lob in. See, again, he's using the dodgeballs. I told you, gamers, about the dodgeball strat. I told you about the dodgeball strat, gamers. Lob it high, bounce those Ice Flowers low, and it gets in the point there. Oh, the drop shots. Oh, 2 points. Great value out of that Ice Flower. He does a nasty drop shot. And going for it meant he caught the deep freeze. A great drop shot. Hook across. The star shot is in. The metal boost is on. Yoshi counters. And Drock sends it to 40-30. Come on now. Is Drock going to be able to make it our first deuce? I don't think we've had a deuce this evening yet. Is it going to happen? The lob is in. Oh, there it is, gamers. We have our first deuce of the evening. For those who are not familiar with tennis. Now, the person to win this game has to score 2 points in a row. Advantage is now to Glide. He has to win or we go back to deuce. That's how it works, gamers. So can Drock send it back to deuce, or is Glide going to handily win game one? The Ice Flower's in. Oh, he predicts wrong, and we're back to deuce, gamers. They're not letting even a single game go. Honestly, you'd expect this sort of tension from the finale, but once again, Glide gets the advantage his way. Let's see if he can end up winning it. The metal boost is in, and there it is. Glide once again losing his advantage, and they're going back to deuce. If the deuce cycle was ever going to begin, oh, but advantage goes back to Drock now, using excellent value. Have that metal racket. We know who Penn Doodle is rooting for. That's for damn sure. They're going near. The lob is in. The lob is in. Will that be enough? The Ice Flower. And here it comes, gamers. Here it comes. We know. Oh! Before the Ice Flower could do its dirty, Drock wins the game. That will feel like a final to him. But guess what? He has to do that 3 more times in a row if he's going to win this final. It's his serve, though. Oh, the drop shot into Ice Balls, gamers. Oh, he was frozen out. But a body shot will do it to you. That looked painful, but not as painful as that will feel. Glide definitely feeling the cosh now. Don't tell me we're lagging. Do not tell me we're going to lag out this final. Thank the Lord, gamers. The metal boost is on. The metal boost is on. And it's 30 love. Is Glide losing his hand at this finale? Let's find out. A temporary setback on Omen for things to come. The ice racket is in, gamers. The lob is on. The lob is on. He sends it back. Where's he going to go? He hooks it across. The Ice Flower is on, gamers. Here comes the deep freeze. No freeze necessary this time, though. But now he has that racket handy for the next point. The drop shot. The drop shot freeze, gamers. It's either the lob shot freeze or the drop shot freeze. Glide changes between them regularly. You got to be careful of that Drock if you're going to win this. He's even up the scoring. It's 30 all. He's going across the metal boost now. It seems like they're alternating between who has the power of a racket. But Glide makes good use of their airtime and wastes the metal racket's time even more. The lob. Is he going? Oh, right over his head. Was Drock not expecting that? But either way, we got 1-1, gamers. We're going deep into set 1 here, gamers. Get your popcorn out, gamers. I wish I had some popcorn on me as well. This is one hell of a fucking final.
You can do it.
Yoshi serve now, though. 1-1. Yoshi saw Muncher Koopas with the ice flower. He's going to hook it across. And here we go. Not only did he get the point, but now Daisy has to withstand 10 seconds of slower stats. All 10 seconds. As he has an ice flower as well. Oh, this is going to be nasty. I think Yoshi gets a point here. He gets it. Oh, he's not going to make that. Glide does not waste his opportunities, honestly. That's something you have to give it to him. Honestly, Drog might be a fierce competitor, but Glide does not waste an opportunity. Oh, the hook across. He was predicting that. And he's going to make it a clean set by the looks of it.
Game point.
Is he going to do it, gamers? Or has Drog got more in the tank? There's the ice. Glide. Oh, Drog predicts a hook across. But it doesn't work. Now that's it, gamers. Glide is 2-1 now. I'm not sure if that's the whole set of the set is still continuing. But let's continue. Oh, that's the set. Okay, so Glide has set 1 now. Starting off set 2, strong gamers. 15 love immediately. Glide really showing the new gen Musquires exactly what he's all about. Remember, guys, Glide has been doing this in this community for years and years and years. You pick a game, and if Glide knows how to play it, he knows how to play it. Even after years later, even though he said his prime is gone, he's got Drog's number now. He's all in his head. He is in his head, gamers. Oh no, this is the set point. So we're still on set 1, games. We're still on set 1. And there it is, gamers. Drog fell apart towards the end of that set, but Glide still has to win one more. Surely Drog can make something of this. Surely he goes down swinging. Surely he goes out with a bang instead of a whimper. Let's find out.
You can do it. Second set. Excellent. Nice technique.
The drop shot. The hook on the same side. The metal boost. Glide predicts the hook across. Glide hooks the same way. Is he going to hook across? He does. And the same thing happens to Glide this time. Well, not only did he lose the point, but now he has to suffer 10 seconds of slower stats. It behooves Drog to take as much of an advantage of this as he can. But the ice flower maybe to help him. Is it going to work out? Oh, Drog overcommitted there and left his other flank wide and empty. 15 all, gamers. 15 all. And there's the deep freeze. There's the deep freeze, gamers. The forecast. The forecast is in. It's looking like Glide is going to take the momentum. Is he going to run with it, though? I believe in Drog. I don't think Drog will go down early. But Glide predicts the right way, but not the right second time. Now he gets it. 30 each, gamers. Now we got a game on our hands. The attack boost is proving to be useful, but Glide is holding firm, and he's got the ice flower hooks across for the advantage, gamers. Is he going to take the first match? Or the first game, sorry? The drop shot freeze. How do you counter it, gamers? If we know, then Drog doesn't. That's for damn sure. And Yoshi takes the first point. Remember, gamers, if Yoshi gets this, the game is over. So Drog has to lock in. It's his serve. A high ball with the ice racket. The drop shot. Oh, Drog doing a good job of avoiding. I think Drog is now starting to watch for where those ice balls are landing. The metal wrap flower's in. And Glide thought he was going to hook the same side, but he hooked across for an easy advantage. High up we go. The drop, the lob to drop to lob. To ice flower to hook across. An easy 15-all game is an easy 15-all for Glide. He makes it look so simple. And yeah, I could barely win a game on my side. The drop shot freeze is in, gamers. The drop shot freeze is in. See, when you're too focused on returning, you're not watching for the ice balls. And I think that's exactly the momentum that Glide is relying on. And it was helped him win all these sets so far. But Drog, not to be counted out. That's what I respect about Drog. If he's going to go down, he's going down swinging, gamers. You have to respect him for this. Dusty Drog being his full name, he's certainly showing he's anything but. And he's going to hook across for an easy point there. Now, the turns have tabled, gamers. Remember, he needs this game to stop Glide from instantly getting a win. Very important he ends this right now while he's still got the metal cap. High ball. Oh, is that it? He returns it, but now Glide has the choice. Which side does he go? He hooks the same side, and he's going to hook across with the trip in tow for the deuce. I remember advantage. Oh, there it is. Advantage Glide. Hang on. Did Daisy run out? Daisy had. Oh, gamers, it's looking rough for Drock. Ice Flower on Glide. Slower stats. And there you have it, gamers. Everything just turned out Glide on the day. Lord knows Drock gave him one hell of a game. But it just didn't work out in his favor in the end. The best gamer of today loses to the best gamer in all of Musquire history. This tournament's winner is... Give it up for your winner, gamers! It's Cage, formerly known, but today he goes by Glide. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. And he'll take that easily. He'll put that alongside all his other Sir Musty accolades. Easily done. Easily done. Let's update the bracket one final time. What the hell is Team 1? Get out of here. Let's do it one more time. What's it? I think it was it's technically what, 4-1, I think? No, oh, wrong guy. Whoops. Well, wouldn't you like if that was the case? And there it is, gamers. Glide wins. Amazing stuff. Tournament complete. It's fun. That was very, very fun, honestly. If I'm going to do that again, I need to get fucking good so I don't die and get embarrassed instantly. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christmas Christ. I need to step it up. Right, gamers. A fun time was had by your Uncle Trainer. I need to play for Copa, I need to play for Persona 3, I need to train at this. There's so much I need to do, man. There's so many games, not enough time from the looks of it. Okay, I want to test Smash Ultimate, because I don't want to do a normal Smash Ultimate, Tony, because that'll be boring. But if I can set the arena and everyone sets random, then we can do a House of Pain tournament game. So let's give that a try. Because I don't want to do a regular Smash tournament, because that's kind of boring. Because then whoever's the best will win, and that's kind of boring. I like doing gimmicky tournaments. Gimmicky tournaments are funny. Let's see if I can find my thing. It makes you feel bad. I got embarrassed too. You at least put up a fight, you know what I mean? I put up no fight. Smashes them on my speed, hell yeah. Alright, where's my copy? Who stole my copy, chat? I can't find me copy. I got Shovel Knight. I got Pokemon Shield. See, this is why I hate physical games. Because now I actually have to look for the cartridge. Alright. Kingdom Battle, Metroid Prime, Zelda. Let's Go Eevee, Mario Wonder. Nope. Let's keep digging. I'm glad I'm not the only one that just stuffs my games in the pocket meant for Joy-Con straps. Oh, is that what it is? Is that the pocket meant for Joy-Con straps? My bad. I thought it was the pocket meant for games. Am I an idiot? Okay, I found Smash. There we are. That's what Zoom is. You know, that actually makes a lot more sense than what I'm doing. I should buy a new carrying case in all fairness. This is why I have game cases. Game cases are for people who have room for a shelf. Bougie. I dropped the game, hang on. What did I drop? I dropped Shining Pearl. I should have just left it on the floor. Right, found my copy of Smash, so let's test it. Let's test the game, let's see if it works. You need to load the relevant virtual game. Okay, whatever, I don't care. Just load it already. Musty. Oh, okay, I don't care, bro. Just let me play the game. Are we serious? Okay, Nintendo, you fucking pricks. Let me go grab my other Switch then. If you're being that silly about it. Okay. The switch is on now. Are you okay with that? Are you okay? So, do you want me to get you a glass of water as well, yeah? Fucking stupid console, bro. Thanks, Nintendo, for this, by the way. Thanks. Appreciate that. Cheers, lads. Very cool of you. Alright, let me go back to my side. It's fun being in the middle, though. I should be in the middle more often, eh, chat? I spent so much time on the right side of the stream. I forgot that being in the middle was kind of fun. Oh, God, Smash. Oh, man. Do you remember this game, guys? Do you remember this game? Oh, whoops. Okay, guys, we're gonna test this real quick. I just need someone to join my arena, okay? Okay. What was a House of Pain? That's what it was. It's the usual Sir Musty Code gamers. Alright, if I change the preferred stage to House of Pain 2. Okay, guys, I need 2 people to join. You guys click random and then join. Does it pick House of Pain? That's what we need to know. That's what we're testing right now. If so, then we might have another tournament on our hands. If not, then we're gonna have to figure it out. You two, just quickly join. Don't matter about the characters. Just quickly join. We're just testing this. I'm gonna end the game immediately after. Just join it, guys. Join it quick. Just join in. Just 2 people quickly. Just get in there. Make sure you're all on random though. Just make sure your stage is on random, okay? Okay, you guys didn't have to pick random, but okay, sure. All right, let's see if it works as intended on our. Or do you guys have to download it? Okay, so I think you guys have to download it then. How do I find a code for a custom stage? Is this still even online for you guys to download? Or do I have to like remake it?
They'll promote me to the head of the royal guard.
Thanks so much, more, bro. First, I want to search my name. Oh, House of Pain. Does anything come up? I've been good. What about you, man? Can we just search up its name? Let's find out. No content found. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Okay, what about its ID? Can I see what the ID of the stage is? Who was the reigning champion? It was me. Can I see the ID of a stage? Because it said like you can enter a thing's ID. Go in games and more. Okay. Can you toggle the stage selection so it only picks random custom stages? Let's find out. Random stage selection. Okay, but can I can pick custom stages. Then you just have to pick random stage and select House of Pain and Musty selects House of Pain. I don't know. Is that how it works? It doesn't seem to work like that from the looks of it. What's the shame? Games and more. Oh, I did make it. Okay, I did. Oh, gamers, I did remake it. Oh my god. Here it is, chat. So how do I upload this? This is my stage. I made this. Because I remember the original wasn't mine, so I couldn't upload it. So I remade it. So how do I upload this so you guys can download it? It says So Musty, doesn't it? That's me. How do I upload? Am I an idiot? I forgot. Oh, we all forgot, didn't we? I think you made it on an auto account. Did you download that one? No, it's mine, isn't it? Is that not mine? Or is it all just fake? Add a square in the stage, save and remove it. You can't edit the ones you've downloaded, even if you download it from yourself. Do I have to remake it a third time? So it's mine, but not mine? Okay, is this one mine? And handheld was... Oh! This game is this one was mine. Yes! Game is this one was mine. Okay, I could change the... Yes! This is the one, gamers. This is the one that was mine. Okay, what do I want the music to be? I need like something... Give me Vampire Killer. There we go. Oh. House of Pain. I'm dropping the 2. There we go. Okay, so if you guys look online, you should be able to download it, right? Shared content. Stages. Now is that the search its name, right? Oh my god, look at these stages. There it is. Oh my god, there it is, gamers. That's the ID. That's the ID. Okay. Okay. We found it. I'm gonna post it, guys. I'm gonna post it on the announcements on the Discord, okay? I'm gonna ping Smash Bros. Gang. I don't think I've had to do that in forever. On stream. House of Pain ID. ID is 86S5PX0V. There it is. Perfect, gamers. Perfection. You got it? Are you ready to rumble? Are we gaming? Oh hell yeah! I'm excited for this. Okay, so is it time? All right, I just pinged the I just pinged all the people. So we're gonna give it like 5 minutes, chat, and then we're gonna start. Okay, so if you want in on the official 2026 Sir Musty House of Pain tournament, exclamation point join, gamers. If you want in. That's the only way to join, gamers. It's the only way to join. I'm setting a timer for 5 minutes. And that is the cutoff, gamers. Boom. Time is ready. Oh, we got people. Oh, we got people in this bracket today. Oh my god. We got people in this bracket today. Let's fucking go. Big smash turn. Big smash. I'm gonna change the title while I'm weighing. Oh man, how nostalgic is it, my squires, the old school ones? House of Pain in 2026. Maybe we'll take an hour and a half. Who knows? Who knows? It'll take us long as we need to. We've got 20 people in here, bro. God damn. God damn. What's the famous quote? I have no idea. I don't remember. This is the join up, gamers. Join up. 5 minutes. 5-minute warning. Look at the numbers. Oh god, look at the numbers. We're 20 people. Who we got in here? Oh, hang on. I need to join as well. Actually, I'm not missing out on this. I need to. I'm currently the reigning. I'm currently the reigning champ, guys. I need in as well. I need to defend my belt. I'm gonna be honest. I think as the reigning champ, I should get a bye to the next round. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I should, because obviously we've got 21 people here, so it's gonna be uneven. Like a couple people are gonna just get a bye into the next round. I think I got it, gamers. I think as the. What do you mean? No, I'm the winner. What do you mean? I'm the belt holder. I should get a bye into the next round. I think I should. It's only fair. What do you mean? Can we do a new tourney? Okay, we can. Okay. So how many are we gonna need? That's team 1. Let's do team 1. Boom, 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 boom. Bulk add participants. Place participant names 1 per line. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Actually, I'll probably do that. That probably makes more sense. Oh, that's a bit annoying, isn't it? Is it advised to pick your main or the worst character? Go with whatever. Go where your heart goes. Okay. That's what you need to do. You need to go where your heart goes. That's gonna be a bit annoying, but we'll figure this out. Go with whatever your heart says. Okay. Go with your gut. What would the you that's gonna win this tourney want you to do? That's the question you should ask yourself. There is, like, I don't think it's really that much of an advantage to like the characters, if that makes sense. It's just who you want, who you're comfortable with, you know. Like I said, guys, I think it should be me in the next round automatically, because I'm a bit of a gamer. And then we got, who else we got? Travis is in. Oh my god, Travis. Strudel is in. I can't believe this. Who else we got? Schimmel. I don't even recognize your name, lads. All right, guys, remember, you had to have made sure you download this stage, okay? Make sure you download whatever stage, the House of Pain. If you do not have it, then you cannot participate, okay? It's on the screen. Make sure you download it. Make sure you download House of Pain, okay? Otherwise, actually, no, it's not on the screen. My bad, shit. Now it's on the screen. Now it's on the screen, gamers. House of Pain. Yoda's in. Shoddy Daisy. Oh my god. Relatively new. Yeah, I don't recognize your name. How you doing? You got dinner. Oh my gosh. British chicken. I'm guessing that's Minister Chicken, right? Alright, so who's that? Do I get rid of Strudel's name? Okay, boom. There we go. Okay. Bulk add participants. Oh my god. Look at that. Doesn't that look beautiful? 20 people. I'm just saying I should get a bye to the next round, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Where's my name? Where am I? 20? Who's 20? Oh, guys, like I can't. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. All right. It's not very fair. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Jesus, that scared me. Oh, where's my timer? Okay, did that scare you guys the same way it scared me? Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, man. Oh yeah, I think we've got to spin the wheel to see who can... Oh, I did it wrong. We've got to spin everyone's name to decide who's in what slot. That's what we have to do. So let's do that real quick. Let's spin everyone's name on a wheel. All right, there's the code one more time, gamers. Yeah, we're gonna see what position everyone's gonna be in. I think everyone should have downloaded it already, right? I'm just preparing the wheel, gamers. I'm preparing the wheel. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. Oh, whoops. Oh, fucking hell. The Wheel of Misfortune. Who's going to be in what slot, gamers? Shimmel. Oh my god. I'm excited to see what Shimmel's all about. Is Shimmel going to shimmer? Let's find out, gamers. How many have we got? We've got 20 people. Only one of you guys are going to take the crown off me. I say that as if you ever had a chance. I'm the reigning champ for a reason, gamers. I'm the reigning champ for a reason. Hang on. We gotta reset the bracket, gamers. We gotta reset the bracket. We gotta find out what slot everyone's gonna go on, okay? We're gonna find out who is slot 1, gamers. Toad Car. Toad Car, you're in. Alright, is it taking everyone's name out? I gotta make sure it's doing that as well. There we go. Toad Car, you're in slot 1, brother. You're in slot 1. Let me do all the slots so we can see what each slot means. So obviously there's 20 of us, which means that Toad Car is got a bye to the next round. Okay, so Toad Car is already in the quarterfinals. So we don't have to worry about that. Whoever's like what 15, 18, 19, 14, 13, 20, 17, 16 are gonna have to fight it out to see who fights. So let's find out. Who's next? Elegant Balance. Elegant Balance is slot 2. Where does slot 2 take you? Slot 2 takes you to, also gives you a bye into the next round as well. So it seems like whoever's the third slot is also going to get a bye to the next round as well. And that is Minister Chicken. Minister Chicken. Also getting a bye into the next round. Team slot 4. Also going to be getting into Easy Street here. So it seems like the earlier you are on the wheel, the better. Trash this. Oh my god. You're next to Minister Chicken, but you're not facing him. Very interesting. And then we've got the tournament, the reigning champ gamers. Obviously getting into the semi-final. Or the quarterfinal, should I say. We'll get Shoddy Daisy. Shoddy Daisy. Also an easy squeezy time into the next round. Who's next? Puzzle Oddball. Looking fresh in his own little bracket there. If you're out, there's already going to be so many games. If you're out, you're out. I don't think we've got to lose this bracket. Sponge! Sponge, man. Ice Cone. He got to the finals last time, gamers. He will be upset if he doesn't make it far. And he's going up against... Oh, actually, we'll find out who Sponge is going up against. In his first match in the quarterfinals, against who is it going to be? A newcomer or a veteran? It's going to be Layla, gamers. And remember, okay? Listen, if you win, Sponge, You're banned, okay? Just let Layla make some good art for me, so Layla gets an art pass, okay? I know you're my editor, but artists get priority, okay, Sponge? So you lose automatically. Sponge is already out, okay? Yoda but buff. Where's Yoda but buff going? Brother. As if he's not keeping the channel alive by his bet. Oh, hang on, look at that. We got a matchup. Puzzle Oddball will be facing Yoda but buff. Slot 11 will be going up against Shoddy Daisy. Shoddy Daisy's going up against Terry Comp. Okay. I'm not sure who Terry Comp is, but I guess we'll find out soon, eh? And then we have got Bread Hater Wow going into the next spot. Where's Bread Hater Wow at? They are going up against the reigning champ, huh? Better be careful, okay? I know my way around these parts, okay? I know my way around these parts. All right. Who is next, gamers? Who is next? The Sock Gamers. A very ominous name. Does he have an ominous legacy? Let's find out. He Gamers has, unfortunately, I think all of the semi-final spots have been taken. They have. So everyone else is going to have to earn their spot to the quarterfinals. This is the impromptu round of 16 gamers. So Sock is going to have to earn his place in Heaven's Gates against Camp, the MVP. Who's a Camp? He's also, I think he's on his own over there. He's going to be going up against Minister Chicken if he wins. But who's next? It is B-Wits. Is he going to keep his wits about him? Where's B-Wits at? B-Wits is over here. So I'm guessing all the slots have been taken now. So, except Team 16. So this is for the last empty slots. We've got MX Florin. And now we're going to find out who goes up against who. So against MX Florin in the first game. So make sure you're ready. Is Daybot. You two better be ready, okay? The code is in the Discord. Can someone paste in the chat so I can pin it just in case people don't have it downloaded? Please and thank you. So MX Florin and Daybot, you're going to have to get ready. You're game one. Against Danny. Default Danny. Danny Default, I'm going to call him. That's going to be his name. Danny the Default. Is in, where is he? He's going up against B-Wits in the final match of the round of 16 there. And then we got Strudel. I think who said they're, I think they're cooked, right? I think they said they're out. If I'm not mistaken. I think. That's the code? Okay, thank you. Can I pin it, please? There we are. Which leaves... Actually, I think I can join. Okay. So that's Strudel, isn't it? And then going up against Camp the MVP, then we have Schimmel. And I think that's everyone, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's everyone. Which there's one person. And then we've got WMS Fan. There we are, gamers. I think CJ wants in as well. Okay, any last minute joiners? Any last minute? I'm closing the bracket. All right, guys, I'm giving you 1 more minute. I'm putting on the screen, okay? 1 minute. As soon as the timer goes, we're starting with game 1. Oh, whoops, not 1 second. Fucking hell. 1 more minute, gamers. 1 more minute for last minute participants. 1 more minute, gamers. 1 more minute. I know we're starting. The code, hang on, I need to paste the code. Custom stage code. There we are. Oh, not interested? Okay, that saves me a lot of time then. Amazing. Okay, let's go. Let's go, gamers. Let's lock it in. Gamers, can we get, for game 1, can we get Daybot versus MX Florin, gamers? Let's fucking go. Let's start game. Oh, whoops. Keep going to the wrong spot. Let's start game one, gamers. Where am I going? Oh my gosh. If I can even find my way to a fucking arena. Let's do it. Rules. I gotta do House of Pain rules. There it is. Make sure you select House of Pain as the custom stage, okay? You were just watching the VOD? Hell yeah. I can't see my bed. Okay, can someone copy paste the thingamajig for me? ID and the password so I can copy paste that. Actually, I'll do it. I'm not lazy. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to copy paste my message. Arena ID is KWBBR6. Password is 002. There we are. Alright, gamers, all the details are pinned. Right now, I just want MX Florin and Daybots. You have got a minute. Or I'm going to give you 2 minutes. You got a minute and a half. I'm going to give you a minute and a half to join, or I'll just move on to the next match, okay? 90 second warning, gamers. I'm going to go in my spectate booth. If anyone else joins, you are banned from the arena. If you're banned from the arena and you're in the tournament, tough shit, I guess. So... Who's Mega? Who that? I don't know your names. You're getting banned. You're getting banned, lads. You're getting banned. Goodbye. If you're in the tournament, you're cooked. Closest. What the fuck are these net? Alright, let's try this again. Okay, if you got a different name, then you gotta fucking tell me beforehand, okay? Lads, come on, help a brother out. I don't know that you're Mega. I don't know who you are, bro. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? You're Mega? You're Dabo? Who? I'm the Queen of Sheba. Who do you think I am? Use your normal name. It's a normal name for once. Your God-given name. Anyway, let's try that again. So we got Claws and Mega for some reason. Okay, that's what I'm expecting in my arena. Listen, you're talking to a security guard. I've heard this shit for years. Oh, my name's on the list. My name's on the list. It's actually under Kevin. So why have I got fucking Trevor on the list then? Why have I got Trevor on the list? Give me a different fucking name. Give me the same name, okay? How about that? Okay, there it is. Make sure you pick the custom stage, gamers. Make sure you pick House of Pain, all right? The ID's different now. I've changed the pin. Okay? What's the start count? What's the rules? I'll explain it once we get in, okay? I'll explain it once we get in. Pick House of Pain. Pick whatever character you want. And let's see what madness happens. As we've seen, gamers, if you have a different name, just fucking tell me, okay? I'm gonna ban you, all right? Jesus. Are those only? Yes, if you're not in the game, do not join the arena or I will kick you and you will forfeit your spot, okay? I want to maximize as good connections as possible. All right, so we've got 2 newbies at the, House of Pain. Let's find out what happens. Let's find out. Let's get game 1 started. Come on, Klaus. Come on, there we go. Start up. Who we got? Pichu versus Green Falco. Give it up, gamers. Give it up for the first game of the House of Pain tournament, gamers. Game 1 of the round of 16. Everyone else got a bye, but these 2 are gonna have to fight it out. Let's see what happens here, gamers. Let's see how it goes. Immediately, Claus realizes the problem with this arena, gamers, in that it's looking a bit tough, isn't it? If you guys don't know, the damage ratio is set very low, so it takes a lot of hits to send you flying. And once you go flying, you're going to see exactly what the House of Pain is made of. Thanks for the re-membership, brother. Support is high indeed. We've got, oh, here it is, gamers. The pinball activities have started to begin immediately as Mega gets sent to the top and then to the side. Are you seeing it, gamers? Are you seeing the vision? And remember, oh, straight over to the end. Hang on. But there's cannons that will send you back, gamers, at a price. Look at this. He's gone flying, gamers. This is the House of Pain. This is gaming, gamers. This is gaming. Here we go. Now it's Claus' turn to feel the fire and the flames. He's going to throw him up. He does. And gamers, just for extra chicanery, I've thrown in fake smash balls for DBZ moments like that, and they're both out of there. That's and of course metal boxes to keep me staying on the field. I've crafted this to be as chicanerous as possible, gamers. Pichu with the advantage for now with that metal coat. Mega's gonna have to rack up the damage if it's gonna happen. Let's see the trip, gamers. See, this is where real smash can happen when it's at low percents. The thunder to send him flying. Oh, hang on, here comes another faker. Are you gonna use it? Hey, it's risky mismatch. Is anyone gonna end up using it? They're running away. They're running away. Hang on. Oh, amazing use of the fake smash ball to send Klaus flying, but not quite enough. And he's already got him on the ropes, gamers. He's already got him at death percentage. Is he going to be able to send him flying? Will Pichu be able to do something? Is that a real one? Actually, no, it's a fake one again. No, is that a real one? I think it's a real one, isn't it, chat? I've also got real ones in play, as you've seen. And here comes the fucking final smash. Oh, up he goes. And Mega narrowly survives that. Here we go, gamers. This is where it gets nervy. The Falco illusion to send him up, but he's still living. Klaus is still living. But he gets forward smashed right to the face. And Mega's loving it. Now he has a metal coat to help save himself some of the bother of going higher. Klaus doing his best to send him flying, but nothing doing for now. Remember, with the metal coat, you might think you can stall him out, but remember, the more hits you do to someone with the metal coat, the shorter the metal coat lasts. So it behooves you to keep hitting them. And of course, gamers, it wouldn't be a Sir Mercy tournament without a bit of footy. The soccer balls that are on the field can also cause a bit of mayhem. The best thing about the soccer ball being, it will not disappear. If you knock it off stage, it will come back as well. So is Klaus going to use the footy to his advantage? Not quite, unfortunately. But here we go, the up throw to send him into the fire and the flames. Up smash, there it is. It looks like it's all going to be Dayboy here today. The forward smash, the cannon to send him back. Here we go, hang on. We got a fake out, gamers. There's going to be a lot of fake outs in this tournament. A lot of fake outs indeed. And that's just the first one. Oh my god! Can he get on the stage? He weaves back in. No, but he sends himself going. No, Klaus! He overthunk it. And he yoinky splunk it, gamers. Falco hits the dab as he dabs his way to the quarterfinals. Unbelievable, gamers. That is the first game. What do you make of that, gamers? You've only experienced a taste of the House of Pain. That's game one, gamers. That's game one sorted already. Can we start? Hang on, I gotta click start tournament, don't I? I always forget to do that bit. Gamers, for now, while I'm clicking start tournament, can we get WMS Fan and Bread Hater Wow? If you've got different names, tell me now so I don't kick you, all right? Mega, Klaus, you get out my arena. Out. Remember, if I kick you, you're gone. Get out. You got not on the bench. You're gonna lag. Go. Get out. We're gonna do one Tourney. I think we're only gonna get time for one Tourney. Okay, a WMS Fan and Bread That Wow. And remember, after that, it's the Sock and Shimmel. So you two get ready after, okay? While I quickly, start this tournament. How do I start this? It's a new website I've never used, by the way, so do bear with me. Okay, tournament started. Daybot. What's it? I think that was what? I think, who was it that, oh, fuck, I don't know who won. See, your names were different. Klaus was that one, right? No, Klaus lost. Who was Klaus again? Oh, I fucking hate this shit, man. Daybot won. Okay, thank you. And that was a 2-stock, I think. Thank you. Okay, so Toadcart will be going up against Daybot in the quarterfinals, gamers. But for now, let's get WMS Fan and Bread Hater Wow. And I'm going to put 1 minute on the clock. If your opponent doesn't show up, we'll just move on, right? You'll move on. You'll fight me. See, that's why he's nervous, because whoever wins this, gamers, fights me. As you can see from the bracket, you can see it right here. This is where we're at. Whoever does this will fight me. So you got to be careful. Pendoodle, we don't need you counting down, okay? It's fine. I got a bot for that, okay? Wonderful. Are you nervous, WMS Fan? You're going to fight against the reigning champ, okay? I'm going to keep saying that while I can, okay? Because I have a feeling we're going to be crowning a new champion by the end of this. We're gonna see this. We're gonna see this. Whoa, WMS fan, how are you feeling about that? Are you nervous? Are you nervy? Do you think you'll be able to do it? Use the smash thing to type your answer. Dunktastic. That sounds like a bit of confidence to me, if you ask me, Shat. He's very, very confident. His opponent has 5 seconds, otherwise he forfeits it, by the way. 3, 2... Oh, gamers. Do we allow... You know what? I'm feeling generous. By the skinnier team, I was literally just about to log in WMS's victory. But I'll let you have it. Right on time, Brett, you're close. I'll let you off. But gamers, start around. Make sure that you got House of Pain, or you got random if you don't have House of Pain. Okay, make sure you got the stage. If you don't have the stage, then what the hell are we doing here? Hang on, whenever you're ready to start, guys. Someone press start. There we go, bloody hell. Gamers, game 2 of the... Game 2, gamers! Let's go! We got Corin. Is that correct? No, it's Byleth. I got my Fire Emblem guys mixed up. We got King K. Rool versus Byleth in the House of Pain. How is it gonna stack up, gamers? Let's find out the counter. Was it a counter pick? I'm not gonna lie, Brett. I might have to knock down some points for the counter pick. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, hang on. WMS is immediately using the arena to his advantage, but hang on. Bread Hater with a lousy dash attack to send him straight into the flames. But it looks like Bread Hater is gonna be the first person. Now if that's not a commentator's curse, I don't know what is. As both of them are now in pain. We're gonna call it pain percent, chat. They are both in pain percent. Right to, was it the fucking special attack? The special, I forgot, is that down special? I forgot what move that is. But Byleth already going for the House of Pain masterclass here, and Bread Hater narrowly lives it. I think that's a real game. That's a real one. We're starting off with a real Smash Ball, I think. So who's gonna take that? Bread Hater is just launching every which way. As the Smash Ball just teases him. Bread Hater's gone off to the side here, gamers. He's pinballing around the place. Is he going to be able to get it? No, it's just teasing us. That's all it's doing. And off he goes again for a trip. And he grabs it, gamers. And he grabs it and the metal coat. He gets it. Oh, I've never seen this one. Oh, there it is. Is that going to be enough? He's on. There it is, gamers. A handy stock by WMS. Bread Hater about to get eliminated. Should he have just stayed at home, gamers? Should he have just stayed at home? Here comes another real Smash Ball here, gamers. That's a real one. You want to hit that as soon as you can, gamers. That's a real Smash Ball. Our opponents, for some reason, are not hitting that. Very strange behavior from our teammates. I can't believe that. The bow and arrow doing him strong. The belly attack to send WMS flying. It's a real Smash Ball over there, guys. I don't know why no one's grabbing that. Hang on. Oh, the screen went a bit dark there because the Smash Ball is in play. No one got that. Unbelievable stuff there. The footy. We're playing a footy, but King K. Rool does not get the header. Bread Hater, good lord knows he's trying. But everything seems to be showing up Byleth here at the moment. No one's going flying just yet. Oh, counter! The belly counter, gamers! He's going to want to grab that metal pattern coat as soon as he can. Bread Hater, grab the metal coat for the love of all that is holy. He's ignoring it. Is that Chad move by King K. Rool? He's like, you can hold your power-ups. I don't need them. I got belly armor. Is that the King's Hubris, gamers? Have we seen the King's Hubris in play right now? It might be, honestly. Hubris is man's greatest downfall, but will it be Croc's greatest downfall? It seems to be it, because he's out and on the screen, gamers. Say hi to King K. Rool, as he's only on one stock right now, gamers. Now, comebacks in the House of Pain are rare, but it's not impossible. Here comes the belly armor, the cannon descending back. He goes careening back into the cannon, and I think that's a... Oh, and okay, we got a stock back, gamers. We got a stock back. It's looking probable for King K. Rool. Not impossible. The counter finally pays off, exactly. Oh, hang on. Is someone going to grab that very real Smash Ball? Is someone going to get the very real Smash Ball? Is King K. Rool going to hit him with the rest in peace of my grandma? There's the second real Smash Ball, gamers. Oh my gods. The Smash Balls seem to be very underutilized in this game. They were very used in the first game, but not so much in the second game here. Oh! Okay, I thought you hit King K. Rool on that. Belly armor. He really seems to want to make that counter work, huh? A reverse sweep on the card, says Daybot. Is it going to be enough, though? A simple side A sends Bread Hater to the pain. Here comes the pain train, gamers. Here comes the pain train. Here comes the pain train. Is he living? He's narrowly living. It's looking like the end of the road for our king. It looks like he will get deposed unless he grabs that unless he grabs it. Can he grab that metal coat? For the love of God, finally. Even the king has realized the error of his ways and grabbed something that will give him a bit more time in this fight. But Lord knows he's addicted to that belly armor, and please, Bread Hater, for the love of God, the belly armor was his downfall, gamers. He kept trying to get a swaggerlicious belly armor, which I respect, don't get me wrong. But sometimes you just gotta close out of stock. And Byleth did exactly that. And for their troubles, they move on to the next round. The king has been usurped. All hail Lord Byleth. Gamers, we're gonna need what's it? WMS fan won that. I think that was a 3 stock, wasn't it? Alright, both of you out of the arena. Oh, WMS. Listen, I'm kind of scared of WMS fan. He seems to know how to play the game. Honestly. The Sock and Shimmel, you guys have a minute on the clock. Counting down now. The winner of this game will go up against Trash Vis. Let's find out. 777 Shimmel. Something tells me that's Shimmel. And we've got Sock. Fantastic. Let's go, gamers. In you get. Oh no, he lost the stock, didn't he? So it was 2 stock. It wasn't a free stock. There we go, gamers. In you get. In you get. Make sure you have the stage. Remember, winner of this goes up against Trash Vis, and the next game is going to be Strudel versus Camp, the MVP. So you two guys get ready in the background, okay? I wouldn't want to face WMS. Yeah, neither would I. He seems like he does this weird thing where he actually knows how to play Smash. Do you know what I mean? He seems like he knows how to play the video game. Oh my god, gamers. The ghost of King K. Rool has come back to haunt this tournament as he goes up against the pack. The pack is back, but so is the king. He has had enough of being deposed, and he's back for another round. He's got the lucky number 777. Will it pan out in his favor? The pack being back is a meme as old as time. Oh, he nearly hits him with a suck and cuck there. Wrinkly Kong treatment, literally. The croc is back, gamers. Honestly, eat your heart out, DK fans. It looks like we're kind of just getting hits in today. Who's going to be the first to be in pain percent? It looks like it's going to be Sock. We don't know how this is going to pan out. He keeps throwing him, but throws aren't too useful. I'm going to be honest. Not at this low percent anywhere. But Sock grabbing a metal coat to maybe even the odds. As he goes straight into it. The king is back. Where's a king without a crown, gamers? That's what you got to tell yourself. I saw what the king tried to do there. Didn't quite work out in his favor. But it looks like... Oh, hang on. Is that fake? That's a fake Smash Ball, guys. That's a fake Smash Ball. Don't get that. Oh, hang on. Don't get that, gamers. Don't get that. It's fake. It's fake. Oh, the big hit on the fake Smash Ball. Oh, it turns out it was real. Is he gonna... Oh, but he's been hit off it. I forgot Smash Balls can get taken off here. Oh, but he's in pain. Oh, Pac is in the pain train. It's not Pac-Man. It's Pain Man at the moment. Hang on. Oh, he's back on the pain train. And he's got the final smash for his troubles. Is he going to be able to land it? Is Sock going to be able to even land his feet on the ground? Oh, but the cheeky up B keeps him from being grandma'd here. Beautiful stuff there. But Shimmel is now in pain percent, even if he's a heavyweight. And that's why we got slippery floors, gamers. You got to watch your feet. A metal box will do him nicely, gamers. But it won't do K. Rool nicely, though. He's narrowly avoiding getting pain trained here. I don't think K. Rool's been pain trained yet. But Sock knows plenty about the pain train. Ooh, I think the inertia of getting hit just about sent him away. Unfortunate stuff there. Now, of course, gamers, If you're gonna come back, you are at the mercy of the pain train. Is it gonna work out? Oh, hang on, the bumper, but not enough. Oh, hang on, the forward smash to the face. He's going for it. He's going for it, gamers. The cannon descending back into the stage, but at what cost? He's back, gamers. He's back, and he's got smashed again. Pac-Man is making the best of a bad situation here, but the king is still back, gamers. He always comes back. As soon as I say that, he dies. Commentator's curse strikes again. We're on 2 stocks each. Chat, who do you think is going to win this? Who do you think is going to happen? Who are you rooting on? Is the pack back, or does the king never die, gamers? Spam your quote in the chat. The king never dies, or the pack is back. Let the world know who you're rooting for. Let it be known, gamers. Let it be known. It looks like the pack will be back, but that percentage is not looking good for him at the moment. Oh, hang on. What's he doing here? What's the king doing? He's got in a nasty grab situation. I've never seen anything quite like this. Oh my God. He did all of that to get him into pain percentage here, and he knocks him straight out. No pain required. Oh my God, Schimmel might be the king. That was nasty work. And here it goes, gamers. Oh, there goes DK Island. What in the brawl was that? I know, right? That was nasty. I've never seen anything quite like it. It feels a bit weird playing House of Pain with people that actually know how to play Smash as well. It feels very strange indeed. But the pack can still make something happen, gamers. It's not over. It's not over until it's over. He tries to make the footy work, but Pac-Man was never a footy guy. And a fake one. A fake once again to get... Oh, he gets up smashed. Hang on. Oh, he avoids it. The X formation, they avoid it. They bomb squad style detonate. The imposter... Oh, hang on. Could this be it? Could this be it? Is this the combo he's been waiting for? Is this the combo he's been waiting for? Oh my God, gamers. We're in a final stock situation. Obviously, Sock looks like he has a massive Don't tell me our commentators cursed it, please. Please live. Okay, that would have been very embarrassing. Okay, he's still in. It could... Listen, we've seen comebacks like this happen before, gamers. Please don't commentators cut. Please, come back. Back, come back. No, back. No! Oh, the king is back! Oh no! I should just stop commentating, gamers. I just stop commentating. I think he got nervous there. The House of Pain does crazy things to people, and it looks like we had a win for the king. It looks like there's going to be Schimmel moving on to the next round. A close game. A close game indeed. The curse strikes, and it's going to be Schimmel versus Trash Vis. Travis, are you scared of your new opponent? You have time to be scared later. Strudel and Camp. You got a minute to report to the arena. Let's find out. Is it going to be the case, gamers? Is the House of Pain real? This looks fun. It is very fun. I love the House of Pain. Camp is in, gamers. Camp is in. Now I see Strudel in here. Is it going to happen? Welp, I'm going to die. Hey, listen. Don't get nervous, okay? Don't get nervous. Now, see, that's a disadvantage of, like, getting a buy into the next round. Is that, like, you're, like, the other person's hot off a win. So psychologically, they're feeling good. You know what I mean? It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy how it works. Like, it fucks with your mind games. You feel like you're doing better because you got to the next round. But, like, mentally, like, it's you don't have the momentum on your side. Make sure you got House of Pain on, gamers. Make sure you got House of Pain on, both of you. Gamers, the third game. Is it the third game? The fourth game in this round of 16, gamers. We've got 2 more games after this. Let's see how it pans out. Gamers, we've got Bowser is the king. So we've got a kingly showdown again. Instead of King K. Rool, it's King Bowser. Does he prefer Lord? Does he prefer King? But what I do know is that Camp is rocking some fucking Bungus ass me. Fuck knows who he bought. He bought his original character, Donut Steel. into this beef here at the moment. I'm not sure he's in the right place, but he seems to be doing a number on Strudel right now. What the hell? And he grabs an early metal coat to help him survive the early hits, to stop him from being in pain percent. Is it going to pan out? He rolls to avoid it. Oh, hang on. He slips and slides. The slip and slide. He gets the jabs in. He really is going for that drop kick, isn't he? He gets the grab right into the pain. Easy stuff. Remember, on low percents, which is like basically 100 if we're being real, you're going to want to make sure like when you throw someone in there, you follow up with a move, you know what I mean? It's Donut Steel. It's Mr. Steel. Bro, I love how you guys like. It really is interesting, isn't it? Seeing the people that want to. Oh, Cam, what was that? Cam tried to go for the youngest bungus and it didn't work out. But the audience seemed to love that because I think they were cheering his name for a second. But he has the real one and he's gonna go for it. Oh my God! Here it goes, gamers. The Meat Fighter Flurry. Oh, there you have it, gamers. Without a shadow of a doubt, an instant kill. Amazing stuff there. It's one each. It's as close as it's going to be here. I think any smash that like takes you straight to the middle might be like the play here. All calculated indeed. Okay, by the way, Zelda's banned, by the way, because she has a final smash that kills you instantly at 100%. She's banned, by the way, so if you want to play Zelda, fuck you. You're banned. That's boring, okay? I want real final smashes only. It's a close one, game. It is a close one so far. Both of them are close to pain percent. Oh, the camp gets the combo. There are more of those like Joker. Okay, Joker's banned as well. If it's an instant death one, Ridley? Okay, Ridley's banned as well. Everyone's banned except my character. Oh, the drop kick, nasty. But not quite. Cam stays sturdy. The footy, he does a little bit of footy there. The claw to send him into the pain. Oh, the drop kick gets countered by a down smash. Hang on. Is Strudel going to be able to survive this? Oh, the down air doesn't quite work out. Hold your breath, guys. Oh, there it is. They're gone. Hang on, Camp might be going for another one there. Hang on. There it is. Oh, Lord Bowser's not. He's getting big, gamers. He's getting big. Is he going to be able to land the punch? The knockout punch. There. Bowser's one kills as well. And that's nasty. I didn't know that happens. I didn't know Bowser's an insta-kill. What the fuck? I forgot. But either way, I think it makes this tournament very, very close. It makes it very, very, very close. Okay, guys, don't be lame, okay? Don't be lame and end the game with like an instant kill, okay? That's boring, okay? Okay, new rule. If you end the game on an instant kill, you secretly lose, okay? You can play who you want. If you end the game on an insta kill, you lose, okay? It's like self-destruct. If you self-destruct and you both lose, then the user loses, okay? That's the new rule. That's the new rule, gamers. So you gotta watch out, okay? Oh, god damn, Camp! With the forward smash to the face. With his fucking Angus bunker. What is that me, dude? He looks like a fucking insta-kill. Literally. He was like, I see your insta-kill. And I raise you my fist of fury. Good lord. Camp with the win there. I think that was like a, one stock victory, I think? That doesn't matter either way. Camp makes it through to the next round to fight Minister Chicken. Minister Chicken, how you feeling? That's going to be... It seems like Camp knows what he's doing with his weird-ass character. But we'll see how it pans out. Can I get Terry Comp and CJ? CJ's already in. You see that? CJ's like already... He already knows how this goes. You see that? Before I even started the timer. Do you see what I mean? But the timer is going. CJ Adams, a regular in these parts. Very actually my ugly ass me I modeled after a Hot Wheels car. Fucking bro, a face only a mother could love. Here comes Terry in as well. With 36 seconds to spare, both competitors are in. Make sure you picked House of Pain. And let's get this game on the way, gamers. Let's get game 5 of the round of 16. After this, it's B-Wits versus Danny Default. This is the next game, gamers. Is this the next game? You sort that out, okay? Get ready, gamers. Get ready. But for now, let's have Terry Comp versus CJ. Gamers, Give it up for Rob, Military Rob versus Default Mario. Is Rob gonna snatch victory? Or is Mario gonna show him what? Is Mario gonna jump his way to the next round? Give it up, gamers! Give me some fire emojis in the chat, gamers. Fire emojis in the chat. Let's get some hype going, gamers. Hype is low. We need to make hype high, gamers. Who is gonna win this fight today? Is it gonna be Super Mario or is it gonna be Rob the Robot? Who is gonna show up today? Listen, all I'm saying is I have a bit of a bias against those military Robs, because you guys know in the Subspace Emissary, there was like a camouflage looking Rob that shot missiles. And whenever I used to play on intense difficulty, those are the guys that those are the ones that would kill me the most. So I see a military grade Rob and I immediately just like go back to my childhood, you know? My childhood, and I hate it. But of course, Super Mario showing why he belongs in slot number 1 in the Smash roster. Let's find out. Both of them are closing in towards pain percent as a real smash, a totally real legit smash ball. Ooh, a nasty up smash by Rob to send CJ Adams to the earliest pain train, but he avoids it for now. Isn't that the guy from Gateway Galaxy? It's the hit character from Gateway. Hang on. Terry just wanted to have a look at the fight. Ooh, he tried to make the imposter smash ball work in his favor, but CJ Adams goes on the second ride on the pain train. And lives to tell the tale, gamers. He lives to tell the tale. It looks like that might be a real one, but sources can't confirm just yet. CJ on his 3rd round on the pain train and lives to tell the tale. The real smash ball looks like it's one more hit away from cracking open. A 4th trip in a row. And down he goes, gamers. Down he goes. It's looking... What the hell? Where's Terry going? He keeps running into the thing, doesn't he? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes the big laser. Oh, a big and easy 50. The easiest 50 damage you'll ever see in your life. Out. Okay. Remember, if someone's on 6-7% gamers, you gotta hit the move until they get off 6-7%. That's the rule. That's the rule. If you don't follow it, you're banned from the tournament, by the way. That's a new rule. And it looks like Terry is definitely putting the moves on Mario right now. It's looking like Rob is stealing the screen time. It's a massive explosion to send them both flying. But Terry unfortunately didn't say he's the one that blew it up. Unfortunately, it didn't work out in his favor. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. But CJ Adams, metal coating in tow. He's not going to be sent very far from that, thankfully. He's thanking his lucky stars. Can he get enough percentage, gamers, from that metal coat? He only got 14 here. He's definitely going to want to see if he can make a comeback here, percentage-wise. Oh, I always kind of lamented that the Mario Tornado is now like a down air, you know? I always missed it when it was a down B. I don't know about you guys. CJ once again on the pain train. He is living, though. He has definitely had his go around the pain train for real. He definitely needs to send Terry on his way, honestly. I think Terry's definitely had it lucky. Oh, the meteor. Doesn't quite get a combo off of that. Kick his ass, Rob. The audience is loving it. Oh. You hate to see a game where someone just straight up dies instead of going on the pain train. Do you know what I mean? He made it quick and painless. And here comes Rob once again. Lasers in tow, gamers. Another easy 50% for the Rob machine. 69 actually. Nice. Nice. Very nice. A very nice showing. CJ, Lord knows he's trying. Can he get the metal coat at least to buy him some time? He does. He does. Come on, CJ. You gotta send him on a pain train. You gotta send him on a pain train. Another 2 throws in a row. Tries to go for a third. Doesn't quite work out. The Spinaroonie to wipe off the metal coat. The Spinaroonie again, but misses it. A fireball. A grab. Will he do an up throw? A side throw, but not quite, man. CJ, you gotta aim for those pain points. You gotta aim for the pain points, CJ. Oh, he's on for another ride, gamers. Honestly, if CJ had a theme right now, it'd be, I wanna take you for a ride. That would have been quite the way to go out, gamers, I'll be honest. That would have been quite the way to lose your spot in this tournament. Through an imposter smash ball you detonated on yourself. Hang on, is Terry going to go for a kickabout? He does! Oh my god, is that top bins? Is it Cristiano Ronaldo? Will it be? Oh, narrowly. I think CJ's on his final life. One more hit and it looks like it will be game over, chat. I'm going to be honest. Is he living? He's living. Narrowly. Narrowly. I can't believe this. Oh, down it goes. It looked like it was going to go one way, and that one way it certainly went. Youch indeed. Rob snatches the victory. Not on again, another opponent you probably don't want to go up against, I'll be honest with you. I fucking hate Rob. Didn't I ban Rob from my tournaments on Twitch? I don't have a ban list this stream, so I'll let Rob slide, but I think I banned Rob. I banned Rob, I banned Sonic, I banned Carsley, I banned Terry, and I banned Steve. I think that was the ban list on Twitch. So who's he gonna go up against? Terry Cobb's gonna go Shoddy Daisy. Oof. And gamers, for the final round of the round of 16, can I get B-Wits versus Danny Default? Let's put a minute back on the clock. I say a minute on the clock, but B-Wits is already in. And gamers, the next round after this will be the start of the quarterfinal with Toad Cart and Daybot. Yeah, your Default Danny. Your Danny Default. Yeah, that's you. So you got 45 seconds, brother. Less typey in chat, more joiny in game, you know? Star players love camping around right there, literally. That's why I couldn't stand him. I don't remember who was on my old ban list on Twitch. I forgot. Oh, he's already in. Default Daniel. I wonder if I go on my Twitch chat right now and type the command. Does it still work? Does it not work? No, I think the bot's dead, unfortunately. So I remember I had like a ban list of like 10 characters or so. Here we go, gamers. Shulk versus I had Paramithra on there as well. Shulk versus a second Byleth, gamers. Oh shit. Scary, scary, scary. There we have it, gamers. Shulk, is it Shulk time? Or is Byleth gonna take you to school? Let who you vote for, gamers. Let it be known. Let it be known, gamers. Hype up who you want to win in the chat. Let's see how it happens. Let's see how it pans out. Are you feeling it? Oh man, honestly, I've not really played against many Byleth, so I hope I don't go up against the Byleth main. I really don't. I really hope not, because I don't know what the fuck they do. They scare me. They kind of scare me, I want to be honest. They kind of freak me the fuck out. The football's in play, gamers. Will anybody use it? So Byleth certainly did, but knocked it up instead of a horizontal. And Daniel looks like he's going a bit for an upwards trip. But gets his feet planted firmly on the ground. Here comes the smash ball. Is it real or is it fake? Does anyone know? Can anyone tell? This commentator won't tell. I'm just saying it looks rather sus among us. Are you really feeling it? Hang on. Daniel might be going for it. Shulk gets it instead. Is he going to get it though? Oh, he doesn't unfortunately hit it. So that's the first smash ball of the game. Unfortunately wasted. But that Default Daniel is going for a pain train trip right now. He's trying to get that special move going. I'm not sure what that is. I think it's down special. He's trying to get that move going, but it doesn't seem to be working out for him. Is he going to live though? That middle bar. That's why we add the middle bar, gamers. That middle bar, it can sometimes make you. It can sometimes break you. It's our version of Randall. It's our version of Randall, gamers. Bear that in mind. He doesn't have a name yet though. Default Dan really won in that special. He's really feeling it, Shulk. Backslash! I miss backslash. I remember people on Smash Forward spam that move all the time. It was amazing. Backslash! Air slash! Backslash! Oh, now here comes. This is the Monara's power, gamers. Now he's rocking it. Is he going to be able to put it to good use? Remember, he's putting shield to good use now to avoid it being sent to the stratosphere. But of course, it wears off. Remember, guys, I think in this game, the change to Shulk was that his Monara arts are much stronger, but they don't last nearly as long. So it's kind of a bit more. That's a DBC if I've ever seen it, gamers. And thankfully, that Hail Mary of a move gives Daniel the equalizer that he needed. Desperately. Good lord. I love it when that happens, gamers. You gotta love when that happens. An imposter smash ball hits both competitors and then both fine. Well, hang on. Is that an imposter or is that real? Is it real? It's real. And it looks like it's gonna be. They're gonna send him to friends. His friends are helping him. Go play Xenoblade. He's telling him to go play Xenoblade. And he's gone, Ringers. He's gone to play Xenoblade. He's booted up a copy right now on his Nintendo Wii. And it's looking like curtains for Daniel at the moment. I'm going to be honest. It's looking like curtains. But, as I've said, we've seen comebacks happen. You never know what happens in the House of Pain. Stock differentials are quite hard to come back from. But not impossible. Especially if you get a good final smash going. But the win probability odds are definitely suggesting that Beavis will definitely go forward to the next round. He had to earn his way to out of the round of 16. And it looks like it might be him. Is Daniel going to go play some footy? He does hit the footy, but to no avail. He misses it within an inch of his life. He tries again, but also misses. He really was the... Who was it that we saw earlier that was desperately going for the belly armor of King K. Rool? It's giving that, you know what I mean? Backslash! Beavis, can I get an air slash? Can I get an air slash? Thanks. I just wanted to hear him say it. Thanks. Cheers, mate. You've made this commentator very happy. Air slash! Oh, yeah! The commentator was calling for it, and he delivered. He delivered, gamers. Can we get another? Can we get another air slash? Oh, it doesn't matter. He's going home. 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 Who won the game? 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 He was really feeling it. Elegant Balance has got a tough cookie to fight against in the next round. But gamers, we are now in the quarterfinals. Here's all the teams, gamers. And it can only be... Actually, this is not the quarterfinals. I think this is the round of 16, isn't it? I think that was the round of 32. So yeah, now we're in the round of 16. I can't count, can I? Yeah, we're in the round of 16 now, gamers. We just got the round of 32. And it's Toadcart versus Daybomb. I remember Mega Daybomb. I don't know who that is. I don't know who's Mega. Who's Mega? I don't know who Mega is. Can I kick him? Can I kick him? Can I kick him? I need to kick him. There we go. They're in. I didn't even start the timer. You guys are getting good at this. After this, it's Layla versus Sponge. Both players in this game got a buy-in, so we're going to see what happens. So I think Sponge and Layla definitely have an advantage. They're not fighting against someone that had to earn their way in. Do you know what I mean? Daybot had to earn his way in. Toadcart is now playing for the first time. So will the experience of having to fight through be able to help Mega get the advantage? Or will Toadcart be able to be more fresh and ready to go in the House of Pain? Female, another pilot? Gamers, we're going to have to play Free Houses. We're going to have to play Free Houses, honestly. It's ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous here. Looks like we don't have a choice. The stage is set. The curtain is up. And it seems like Toadcart gets proceedings going with a bow and arrow to the face. Now here comes the part of the House of Pain, the lead up before the craziness. Let's see what ends up happening here, as both corners have a damage ratio that's very low. Very hard to send them flying for now. Who's going to take advantage? Who's going to be the first on the Pain Train, gamers? Get some predictions going. By the run of play, it looks like, oh, hang on, a smash ball early. We seem to be getting a lot of early smash balls. God damn. Who's going to get the early advantage? There it is. It's Toadcart. Is Falco going to be able to knock it out of him? Oh, and they did. Oh my god, Mega, not to be outdone. Knocks the momentum right out of Toadcart. Well, he's technically the first on the Pain Train, and he gets it back, gamers. He gets it back. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Here we go. He hit him. And here it comes, gamers. The PNG of death to send them flying into the Pain Train. But he stays down. And stays on one of his feet. On his feet. I can't believe this. Hang on. It's a DBZ moment if I've ever seen it. Both competitors go flying. But it looks like Mega got the worst of the force there, as he's on a Pain Train for the ages. But now he lives with 366%. And here he goes, back on the Pain Train, gamers. And off he goes. Unfortunately, he threaded the needle in between both cannons. And loses stock. Bye-bye birdie indeed. But Toadcart is still on Pain %. So Mega is not out of the woods. He's not out of the fray. We can very easily make a comeback. Is this Pain Train going to be enough? Not quite. Is the footy going to be enough? Oh, the footy works against him. Oh, the footy's getting a bit of action here. Oh my god, the football! Do you see that? He knocked it back and then to behind. Oh my god, a back football hit would have been a crazy way to close out a stock, honestly. He gets the throw. Where's he going to throw him to, though? He throws it to the side and straight up and out. Hands off my cock. There it is. And we've got a close game, gamers, in the round of 16. The opening game is not disappointing at the moment, as it looks a lot more close than some of the other games we've seen. Ooh, and Mega knocks a smash ball, but it stays living, gamers. He's not on pain percent just yet. I'd say about, like, what? 150%? That's about pain percent. That's when you start, like, getting knocked about a bit easier. I'm seeing cheers for Falco. I'm seeing cheers for Byleth in the chat. There is no clear favor amongst the crowd here. Aaron Hart, wherever that is. I really need to play 3 houses, don't I? I'm gonna play 4. I'm gonna play Path of Radiance, okay? I don't need to prove my Fire Emblem chudliness. Yet another real smash ball has hit the arena, but Mega is not gonna be able to try and get that as he's been sent flying. But he comes back, gamers. Is he gonna? That's a risky play from him trying to go up and get that. Is he gonna? Oh, here it goes. Here it goes again, gamers. He's gonna have. He's playing it safe now. And he gets the hit just at the tip of the range. Here, the PNG smash sends him flying. And straight out of the arena. Not the gameplay that Mega was hoping for. One stock down with a huge percent deficit to make up. The opponent's not even at pain percent yet. So Mega's going to have to do some magic to come back. Not impossible, but definitely looking a little improbable. He's going to have to lock in for this one. The House of Pain might favor him today, games. Remember, the house works in mysterious ways. Ooh, he knocks the big smash ball to him. But he managed to avoid it. Hang on. Oh, Toadcott tries to make good use. But unfortunately, Falco does get the dodge. Up throw, not enough. Not a pain percent. But hang on. Early pain might be happening. Not quite. Can Falco trying some lasers to gain? He's trying to tack on that extra little percentage, isn't he? He's trying to get anything he can. Is an up throw going to be enough? The side throw is not quite enough there, gamers. Ooh, the super armor sends Mega up and over. But he's still in the game. It's looking nervy. As long as Mega stays out of pain percent, he still has a route back in this game, I would say. So, commentators curse once more, gamers. Once more. There's a metal box back there. Toadcott desperately reaches for it. Mega's gonna have to wait out. I think he's playing a bit smart here, gamers. He's playing a bit smart. We're seeing the meta of House of Pain evolve here. But remember, doing damage to a metal coat is the fastest way to get rid of it. So he's gonna still want to do some chip wherever he can. And the metal coat is cleared. There's the forward air to send him on a pain train. Is that a real smash? This could be the moment that Mega's been waiting for. But he sneaks in the last minute, gamers. I can't believe this. And there's the hit. And there's the hit. It's not working out for Mega today as Toadcott whisks him away. Is it over? There it is, gamers. Everything just came up Byleth that game. Mega will feel hard done by, I'm going to be honest. Everything just happened to turn out Byleth. But hey, as they say, gamers, the house always wins. Toadcott moves to the next round. That's how it is, gamers. That's how it is. Toadcott moving on to the actual quarterfinals this time. He is the first of 8 competitors who will survive this round. But gamers, 2 people fresh off the boat. Can I get Layla and Sponge? Your minute starts now, gamers. In you come. In you come, gamers. All right, guys, I'm gonna need some of the drink. My throat is already getting dry from all this commentary chat. If you guys join in, just wait for me to come back, okay? Just give me a second. We're good, guys. We're good. I've got Volvic, touch of lemon and lime, and I've got shortcake chocolate. Oh, I need a little sugar kick. Alright, start up, game. Start up. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh my God! Gamers, we have the plant derby. Oh my God. We have the plant derby, gamers. Who is gonna be the goat of the pig plant or the piss plant? Holy shit! It's the battle of the herbivores, gamers. It's a carnivorous crusade here today, gamers. It's a greenhouse gas here today, gamers. Two of Bowser's most loyal minions duking out to see who can win the favor of Bowser and the tournament, gamers. If you pardon me for a second, I'm just gonna quickly eat this and then I'll get back to commentating. Honestly, plant on plant violence. You hate to see it, gamers. You hate to see plants in this community going up against each other. But sometimes it just be like that. Of course, Spongy needs absolutely no introduction, gamers. The House of Pain finalist, the last time he played this. He will have a massive chip on his shoulder. He will have a lot to prove, gamers. There's a lot of pressure on him to go far in this tournament. And I think the best way to get his, the best way to prove if he's ready and able is to go up against one of his own kind. And it looks like we've got a really close game on our hands there, gamers. The first Smash Ball is in, the imposter Smash Ball is in, and they are both at Pain percent, gamers. As Layla grabs the Smash Ball. Oh, here comes Peter Piranha. I'm not sure how this final smash works. I think Peter Piranha grabs both of them in a cage, but Spongy manages to avoid it with the greatest of ease. And here goes Spongy. I think he's going flying. He's our first in. It's a game of footy, and Spongy unfortunately dodges it. Oh, but Layla goes on the Pain Train next. What is the Pain Train going to do? She's stuck in the corner, and up and over for the first stock of the evening, gamers. Of course, Layla being quickly rising up the ranks of the Musquire Empire with their amazing art they've posted, they've made of me. Almost don't even deserve it, I would say. But hey, do they deserve this victory here today, gamers? Honestly, very excited to be commentating this amazing game as an imposter Smash Ball seems to be stuck in the corner. The same was almost set for Sponge as he gets sent on a... Oh no, you hate to see it! You hate to see it, gamers. Layla on the wrong side of the House of Pain, gamers. You know what they say, the house always wins. Heartbreaking for Layla, but not impossible, gamers. Devastating, though. A devastating blow. Layla will definitely be wishing this was double elimination, but unfortunately, we just don't have the time for that at the moment. And it looks like Spongy's making good use of his advantage here. Can Layla at least go down swinging, gamers? Can Layla at least get a respectable single stock out the way? And Spongy's living, gamers. He knows all the tricks of the trade in the House of Pain. He's all too familiar. The exchange maces. But Layla's the one who bears the brunt of the force. Oh, she chomps right into a fiery pillar there. Oh, there's the hit. There's the hit. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Peter Piranha assist. Will this be enough? Gamers, will it be enough? Surely Peter Piranha. Surely Peter Piranha. Surely he's hugging that corner for dear life here, gamers. But somehow, some way, he is still surviving. Oh, Layla will definitely feel hard done by if this doesn't end up going her way. Oh, that's it. It might be over. That might be it. Not quite, thankfully. This is why Spongy was a finalist last time, chat. This is why. And down he finally goes. That mailbox might not do much for her at this rate, honestly. But remember, it ain't over until it's over. Already getting some good percentage gain. Already on 50% here. Can she get Spongy on the ropes? Remember, Spongy's going to be a bit nervous. Remember, all Spongy's thinking is get one hit. All Layla's thinking now is, can I get enough hits? There's a big psychology that happens when the match gets to the state games. And will it be enough for Layla? It has to do with cannon and hope this cannon's on the right side. Will it be enough? Will she live? And unfortunately, the house always wins. A devastating second stock. was all that was needed to send Layla to an early grave. And Spongy will be meeting the other competitors in the round of 16. That's what we like to see. Big fun with him. Listen, that's just the house. That is just the nature of the house. Toadcart has got fierce competition for him waiting in the quarterfinals. But for now, gamers, it's the debut of the champ. Who the fuck is Cheesy Pup? Get out of here, nerd. It's the debut of the champ, gamers. WMS. Welcome. I gotta select House of Pain. I gotta remember. Gamers, I'm not gonna pretend I'm not a little nervous. Okay. Oh, it's this one. It's the Vampire Killer one. Come on. Come on. Listen, if I want to go out, I can't go out my first game. I can't go out my first game, surely. Against fucking Aryan Byleth, yeah? You fucking fascist. Let's go. Let's fucking fight. Come on, gamers. Who do you think's gonna win? Come on! Sorry. Oh, my bad. Can we see? No, you guys can't see. You're not allowed to see. Oh, guys, it's an insane game right now. Whoa! What the hell was the... Come on, come on, come on, come on! Is that a real one? That is a real one. Oh, you bitch! You fucking bitch! You're kidding me. Please, 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 thank you. Please, 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 please. Please, 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 I'm begging, I'm begging, I'm begging. I'm on my hands and knees, please, thank you. Please, please. No, fuck, okay, okay. Fucking foot. Hey, don't use the football against me, motherfucker. Football's mine, okay? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, please, 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 come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, please, 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 die, you fucking. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, 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 you gotta die. You got why WMS, please. Yes! Okay. I'm an idiot. I got greedy, I got greedy. Oh. He's using my one weakness against me. Football. Please, 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 please. I need some percentage, please. Give me some percent. Mods, give me some percent. Mods, please. Mods, give me some percent, please. Can I get a crumb of percent? WMS, can I get a crumb of percent, please? Can I get a crumb of percent? Alright, it's going to one stock each, gamers. This is it. This is it, chat. Fucking bitch. Yeah, he's got me, gamers. He's got me, he wins. Yes! Oh my god. You're kidding me. How did I not get that? You're kidding me. Please, 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 please. Guys, I think I'm out. Chat. I think I'm out. Hang on. Maybe. Yes.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Hey, listen, man. The house always is. That was a good game. If I was gonna go out, at least I lost to an honorable competitor, you know? That was a good game. I'm not even mad. That was a fucking intense game. Oh, my heart was in my throat that whole game, man. Oh, man. I'm upset, but hey. At least I lost to someone who's probably gonna go to the final. Oh, man. Oh, I'm still shaking, man. Ah, that's the house. That's what the house does to you, gamers. That's what the house does to you. He's going through to the quarters along with Toadcart Sponge. Next two competitors, gamers. Next two competitors. Oh, man. So I guess there'll be a new champ, gamers. That's exciting, eh? So whatever happens, someone's going to take my belt off me. Question is, who is it going to be? That could have gone either way, man. I feel like in that last stock, I feel like you just had my number. That's what it was. I just couldn't really get too many hits on you. Alright, 1 minute on the clock, gamers. I need Shimmel and Travis. Oh shit, I gotta get out of the arena. Dunktastic indeed. Let's go, gamers. Both are in, but only one will win. Who is it gonna be, gamers? Who is it gonna be? Remember, the winner of this fights WMS, gamers, and I can tell you from fighting him, he's no easy buy into the next round. I'll tell you that much. Whoever wins this is going to have an even tougher match waiting for them in the next round. It's King K. Rool versus Sora. I haven't really seen that many Soras in the tournament, actually. Let's see how this pans out. Or a rather tan-skinned K. Rool. It looks like he caught one hell of a tan, really, isn't it? He became a ghoul no more. He sucked the life force out of his last opponent, and he's ready to win now. I always forget how fucking corny Sora sounds. Ah, thunder, fire. Oh, hang on. Oh, he mistimed the metal, but he ended up grabbing it. Travis looking worse for wear at the moment. And Shimmy's definitely not letting the Sora chicanery get the better of him at the moment. Oh, the suck and cuck. Definitely making good use of those projectiles right now. But here comes the first football. Oh, the back swing from K. Rool to send Sora flying. And the punching glove. Oh, the pain train is ready, gamers. It looks like Sora is going to be the first on boards. Travis is going to have to do quite a bit to get that percentage differential going. The down throw. Into down smash. Into death, gamers. The king is in. For those of you just joining, we are doing a Smash tournament. But not just any Smash tournament, the House of Pain. A custom stage that is a legend amongst this community. Way back when I did a tournament, it was me who was the winner. But this time there will be a new champ crowned. And it looks like Shimmy is there. Shimmy is definitely trying something here. But Travis is definitely looking a bit worse for wear at the moment. But at least Shimmel's looking at least close to pain percent. So hopefully he can get some stuff happening here now. Thunder, or the belly armor. The belly armor is being deployed here. Remember, gamers, belly armor is very. It's a very tough counter to avoid. But Travis has definitely got him on the ropes now. Is he going to be able to make something work? It looks like a real Smash ball. Will our opponents realize this? There goes the suplex as Shimmy goes for the up air. But Travis grabs the smash. I actually have no idea what Sora's final smash is. Is it one of those take you somewhere random type final smashes? I'm going to assume as much. It looks like it. You've been sent to the key dimension. He's been locked up, gamers. He's been locked up for sure. And he hits the pose. Oh, and that's a death, gamers. Remember, Travis, you have to be careful. If you end up winning the final stock like that, Schimmel will actually win. Remember that. Remember that, gamers. He sent it to Disneyland. So he's got to be careful with his insta-kill final smash. He cannot use that to win. With a metal box in tow, it looks like Schimmel's going to be grounded for a while. Because yeah, I think it's easier than just banning every character with an insta-kill final smash. It's just it's on you. Just make sure you don't win with it. If you're going to play one, you'll be at a little bit of a disadvantage. A fake smash ball is luring around the arena. As Schimmel sends Travis flying, he avoids a flight on the pain train, but the impossible smash ball gets a hit! Oh, look at that. Do Ike-style ones count? In this case, they kind of are. I'd say so. Ike-style ones count as well. But it looks like Travis is on the ropes here at the moment. Not only is he one stock down, Schimmel looks like he's ready to take this win. It looks like he's ready to meet. Who is it going to be? He's ready to meet WMS fan in the next round. But can Travis turn this around, gamers? Remember, it's possible. But Travis looks like he's in that situation where it looks like Schimmel's just in his head, you know? Travis can't seem to get any gameplay going. And I think that's it. That's it, gamers. He hits the side nastily. And it always looked like it was going one way. The king is in, gamers. The king is in. Ouch, indeed. And Schimmel will be advanced to the next one. That'll be a good fight, honestly. I think that might be the fight of the quarters, honestly. WMS fan and Schimmel both look like strong. This could be a good final. But instead, we got it on the quarters instead. But gamers, let's not ignore Minister Chicken making his House of Pain debut. He's going to be going up against Camp the MVP. Will he be using his Mii that only a mother could love? Report to the arena, gamers. You got a minute. Shimmer versus Spongy we pick. Honestly, that'll be a close game. We got some tough contenders, honestly. We've got some tough contenders in the quarters, honestly. We're really separating the wheat from the chaff here. I'm interested to see how some of the new debutants do. I'm interested to see how Minister Chicken does. We've got Shoddy Daisy, we've got Puzzle Oddball and Yoda and Elegant Balance who have yet to play a game yet. So I'm curious to see where like how everyone stacks up once the game has been played. Camp is in, gamers. Minister Chicken is in as well. With 28 seconds to spare. Not the fastest. Definitely up there. Sora's too floaty. Yeah, it definitely seems like he's a bit too floaty for a game mode like this. Damn, GG's, Travis. You did your best. But just look at Shimmer was like he was in Fuego, you know? He was kind of on it. Hang on, gamers. Camp has decided to mix it up and go sword for sword. With his Mii sword fighter. Oh my god, gamers. The critic. The critic is reporting for Dewey, gamers. Oh my god. But Minister Chicken, not to play any nonsense, goes with a straight up Breath of the Wild Link. He remembers it, so you don't have to, gamers. Minister Chicken forgot that there are in fact imposter smash balls in play. He stays on the ground, a bit embarrassed that he fell for it. Or is this just a play? I don't know what kind of play this is, if this is a play, but it's giving Camp plenty of time to put him in pain percent. And gamers, we're in a situation where both of them look like they're in pain percent. They're closing on it rapidly. How is this going to pan out? Who's going to be the first on the pain train? Oh, hang on, Camp. Doug picks up a metal coat. So it doesn't look like he'll be reporting on the pain train today. And Minister Chicken just goes straight. An express flight out of the arena. Now he'll feel hard done by. He's seen players reach upwards of 500, 600, 700, 800%. And he got knocked down in an instant there. But his smash ball might be, his fortunes might be right if he gets that. He grabs it, he fires the bow. Camp is away, and he evens up the stock. Easily, god damn. We haven't seen anyone hit the time limit just yet, but of course there is a 7-minute time limit on every online game of Smash. I wonder if we're gonna get a game that hits it. I think me and Spongy's game actually reached the final in the last House of Pain tournament all those many moons ago. So who knows? We might have a sudden death finale again this time. That could be funny. The dash attack from Minister Chicken, the bow and arrow, racking up percent here. The up smash. Oh, the metal coat. Doug ends up grabbing that. Oh, it looks rough for Minister Chicken right now. But he avoids going too far on the pain train. He just goes on for one stop. The Hero of Time would be better than Breath of the Wild Link. Pendoodle does not believe in Breath of the Wild Link. Will his belief be met, or will it be ignored? There comes the fake gamers, the double forward smash to send Doug Walker packing. And he grabs a fake! Oh no, that is a calamitous error, gamers. But the Age of Calamity is behind him now. He's back in the fray. He's at 300% now. He is dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight, and down he goes. He's on the final stock now, but again, gamers, Doug has Link at pain percent. He picked up his arrow. I forgot you could do that, I'm gonna be honest. Minister Chicken will definitely want some percent on the board before he dies. And Doug will definitely do well to end the stock here. He sends him on a one-way ticket. There's another smash ball. Is it real or is it fake? The dash attacks gives Minister Chicken plenty of time to be able to grab that, but he doesn't actually use that time. Oh, hang on, he dodges it. It's a game of who can hit who first, and Minister Chicken loses. Camp gets the final, gets the thing. Is he gonna live? Oh, he maneuvers his way gracefully back to the arena, and Camp could have hit him with the final smash there, but here, oh my god, what happened there? I think he got hit once, and then it sent him behind him. And then Camp gets hit by an imposter smash ball. That couldn't have gone worse for Camp. Jesus Christ. The house always wins, gamers. And it definitely wanted Minister to get the win in the end. Oh my God. Nasty work. What an unbelievable ending. Everyone's hitting the DSP right now. What the fuck just happened? Jesus Christmas. I'm not sure how many stocks were left, but what I do know is that Minister Chicken ended up winning that. Oh, hey guys, get out of here. What are you doing? There it is. Minister goes through. And unfortunately, Camp bows out in the round of 16. Minister has a tough opponent to go up against next. There'll be one of Terry Comp and Shoddy Daisy. Shoddy Daisy with their debut game in the House of Pain. And Terry Comp coming fresh off of his win from CJ. A handy victory, if I do say so myself. Will it be that easy for him tonight? Let's start the clock, gamers. We certainly wouldn't want anyone to... Couldn't even start the clock. You guys are getting good at this. You guys are getting good at this. I'll have a quick bite before we start. Definitely need to order some proper food after this. What time is it? How long have we been streaming? 5 hours? It does not feel like we've been streaming for 5 hours. Because we've just been having so much fun, eh? Let's go! Oh, Shoddy Daisy giving the camera, show me your moves, gamers. Captain Falcon! Captain Falcon! Captain Falcon! This commentator is definitely biased. I do like some moves from Falcon. That's for damn sure. In fact, one time ages ago, gamers, we did in fact do a Captain Falcon tournament where the winner wasn't which Falcon won the match, but it was which Falcon was the most stylish. I think I made up a point system where it's like 1 point for every Falcon punch, 2 points for every reverse Falcon punch, 1 point for every like 3-hit combo you hit, like without reply. I think it was something like that. So it didn't matter who won, it mattered how many points you scored. If you taunted and then did a cool move, that also got you a point. But if you taunted and then got bodied, that would be minus a point. So it was very, like, it was a fun tournament. Might have to bring that back someday while we're doing tournaments again. The fake smash ball's been hit, and Terry is the first to go on the train. Shoddy Daisy definitely laying on thick with this taunting here, gamers. Tries to go for the classic Raptor boost into Falcon Dive, but doesn't quite work out. And there is the real smash ball. Is Terry going to be able to hit it? He does. And the lasers are in, gamers. They are locked on and laser focused. And Shoddy Daisy simply just prefers to die by his own hand. Unfortunate stuff there. For those just joining us, the tournament has already been underway for a while now, so there will be no new entrants. But can Shoddy Daisy stop themselves from becoming a former entrant in this game? Put the football to use. Not particularly good use there. He's definitely going to put Terry under the flames and fire. He's just going for dash attacks, isn't he? The Raptor boost. The Falcon Dive doesn't quite work out. It's not as easy a combo as it was in Melee back in the day. The gyro is in play. The Falcon kick sends him flying, but not quite as flying as he'd like. That's a fake game for those watching at home. Aura maxing the Tourney. Yeah, it was actually very fun. Ooh. Shoddy's trying. Lord knows that Shoddy's trying. They bomb squad style dispose of the imposter smash ball. Oh, he's definitely going to want to go for that metal coat. He sees it. Does he see it? He does see it. That'll give him the advantage. He needs to stay in this game for a bit longer as Terry goes for it. And there's the squad. Oh, there's the squad. There's the stock evened up. That's exactly what Shoddy needed if they're going to make a comeback here. Because by the run of play, it does look like Terry's definitely I would say, the more experienced Smash player. But of course, the house works in mysterious ways. And things don't always pan out as you'd like. But it's definitely an uphill battle for Shoddy Daisy. The house has different plans. You never know, honestly. We saw what happened with Minister Chicken versus Cam. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about when I say the house has been. Ooh, the read smash. That's pretty good. I think Falcon's definitely gonna need that smash ball if he wants to win this game. He's definitely gonna need that, honestly. Oh, there it is, gamers. That's exactly the luck that Shoddy needed. Hopefully he can grab that smash. I'm rooting for him to grab that smash ball, please. Can he grab it, gamers? Can he grab it? Here comes another fake. The smash ball is gone, gamers. But it definitely would have been game, set, and match if Terry got that. But Shoddy's hanging on by the skin of his teeth, gamers. By the skin of his teeth. He just runs straight into it. He's doing it himself now. The up smash to send him flying. Will it be enough? Will Terry have this in the bag? Will he have a... Is his path to the quarterfinal secure, gamers? There it is. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But there's only so many hit times you can get hit before you just stay down. Good stuff. A respectable showing by Captain Falcon. But Rob is going to meet Minister in the next rounds. Minister had luck on his side, but Terry seems to have the skills, the military grade skills. Who is going to be in the final set of quarterfinal games? Puzzle Oddball and Yoda Buff report to the arena. Get out of here. Up on a... Hang on, Crime. Alright. Come on in, gamers. I need Yoda buff and Puzzle Oddball's already in. We need buff Yoda, man. And you've got about 35 seconds. Who is that? Who is that? Okay. So, Misty, what makes House of Pain such an intriguing stage? Well, I'm glad you asked, actually. I think it's this nice... I think one of the things that makes the more casual side of Smash... Jesus Christ. I need to... One of the things that makes the casual side of Smash really hard to, like, bridge the gap between, like, skill levels in the casual side is the gameplay. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you obviously got someone that's good at the game, someone that's bad at the game, it's only ever going to go one way. But I feel like the House of Pain is designed in such a way where it can sometimes cause games that, well, they might not go as you expect, you know what I mean? So, whereas it won't account for a massive skill gap, it can account for a slight skill gap, you know what I mean? Or like a medium-sized skill gap, you know what I mean? That's the thing I like about the House of Pain. It's still, if you're still the better player, you're probably going to win. But as we've seen, you never know what the house is all about, you know what I mean? You never know what's going to happen. So that's the thing I like about the House of Pain. That's what makes it, like, really interesting. And of course, this is the second variant of House of Pain. The original variant, I think, didn't have as much moving parts. But I think the second version added the top bar that added a bit of extra chicanery, you know? Who knows if there will ever be a third installment? Who knows how that will play out? There was, in fact, a precursor to House of Pain, as some people might know, which was called Pain Ball, which was like a stage that was teetering constantly with a giant, fireball that would, like, bounce between each side. We had a bit of fun with that, but we found that one didn't really allow for any skill expression. So when we decided to go at the stage builder again, we found one I think makes a nice mix of, like, absolute chicanery, unexpected nonsense, but the best man usually wins, you know? And I think that's what makes House of Pain a lot of fun. To get back to this game, though, it seems to have gone off on a flying start at the moment, really unfortunately missing the final smash, and he's paying for this at the moment, with Tom the Oddball bringing out the Bowser Jr., a character I've not seen in a while. And here we go. Ridley's definitely eating the brunt of the force here. Up, there you go. It's controlled chaos. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the best way to describe it. The best player usually wins, and that's the key word, usually. So you never know, honestly. I think if we go by the run of play, I think Spongy's definitely a better player than me. But again, the House of Pain kind of tears the odds, you know, to make it that extra bit more interesting. And looks like Puzzle Oddball definitely looks like he's got 1 foot in the final at the moment, although it's very, very early to call, should I say. But he's trying to hopefully get Ridley into pain percent before he dies. Well, and he narrowly survives and gets a metal coat for his troubles. So he's looking. He's in a good position of now. Yoda's definitely going to want to try. Yoda's definitely want to maybe change up the game plan if he wants to make a comeback, because he's definitely been buying constant tickets to the pain train here at the moment. And here we go, gamers. He ends up avoiding it once again. Oh, there's the fixed smash to send them both flying. And they're both dead, gamers. That's how the house works, gamers. And it's looking really rough for Yoda. Remember, being one stock down without the opponent being in pain percent definitely puts you in an uphill battle, but not impossible. But it looks like Tom Oddball's definitely brought his A game on today. Look at the Bowser Jr. He's playing here, gamers. He's got those short hop nairs. He's got those strats. But Ridley's not to be outdone here, gamers. Oh, hang on. I don't know what happened. I'm going to be honest. I have no idea what just happened there. I felt like Ridley had it, but he didn't. And the X has now been planted on the screen, game. It's going to explode. That sends Ridley flying. And Bowser Jr. tries to get that hammer swing with his ejects Koopa clown car, but didn't quite work out. And I think it looks like it's going to go one way, gamers. But the metal coat might buy Yoda above a little bit of extra time here. Extra time he's going to need, but he's not helping himself when he slips into the walls. And all Tom Puzzle has to do is that he just has to bide his time. He has to be a bit careful. And I think he's got 1 foot in the quarterfinals here. There's the swing. And there's the hit, gamers. Remember, with the House of Pain, you don't want to hug the wall. That's something that I've seen a lot of people do, try and hug the wall, because you just end up getting straight out. You want to aim for the cannon. And it's a shame that Yoda didn't know that tech. Because Puzzle Oddball, handily, I would say, secures his spot in the next round. And there we have it, gamers. And now for the final game of the round of 16, gamers. We have got B-Wits versus Elegant Balance. Elegant Balance having to wait the longest before making their debut. Fighting B-Wits fresh off a win of Danny Devol. A very handy win, I would say. Let's see if it ends up panning out. I think I closed out the timer tab because it fucking scared me. So let's get the timer tab going again. I mean, on the clock, my heart's pounding. Hey, that's what House of Pain does, man. My hands were shaking, bro, when I lost. I was like shaking out frustration and sheer adrenaline, man. B-Wits is in. Ready to go. Ooh, Elegant Balance report for Dewey. I'm gonna have the quick last bit of my shortcake chocolate here. Brings out the best in Smash. It's a fun stage. Elegant Balance, you haven't got much time left, brother. You got 15 seconds. Is someone going to get timed out today? Hello? Oh, no, gamers. Did Elegant fall asleep, gamers? We'll give him another 10 seconds. Because, but it looks like, gamers, if I click submit, he's gone. There you have it. B-Wits wins it. Okay. By default. He wins the game. And so, B-Wits didn't even have to play. And he makes it to the quarterfinals. So, Toadgar and Spongy, the first game. Hang on, can I get like the tournament music on this? There it is. Let's get the tournament music in, gamers. Toadgar versus Spongy. Now, gamers, I think it's fair to say after the round of 32 and the round of 16, we've definitely, even though there's some fierce competitors who unfortunately had to go, I'm talking about me. Because I think me and WMS's game was very, very close. I think of all the games, I think that was the only like 1 stock left. I think every other one was like 2 stocks or 3. I think we've definitely now got the strongest competitors in now. So Toadgar and Sponge report for duty. And then after that is WMS Fan and Schimmel. And of course, Minister Chicken versus Terrycom and Puzzle Oddball versus B-Wits. Looking very good after his default victory. Let's do it, gamers. Let's do it. I'm so glad I did this. This has been a lot of fun. Have you guys enjoyed this? I've had a lot of fun doing this. We're definitely going to bring weekly tournaments back, that's for sure. I want to see if I can try them on Fridays, but I can't promise it, obviously. My schedule's always so erratic. Gamers, here we go. The Piss Plant versus the Green Violet. The first game of the quarterfinals. Who are you rooting for? What are your predictions? Let me know in the chat, gamers. Spongy doing its usual poison bog charge. Let's see how this pans out. Just look, they're poking at each other from a distance for now. Sponge realizing that his piranha chomp move can go beneath the bows and arrows. The battle of the DLC no one asked for. Honestly, the what do you call it? The Who Invited Blood Derby. That's what this game is right now. Here's something to believe in. Oh, now you see that chomp? Narrowly. Remember, gamers, I don't know if you guys know, but a shield will not block an imposter smash ball explosion. It is that strong. So do bear that in mind when you're doing bomb squad disposal. Toadcart grabbing the first metal coat of the evening. Spongy trying to steer clear, but ends up steering right into his doom right here as he's eating the first pain train of the evening. It's not looking good for him. Toadcart seems to have field advantage right now, but remember, he does have that chomp move to avoid that bow and arrow poke. That Byleth seems to love doing it. The foot he's on, gamers. The foot he's on. Sponge loved that. That put him back in the driver's seat here. As now he's the foot. Now he continues the pain train. Up you go. Oh, if the percentage was just slightly higher, that would have been it. And there's the chomp move. The chomp move that I fucking hate so much. But Toadcart right into a metal coat, gamers. The house works in mysterious ways. And Toadcart's got their feet planted firmly to the ground. But remember, getting hit knocks down the time. And the metal coat barely even lasted a second. But Toadcart is very much in pain percent. And he gets hit by a mace from a distance. The Sponge classic. Pinballing you go. And down. And out. Sponge takes the first stock. But Toadcart not to be dissuaded. As Spongy still is in pain percent. A strong hit will send Spongy right to the barricades. And Sponge loves doing that, by the way, guys. I've faced against Sponge so many times. He loves doing the poison mist and then charging up inside it. It's a very, very classic Sponge technique. And yes, Sponge, I am telling everyone your secrets. Like, I guess I've 1v1'd you so many times. I know all of Spongy's little tricks. And Lord knows I still fall for them. Spongy avoiding the pain train for now. Is in fact a legit smash ball. Will our competitors realize this? Sponge realizes this and calls his older brother Peter Piranha, and Toadcart's been chained up, burned, and he's been slammed into the wall. But Toadcart definitely avoids going too far into the pain train. I say that right as they hit a cannon, which will save you at a cost of 1 ticket to the pain train here. Will it be enough? Will they survive? And so Spongy hits him again and down. There you go. Spongy putting his years of experience in this arena to excellent use. Even though Toadcart has definitely been quite the fierce competitor today, I think the experience of Sponge has definitely won him out, you know what I mean? Oh, straight up. Sponge, I think Toadcart is just trying to desperately get their foot on the ground, but it doesn't seem to work. And you know, like when you get into that state where you're just like flustered and like you just can't seem to do the right move? I think Toadcart's definitely hitting that right now. It's everything's coming up Sponge here at the moment. The house works in mysterious ways, chat. And will this be the end of Toadcart? He has a 3-stock deficit to catch up on. It's looking like a mighty hill to climb. But gamers, the house always works in mysterious ways. If that's how Toadcart loses, that'll be heartbreaking. Oh, so that's heartbreaking. You slid into it. Well, that's what it is, gamers. Oh, and it doesn't look like a 3-stock, but it was in fact a 3-stock. Unfortunate. A Sponge buys a ticket to the semi-finals, the final 4, and Spongy's claimed a seat. Who will be joining Sponge at the table? Will it be WMS fan or will it be Schimmel? I'm low-key rooting for WMS fan because I don't like losing against someone who loses anyway. Does that make sense? If I lost to the guy that wins the tournament, I don't feel that bad. Because at least me losing was like a canon event, you know? But if I lose to the guy that lost anyway, it's like, what the fuck was the point of anything? Do you know what I mean? So I'm genuinely rooting for WMS fan. But of course, this commentator is going to show no bias. I'm going to remain a consummate professional. Both contenders are already in. I didn't even need to do a timer. How's this going to pan out? If you lose to the guy who came first, you might become second. Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean? Yeah. In you go, guys. In you go. In you go. I'm excited to see how they both pan out. Again, Schimmel and WMS looking like this is again. Like I said, this was a game that could be fit for a final, but instead we're lucky to get such a game of two fierce competitors in the quarters as we get Aryan Byleth against Aquamarine Blue Cyan Chungus King K. Rool. Let's see how it pans out, gamers. Big cheers for whoever's in. Who are you rooting for? Let's see who gets the win. Let's see who gets the early doors just yet. WMS striking first blood. But remember that counts for naught in this game mode. It matters who can hit that deadly 140, 150% range. And it looks like they're both about even Steven at the moment here. It looks like WMS has about the neutral dominance here at the moment as the first imposter smash ball earns its way into the arena. It's always interesting to see. Oh, and there it is. They've both been hit. Both been sent flying. But nothing doing as none of them take a ticket on the pain train just yet. Although, Schimmel's definitely looking closer than WMS here at the moment. Oh, I'm telling you, Byleth's moves are like, got these weird armor to it. Again, I'm not really that used to fighting Byleth's. And there's the footy, gamers. The footy's on. And Schimmel has to buy a cannon to get back in the ring. The cannon can be fickle, gamers, but the cannon is very kind to the king today. And here comes the footy once more. Oh, the cannon once again. Is the cannon going to be cruel? Or is the cannon going to be kind? The cannon is kind, gamers. The cannon is kind to the cruel. Let's find out how this pans out. He's going to want to throw him behind and grab that metal coat. As predicted, gamers, as predicted. Schimmel definitely noticing exactly what items are in fray here today. Ooh, someone get a hitbox there on that hit. As Schimmel goes flying. The bumper hits him onto the top barricade and up he goes. But he is living, gamers. And a real smash ball has entered the arena. Schimmel surviving by the skin of his teeth. Will the house allow him to live? The house allows it, gamers. The house allows it. How will Schimmel play this? It looks like WMS is just kind of using the fact that he has the final smash ball to his advantage. He's not wasting it, you know? A bit of bomb squad disposable from our opponents here. Not wanting to risk it. Oh, all it takes now to send Schimmel flying is a glancing blow. He's being hit either side. No, he shouldn't have jumped. But hang on, he's going to go on the cannon, which will buy him one more shot, gamers. And he's still in, gamers. Can you believe this shit? He gets hit with the footy. Top ins. Will it be top ins, gamers? Oh my god, the king cannot be dethroned here at the moment. Unfortunately, he jumped. Because sometimes when you jump and you still have the momentum, you die. So the king died by his own hand there, unfortunately. A risky gambit now lies for the king. As not only does he have a stock deficit, but Byleth has the final smash in tow. And he's using the aura bonus, but the aura bonus has been lost. And the king has it. He's going to go for it. He doesn't go for it. Can you believe this? What a comeback this will be if this ends up being how he gets sent to the stars. He goes up on the pain train, but not quite. He gets off after a stop game. That would have been a cool way to even up the stop. It just wasn't meant to be. So Shimmy still has to find a way to get back into this game. And he goes for the belly hit. That's all it takes to send WMS flying. But he's still in the game. The footy goes. And the football comes back. Oh my god, gamers, we're football crazy. Is the football going to be enough? It was not enough. Remember, guys, the football can bounce back. So even if you hit him above, it might come back for a round two. Always worth hitting the football if you can get a chance, honestly. The bow and arrow hit. The bow and arrow hit again. Schimmel's in a rough spot. He's definitely going to want to kill WMS. I'm thinking of Your Movie Sucks. Oh, nasty work. Is that enough? Narrowly living by the skin of his teeth. Come on, is it gonna be, gamers? Is it meant to be? He's just trying to up throw. An up throw? The cannon survives him though. Will the force be enough? And there it is, gamers. An excellent stock comeback by the King. Remember, he's only on 165 and he's got a metal coat. So honestly, the King's looking like he's in a decent spot right now, chat. He's in a decent spot. Schimmel could really make WMS work for it right now. Especially since he's gotten, what, like 69, nice percentage comeback here. Ooh, this might go to time. It might, honestly. I'm telling you, I told you this was fit for a final, didn't I, chat? This really looked like it was fit for a final, and they're showing it with full force. Honestly. Another smash ball is in the arena. Who is gonna get it? Oh, I think King K. Rool thought he had it, but he didn't. Hang on. Is that enough to knock him off? Not enough. He's spacing out those projectiles. WMS. Oh, the straight knockout! And King K. Rool finds himself in a very similar position to what he was at before, gamers. Oh my god, WMS. That was nasty. A triple neutral air into final smash. Was that a true combo? It might as well have been. Top pins while he's at it. The forward smash while he's at it. He's got all the momentum here, gamers. A bomb squad disposal of the final imposter smash ball. Schimmel on the ropes here at the moment. But will the King have a comeback in tow? There's the down smash. There's the hit. There's the pinball. There's the return fire. Not quite. There's the dash attack. Schimmel is absolutely begging the house to give him a stock, so at least he can take this to the finale. Oh, the football does it. Doesn't quite help his favor, though. A minute left on the clock, gamers. There's the hit. There's the pain train. There he goes. Off he goes. Oh, the down smash doesn't quite get it. He just keeps down smashing, hoping you walk into it. Not quite the level we're playing at the moment. There's the hit. There's the pain train, and up he goes. King K. Rool has to survive. Actually, I think we've got a bit of a game on our hands right now, chap. Because Schimmel's gonna want to stay alive, and WMS is gonna want to secure the kill now. 35 seconds on the clock here. It's gonna go to time. If it goes to time, WMS is gonna end up like hating it because he's been at the driver's seat the whole game. Schimmel's gonna love it a bit better, I'd say. Oh my god, we have an intense game here, gamers. Can you believe it? King K. Rool goes. Remember, guys, now he's at pain train percent. Can he survive for the next 17 seconds, gamers? There's the important smash ball hit. There's the hit again. They're both at pain train percent, gamers. This could be the ending of all endings here, gamers. Or will it go to time? Will it go to time here? Oh, that could have been it. But then now it goes to sudden death. Hold your breath, gamers. Hold your breath. Who is going to get it? Who is going to get the win? The King K. Rool cannonball. Will it be enough? And it wasn't enough. King K. Rool fires the cannonball that traps WMS in the top corner, and the stage closing was enough for the kill. I have never seen anything quite like this in my years of commentating Hearts of Pain. Holy shit, what a game. What a game. Schimmel will be loving that, honestly. And WMS, if you were gonna go out, he went the distance. Fucking hell, what a game. I told you guys, I told you that was fit for a final, didn't I? But in fact, we've still got more of the bracket left to go. I don't think the next game is going to be as tense, but still, we've still got two people vying for a semi-final spot. And it's Minister Chicken versus Terry Comp. And games, we're going to have to end this tournament sooner rather than later. It's getting a bit late. I do have to keep my voice down. Terry's in. Minister, are you in? So unfortunately, WMS, what do you make of that? What do you make of that game? GG, he says. What do you make of that game? Yeah, it's nearly 2 a.m, man. I gotta make sure I host tournaments early in the day. Fucking hell. Why is there so much text? Who keeps spawn? Why does this text keep appearing on my OBS? That's weird. Get rid of that. That's weird. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Where is Minister Chicken Gamers? Where in the world is Minister Chicken? I don't want to have to eliminate him. Is he gone? Oh, hang on. Minister, come on, man, come on. I'll give you another 30 seconds on me. It's 2 in the morning, brother. It's 2 in the morning. We gotta like, we gotta go the distance here. Okay, there we are. Bloody hell, lad. Come on, man. You're in my time zone as well. You know how late this is. Is he asleep? No, he's in. He's in. Come on. Start up, guys. Start up. No delays. No delays. Start up. As soon as you're in, just start up. Just start up. Just start up. Go, 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 go. Military Rob versus Link the Lucky. I think that's what we're going to dub him. Lucky Link versus Soldier Rob. How's it going to pan out, gamers? How is it going to pan out? Give it up for both your competitors. Fighting for the 3rd semi-final spot. Who's going to end up getting it? First hit goes to Minister Chicken. But remember, that counts for naught, gamers. That counts for naught in the House of Pain. And of course, Terry been an absolute insane fighter this whole time. He's used his Rob chicanery to go the distance. Those lasers, those gyros, those spinning chucks, those neutral airs, those up airs. Rob has a lot of like really disjointed moves here, including that down throw that I think buries as well. But of course, Link, not to be outdone, also has projectiles to show for him as well. And Terry eating the first pain of the evening. So Rob's definitely going to want to be careful if he's trying to charge some gyromites from a distance, as Link has all he needs to close the distance. And he's overwhelming him a bit at the moment. The foot he's in. Does the football turn around? The football gets a hit, but Link hits it right back. They're both trying to put it to good use, and I think Rob ends up being the guy who makes a better use of it. Robber all the way. People are rooting for Rob. Someone's like, show Link your moves, Terry. It seems like I believe in Link the Lucky. Is he gonna have enough? Remember, both players are at pain percent now, gamers, and Minister Chicken is feeling the flames. The up air, that nasty up air. Remember, Rob has so many good moves in his kit for a game mode like this. He really, really does. And he's going the distance, and they're both going the distance now. But Minister Chicken being the worst for wear at the moment. The cannon buys him some time. Will he have enough? The audience is cheering his name, but will he have the nous to come back? He's stuck in the corner, gamers. He can't seem to get a way out for the life of him, and down he goes. About as predictable as you'd like. Ooh, Terry eating some pain right there. Link making good advantage of the fact that his sword does have a beam at no percent. But here we go, the fake smash pull does way more to Terry than it does to Link. And Minister Chicken will be loving that, as now he has the chance to get the arrow of light. Will Terry be eating it? He will, he air dodges right. I thought he was going to air dodge right into it, but it seems like Minister Chicken fired his arrow just a little bit too early, unfortunately. Unbelievable. Very nice percentage there for Minister Chicken briefly. He's trying to throw him into it. There's the fake smash ball. Oh, Terry, what's that all about? Remember, guys, turning on that icy floor offers that extra bit of detriment. Yeah, the cannon buys him a way back. Or will it be what he's going for? Then down he goes, gamers. The stock's about as even as it gets. And with Minister Chicken only being at 90, with a metal coat, it's basically, they're both basically at the neutral here at the moment. Come on, Terry. The audience is voting for Rob. I think straight off his cameo from the Mario Galaxy movie. This chicken is going to escape the fryer. The chat is doing their own little crowd chants. They're coming up with their own slogans, gamers. That's how you know they're into it. The down throw into down smash to send Minister to the pain train. But he survives it for now. Oh, there's the laser to send him in there. The up tilt, and down it goes. It looks like Link the Lucky might be saying farewell to a semi-final spot, but you never know how the pain train works here, gamers. You just never know. Again, a rough spot to try and catch up from, but never impossible. Never impossible, gamers. He rolls in, but doesn't get punished by the forward smash there. And here comes a smash ball. Is it a real? Is it a fake? The neutral jab to send him to A7. There it is. There it is. And he's going to do it immediately. Ooh, that might be what he needs, but doesn't quite send him painful on his painful way. That spinner move is ridiculous, man. That fucking move is insane. It really is. Oh, hang on. That's it. Mr. Chicken trying some nonsense. Trying some nonsense. There's the forward smash. That's what he needed. That is what he needed, gamers. But not a quick pain train. That's not what he needed. If Minister Chicken can even up this stock now, we could have a potentially tense finale. He predicts the jump and goes for the up air. But Terry's now in the pain zone. Can he go grab that metal coat before it disappears? He does, buying him a bit of extra time here. They both avoid the imposter smash ball. He's gonna get the grab, throw him behind. The bumper, the hit. Here we go, gamers. Is this enough? Is this enough? He goes for the air dodge. Ah, that spinner move, I'm telling you, buys Rob a lot of time, distance. The nerves are in, gamers. There's the hit. And down he goes. Minister Chicken's going to be holding his breath now. He's even at the stocks, but he is at pain percent, gamers. Don't forget that. The football also chimes in, but doesn't quite get the hit he wanted. There's the up smash. Any hit will send Link to the mat now. Will he be able to live it? The reflector. That side B's also a reflector too. What can't it do, honestly? An absolutely ridiculous move. Here comes an imposter smash ball. Terry giving it a hit just for the fun of it. If I were oh, hang on, I was gonna suggest Terry do exactly that, like sacrifice himself to hit it, but get Minister Chicken in there. But didn't quite pan out in his favor. He goes for the pain train, and Minister Chicken survives. Link the Lucky. It's in his name, gamers. It's in his name. It's in his name, gamers. But unfortunately, Lady Luck has evaded him. And down he goes. He took it right to the end. But it just wasn't meant to be. He rode his luck all the way to the end. But it was Terry's time to shine. And there we have it, gamers. At least you took him down to one stock, man. Respectable. Can we get the final game, gamers? Can we get the final game? It's okay, well, this time B-Wits is not going to lose. Not going to win by default. We could say that much. Our final quarterfinal game, gamers. Before we get into the final four, one of these two guys will be joining the likes of Terry Comp, Schimmel, and Sponge. Who's it going to be, gamers? That's a stacked semi-finals, guys. Sponge, Schimmel, and Terry Comp is already an unbelievable semi-final spot. But only one of these two can join them. We need to narrow 5 to 4. Is it going to be Junior? Or is it going to be Shulk? The Botched Switch 2 edition versus the Botched movie. It's the Botched derby here, gamers. It's the battle of the Botched. Who's going to win it today? Who's going to take home the glory? So far, it's coming up Bowser Jr., but it's early doors yet, gamers. Both entered the fray in Smash 4, gamers. One rather unexpectedly, and the other somewhat expectedly, you could say. It was only a matter of time before Bowser Jr., before Bowser's son ends up nepoing his way into the game. At least Sakurai gave him something relatively unique to play with in his clown car. Adopted straight from his father. And of course, B-Wits has those Monado arts on his side. A perfect shield pull could be the thing he needs to survive this game later. But it looks like Puzzle Oddball's got him on the ropes, gamers. Look at this. Oh, and there's the metal coat. Someone's going to want to grab that. And Bowser Jr. grabs that for his extra troubles. Buster. Remember, Buster's the one that racks up percentage. But he's got Smash at the moment now. Remember, Smash makes him easier to send flying, but also makes the opponent easier to send flying too. It's a very, very high-risk move there by B-Wits. And it doesn't seem to be panning out here at the moment as he gets sent to the mat relatively early doors. It's looking a bit rough for him, but not impossible. He's definitely going to start racking up that percentage. An early death never feels good, especially when you see your opponents or like other games where people go all the way up to like 700. Even I went going up to 700 at one point, you know? Backslash! Oh, there's the fake. What the fuck? That's what I tell you about the house gamers. The house wants a close game. And the house is going to deliver it to us. Jesus Christ. I didn't expect that. Very rare did you get 2 deaths where like both of them just go straight off. But 2 in a row. Good lord. So we're basically back to even Stevens, except they're on 2 slogs instead of 3 at the moment. Oh, hang on. The backslash on the back to do bonus damage there. There we go. I feel bad for Puzzle. Hey, that's how the House of Pain works. Oh, there's the vision. And he gets the hit. The football. He forks the football, but doesn't quite get enough of it. The down smash to separate some space. The shield to buy him some time here. Remember, the Monotas do not last that long at all. Very easy to weigh out. So BWS is definitely going to want to summon those when the time sees fit. And there it is. Hang on. One more hit on that smash ball. Who's going to grab it? Hang on. Puzzle Oddball goes for it. Remember, his final smash is one that you can just use whenever. And BWS is bearing the brunt of that force of the X. But he doesn't get hit by the final explosion. Lucky him. Now he's activating shield once more because he doesn't know. See, it buys him that extra bit of time. Very clever. But of course, now he's going to have to bear the full force of Bowser Jr.'s hits. The car ride to send him flying. He takes off the lava and manages to avoid getting sent straight home. And there's the rapid jabs. Oh, that was good. Did Bowser Jr. avoid that imposter smash ball by the hair? By the skin of his teeth, huh? All it takes now is jabs to send B-Wits flying. That's all it takes, and yet he's still living. The grab, the up throw, and he takes it again. And he's stuck in the top left-hand corner. Will the house claim another? He's living, gamers. He's seen the future. And he's fated to stay alive just an extra bit longer and send Tom the Oddball to the ranch. Hang on. They're both playing a risky game in front of that imposter smash ball. Remember, shields do nothing. You do not want to be in its range if it explodes. And once again, BWS getting sent out relatively easily. No pinball chicanery to be had with him. Puzzle Oddball grabbing a metal box. That will buy him some time. And BWS is either going to want to wait that out or smash it out of him. How's he going to play it? Tom Oddball making the most of this momentum here. He definitely wants to tack on as much percentage as he can. He uses smash to send him flying, but not quite enough. Well, Buster's usually good for racking up percentage. I don't know if it sends people flying the same way Smash does. I'm not the Shulk main, so who knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I think that is in fact a real smash ball. And it goes for another X on the stage. BBS is definitely going to want to stay. Oh, hang on. Puzzle Oddball, what the hell? The final smash works against him. As he was recovering from the top, he didn't end up getting his bearings right. And he gives B-Wiz a golden ticket back into this game. The house works in mysterious ways, gamers. And we're seeing it in full force. It really does seem like Tom Puzzle has been his own worst enemy this game. Is the nerves getting to him, or is it just the house being the house? You can never really tell what the house are playing. You really can't. But they've got a minute and a half on the clock. It looks like it will end right now instead of going to the sudden death. The football to get a hit. B-Wits gets sent flying. He gets his bearings. Of course, Bowser Jr. looking the better off percentage-wise. The up smash to send him flying. The metal box to buy him more time. Everything is coming up Puzzle Oddball. But honestly, from the way this game is going, guys, you can't call it. You really can't. I don't feel comfortable calling anything. The Mega Cooper does like extra bit of damage, but the vision to buy him more time on the ground, to send it back to the neutral game. Oh, launches him up top. He launches him off to the side. The pinball settings keep him on the field for just an extra bit longer. And he backslashes to get some damage in. Gamers, it's nervy. It's nervy, gamers. The arena falls silent for a brief second as we see just what's going to happen. Of course, B-Wit's looking far worse for wear. But with the way this game's going, you really can't read anything. And it seems like he's a man possessed who wants to survive. But the car launch is all he needed. Honestly, you have to say that fate worked as intended that time. As B-Wit's, unfortunately, he stole Minister Chicken's luck. But luck was not enough to give him the win this time. Fucking A. So there we have it, gamers. Our quarterfinals are set. So gamers, can I get Schimmel and Sponge in here? Where's the other tournament? No, we need something more tense. Give me like, where's like, was it? I saw master orders, I think, somewhere here. Master Fort, Master Core. My luck only went so far, literally. Sponge, in you come, Schimmel. You got about a minute, broski. Oh, he's already in. Lovely. You hate to see Spongy get to the final that way, but I'm a man of little patience, especially when it's like 3 in the morning. Here we go, gamers. Semi-final match, 1 of 2. Will the piss plant give us the victory? Or will the king be 1 step closer to his throne? Let's find out. Of course, Sponge almost fated to reach the final. But I think a fierce competitor in Schimmel stands between him and the finale. Schimmel being the first to eat pain for now. The belly armor doing its work for the king. Launching the football forwards. Didn't quite have the range to go for a full shot there. The sucking cock sends him away. Ooh, narrowly misses the chomp. And Sponge sends himself up to the fire for now. And Schimmel eats flames as well. Spongy comboing off of it quite nicely. Oh, the House of Pain is coming up all Sponge at the moment. The house is saying something. And it's saying it wants Spongy in the finals once more, gamers. That's what it's saying right now. Can Schimmel go against the fate of the house? Oh, Spongy mashes his way out cleanly. But he's at the mercy of the house here. And so is Schimmel from the looks of it. Oh, hang on, they both clink their smash attacks together. Spongy at the mercy. He has to shout uncle. Is he gonna tap out, gamers? Is he gonna tap out? He's living. He cannons his way to another potential survival. Is he gonna live again? Spongy's going for one hell of a trip. Is this the longest trip I've seen someone go on? 3 times. Oh my god, Sponge, what was that? 3 times you got saved by the cannon. And all 3 times the house was teasing you. The dodge there. I think that was a needed dodge, it really was. Sponge definitely gonna want to come back sooner rather than later. There's a metal box for his trouble over there. Carefully avoiding it so he doesn't fling himself into the flames there. Ooh, the forward smash there. Spongy probably taking a bit more damage than he'd like. But he's preparing a mace, gamers. He's preparing a mace. He's charging up his poison bog. Remember, that mace goes a lot farther than you think. Sometimes I forget just how much range it has. Oh, Spongy clicks the wrong way, presumably. The mace gets shielded. Both of them have, like, I would say, like, really annoying projectiles to deal with, you know? Spongy in his mace that he can throw. And King K. Rool in his cannon fire. But once again, Spongy goes for a ticket on the pain train. Manages a fair dodge for now. And sends King K. Rool packing here, gamers. The inspector's caught him. He's been cannon saved twice. Is he fated to live? And he's fated to say hello to us on the screen, gamers. Sponge makes the stock up. But the sucking cuck. Oh, I didn't know you could fling them directly up, actually. King K. Rool teaching me new tech. Sponge has quite the mountain to climb. I say only a... Hang on. Will he live it? He does. I say a mountain because even though he's on the same stock, Schimmel's not the kind of person to be trifled with, honestly. And he gets the final smash. Is that enough? Oh, Spongy gets caught. DK Island has exploded. Will Spongy's chance of winning also explode as well? He lives with the greatest of ease, actually. Shockingly easily. Oh my god. DK Island's explosion does not face Spongy in the slightest. Remember, a percentage lead only matters if you can confirm the stock here, Schimmel. And ask and you shall receive. Spongy in a devastating spot right now. His fated seat in the final might have been lost at the hands of the cruel. What a cruel fate this is indeed. He's hanging on by sheer determination. Tries to summon the power of footy to help him. But Cristiano Ronaldo is in another castle. Shit, I think Schimmel's got Spongy on the ropes right now. Yeah, those chomps don't seem to be really going anywhere, honestly. I think there's a metal box the other way. Spongy realizes that and grabs it. Good on him. The belly armor saves him from a mace to the face. It's nervy, gamers. It's nervy. The forward smash. Ooh, that'd be enough. The cannon to save him. And hang on, he's still on the pain train. He lives it. He lives it. He lives it. The bomb disposal happens. Neither opponent wanted to go anywhere near that imposter smash ball. There it is. There's the chomp. Not quite enough. Spongy lamenting how King K. Rool is able to get hit and hit and hit and not even get sent on a train. Just like Spongy has here. Is this the end? Is this the end for Sponge? Finalist last time. Semi-finalist today. He goes up, but not over. Honestly, will he get hit with the DK Allen surprise? And it looks like it, gamers. Is this it? Is this it for Sponge? At 383 percentage. He lives. Oh my god. And he lives to send Schimmel. Hang on, he hangs onto an egg. What was that? Oh, and the house truly works in mysterious ways, doesn't it? How the hell is he surviving? Schimmel knowing he has the win right there, but not being able to see it must be doing something to him. There's the hit. And there's the hit again. Sponge. Oh my god, gamers. If Spongy can survive for the next 45 seconds. If Spongy can survive for the next 45 seconds. Oh my god, what a comeback this might be. Oh, shut my mouth, eh? Shut my mouth. Schimmel does not even let it get anywhere close to that. He will be fuming. But unfortunately, the house works in mysterious ways. Schimmel books his ticket to the final. Who is gonna be joining him, gamers? Fuck here now. Caster's curse comes to reality, as it always tends to. As it always tends to. A dogged fight by Sponge. But Schimmel might be our champ. The only person who can stop him is either Terry Comp or Puzzle Oddball. And here they both come with the greatest of quickness. And I very much appreciate that, because the moment this tournament ends, guys, I'm going to fuck to sleep. Jesus Christ. This is taking everything out of me, honestly. The neck hitbox does it again, unfortunately, Sponge. There is Military Rob versus the heir to the Cooper fortune. Who will it be, gamers? Who will it be? Allow me to take another drink. My throat is dead. Fucking hell, man. Galaxy movie characters. Who had the better role in the Galaxy movie? That's true. Both of them coming fresh off of their movie debut. Decided to grace us with their presence for one House of Pain tournament. I'm rooting for Mr. Gateway. Why not? Why not, huh? Oh, the reflection on the cannon. Remember, Tom's going to want to be a little bit careful with those projectiles, because that reflector might bode handy. As I said right there, I say it right there. There's the metal coat. The first metal coat of the evening has been secured. Bowser Jr. was the best part about the movie. No, whatever cameo I liked the most was the best part about the movie. Tom Oddball, honestly, I didn't really picture him being like a crazy Smash guy, but like from the way he played, look at him. Look at the way he plays. He plays with like some force, some vim, some vigor. He looks like a guy that's like ready to win this whole tournament. Honestly, a point to prove. And Terry, I mean, Comp's in his name. And he's certainly shown the competition exactly what he's capable of. And look at these percentages we're hitting here, gamers. Terry, the first to hit the mat. But Tom Oddball, of course, Terry not to be dissuaded. Tom Puzzle is, of course, in pain percent range. So one strong hit could send him careening, and he does it to himself. I think that's probably Tom Puzzle's weirdest weakness. There's been game after game where he's kind of done it to himself, isn't it? He has a bit of a, I think in the football space, we call this the bozo gene, you know? Like when a player puts in like a stupid tackle and gets himself like booked, it's like he's got a bit of a bozo gene in him. And it seems like Tom Puzzle's definitely contracted a bit of it. As the stocks are now evened up. The trading blows. As he gets the spinneroo, he steals his gyro, actually. I used to be a big fan of stealing Rob's gyros because he used to piss me the fuck off. Oh, hang on, here comes the first final smash of the evening. Hang on, there's one more hit. Surely, Junior gets it and immediately throws it in. Surely Tom Oddball can remember to actually go on the stage this time. And there it is. By him going on stage, he oriented the camera to send Terry flying, but not flying enough. He won't be flying on House of Pain Airways. Although he certainly looks like he has the percentage to be able to. He's got the flyer miles, gamers. He's got the flyer miles, and he's booked a ticket, gamers. Express direct ticket. They're stopping him at the gates to check his passport. They're stopping him, gamers. They're checking him. And he narrowly avoids getting on that flight. But Bowser Jr. says, I insist, please. Please get on the flight. And that cannonball sends him once more. Oh my god. He's getting complimentary drinks and everything. And away he goes, gamers. Off he goes to sail the 7 seas. One more stock. One more stock stands between Terry and a devastating loss. You hate to go out in the semifinals knowing you were so close to at least the final seat. But it looks like Tom Puzzle has booked his spot to see which, will it be Junior or will it be the King? But let's not count Terry out just yet. He does have Junior in pain percent, or at least close enough. If he can get a stock now, anything is possible. There is 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, hang on. And Junior definitely wants to end this game now, and he's definitely shaping it up to be. He's going way more on the offensive than I probably would have, honestly. He's not nursing that second stock advantage, you know what I mean? He's just going for it. And I respect the competitor that's willing to go in. Oh, the cannon saves Terry from a death. He's hanging on by the skin of his teeth. He knows he's desperate for time right now. Oh, and he does it to himself by slipping into the bottom left. He hits the middle, he hits the top, and down he goes. We have got a royal finale in the works here today. As we've got our finalists ready, gamers. We've got our finalists ready, gamers, to see who wins the return of the House of Pain Championship, to take my belt away from me. And by belt, I mean my Discord role that I've had for like months now. It says House of Pain reigning champ. Yeah, look, I've had that role forever, you see. To take the role off of me, gamers. Who is gonna take home the glory? Here, will it be Schimmel? Or will it be Puzzle Oddball? We've got a finale lined up, gamers. We've got a swell, high-class bout. Will I get reigning feud champ? Yeah, I'll make that, don't worry. I'll take third overall. Honestly, a tough competitor, honestly, Terry. You soldiered on bravely, especially fighting through the round of 32 as well. Remember, Terry ended up fighting through the preliminaries as well to get to where he did. Puzzle Oddball ended up getting a buy into the round. And of course, Schimmel. Where does Schimmel's path take him? Schimmel also had to fight his way from the preliminaries as well. Oh my god. So Schimmel's definitely taken the longest path to get here. But he's finally here, gamers. I want you to root for whoever you think's going to win, gamers. I want you to spam the chat, okay? I want you to be obnoxious about it, okay? I want you to bring on the fire and the flames for our final game of the evening. Shimmy is there. Will he shimmy onto the arena? Will it be possible? You know, I'm kind of rooting for Tom Oddball, I'm going to be honest. I'm kind of rooting. He's been a fierce competitor this whole time. And I'm rooting for him. I'll be honest, I'm kind of rooting for him. But Schimmel, a deserved champion if I've ever seen one. Let's go, gamers. Let's go for the final game. If I sound a bit tired, it's because I am. But I'll still give this commentary the best I possibly can as Puzzle Oddball gets the proceedings started. He does not waste any time racking up the first 60% of the evening. And now it's definitely sent Shimmy for a loop here right now. He's definitely pulling back a little bit. Or he gets the Mecha Koopa in tow. Throws it back. A shield there by Puzzle Oddball. Finally, he gets some percentage on the board. That mental blockade has definitely been gone. Sometimes the first percentage is always the hardest, you know what I mean? Getting over that mental block of I haven't even hit my opponent yet. You don't want to get JV. Definitely not in this economy. Couch with boxing gloves. Danny has found the link. He seems to be good at finding the link between our two competitors here. But as we know, Link has already been eliminated. Whose luck will be in tow today? Oh, they're both looking really close percentage-wise. But with Shimmy on 110, being a bit of a heavyweight, he's still not looking like he's going to go anywhere at the moment. The imposter smash ball finds its way onto the field. Honestly, Tom Puzzle, he loves going for those imposter smash balls, doesn't he? He loves detonating them. He's a real risk taker. Listen, I like a risk taker. I'm not going to pretend I don't. Oh, here's the throw. Is it the up throw? That's the up throw. And he gets the first metal coat. And Schimmel goes on the express train to the pain. But doesn't end up staying on for that many stops. The berry, the forward tilt, the cannonball, the crown toss, racking up that percent. And both players, I think it's fair to say, are firmly within pain train percentage. But it looks like Tom Oddball's the one that's bearing the brunt of the force of the house for now. Wait, now he survives. I think Tom Puzzle learning that you don't want to jump. You know, like what I know you really want to quickly gain momentum again, but you don't want to jump. And it seems like we've hit a bit of a laggy patch here. But we're back to business, gamers, as the suck and cuck sends Puzzle Oddball flying. But he returns the favor by Xing out the field. Can he make it back onto the stage? There we have it. Schimmel trying to avoid the camera work, but he gets blasted. But not to the blast zone. The free, the Cristiano Ronaldo, the cannonball. And there we have it. The football to cannonball to death. Tom Puzzle definitely giving us a show. But here comes K. Rool. Can he even up the stock? But Tom Puzzle looks like he'll gain some advantage for now. There's the metal coat on a heavyweight as well. Nasty, nasty work. But at least Puzzle Oddball can say he got some sort of advantage out of this stock. The stock that's still currently going. The cannon buys him some time. But down he goes. The only advantage he was able to get was 10%, which basically in this game mode is a bit of bugger all, if I'm being honest. 2 stocks each. The throw to send him in there. Oh, a bit of a combo. Oh, ho, ho. Shimmy giving the audience something to gawk at there. Did you see that? What was that? That was a good combo from to send him to 85%. Making good use of the house and all its many furnishings. Tom Oswald not to be outdone. Definitely not taking that lying down. But he's definitely looking close to pain percent at the moment. He's definitely firmly within it now. Oh my god, I didn't even see what the fuck happened there. Oh my god, I just saw that belly armor was involved. Oh my gosh. Shimble turning this game around with the greatest of ease. But here comes the X gamers. Now Puzzle has to make it back to shimmy the what's it, the camera? And it works, and the explosion happens, and that is the percentage that Bowser Jr. desperately needed. The football is in. The suck and cuck to send him flying. Both players have really annoying projectiles, honestly. Really annoying projectiles to deal with. But Shimmy unexpectedly ends up eating an early pain. Hang on. I didn't expect him to take so much damage there, did you? But there he goes, gamers. There he goes. He's got the metal coat to help him out. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. He eats the cannon. The cannon will send you back, but at a price. The cannonball. Hang on, hang on. I like what Tom Puzzle seems to... The second cannonball. Oh my god, this is a fierce finale. Both players really making the best use of their movesets. Honestly, what a game we've had for the final here. I don't think it was quite as intense as that one that went to the finale, but we've got quite competitive. We've got two competitive. Puzzle oddball. Evening up the stocks. He's got the percentage deficit, but that surely won't bother him. He's going to be fighting with the whole lot of gusto. I say that as the percentages do rack up, unfortunately. It might look like the hill might be starting to go a bit higher than he'd like. A yowie indeed. As he's owie, owie, owie. Oh, he's crying for dear life. Hang on, he's living narrowly within the skin of his teeth. But he lives it, gamers, he lives it. Can Shimmy secure the stock, gamers? There's the dash attack. He's stuck in the top left-hand corner. And there you have it, gamers. What a game. Tom Puzzles looked like it was a straight shot, but Shimmy did not give up. And your House of Pain 2026 first ever champion is King K. Rool, aka Shimmy. Give me some crocs and some crowns in the chat, gamers. Some crocs and crowns in the chat. Let's welcome our new House of Pain reigning champion. An amazing game indeed. Fun times, fun times. I hope you don't mind the abrupt ending. But gamers, it's 2 in the morning. It's 2 in the morning, gamers. That was fun. That was fun. And I'll probably upload this on Morsty soon. Because this was way too fun to leave as an unlisted VOD. Gamers, I'll see you guys. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off because this stream was so long. But maybe I'll do something React based. But yeah, Sunday we're gonna do some more retro rewind with Mayro. Saturday, don't expect the stream, okay? I'll see you guys Sunday, okay?